Hello? Where's the live stream on YouTube? Live. Did I do it wrong? It says public. What's up, Ashley? You're early. Why is the YouTube stream not streaming? There it is. My goodness. Okay. Grab this link. This link. Content pings. Bang. 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 Big progression day. Then Real Auto, you're back. Or well, I'm back. Am I back? But Nornisman, what's up? Welcome out. How you guys doing? Big progression day. Today is the day that we become IDK. Are you back? I think. I'm not sure. Orson, what's up? All right, here we go. We waste no time. Look at this. Not worth it. What's in here? Energy. Let's grab all of it. What's in here? Sell all this. Yes, sir. Did I farm my goblin gear yet today? Find out. Goblin gear. Enter. Yeah, we haven't farmed goblin gear, boys. What's up, Wise? What's up, Lost Wisdom? How's it going? These ads are brutal. Twitch Prime, baby. Only suggestion. Chose breed from Selector, man. Oh, I am too. But like, so we get the Selector in a couple hours. I'm slamming Brig the second that Selector's here. There's an Echo. Oh my gosh, there's always an Echo. Okay, the Echo's gone. Hey, are you going for a try E7 World Cup next year? Guys, I don't want to take the time, man. Maybe. We'll see. If I'm enjoying Epic 7, but the reason I don't play RTA because I don't have fun at the high level of RTA. Okay? I'll play it, and if I can't play the fun little characters and side things that I like doing, then I don't play. Meaning that probably not. Do it for the memes. We'll see. Okay? I always say that I want to do it, and then once I start playing the season, I am not having any fun. I'm not going to put myself through. I mean, I play video games to have fun. If I'm going to suffer, I'm going to go do anything else. So, probably not. But Relics, you're good. When I see Deity live, I watch you. Well, welcome. When the 7th anniversary new player guide coming out? Probably, my guess is around the 7th anniversary. We'll see. For every round you progress 25 gifted. Oh, you mean an E7 World Cup? That's nothing compared to the amount of money I earn. I don't even care how much you lose on Buffalo. I didn't go play Buffalo, okay? What did I do today? I played some Apex? Did I take a nap today? I don't remember where today went. But a Moonstone, thank you for using your Prime. First Prime of the stream.
Just subscribed.
What did I do today? That's a really good question. Not what you guys wanted me to do. I know that. You're waiting on the next part of the guide. My bad. No, I did not. I didn't even leave my house. Okay, I went to get my car. That was as far as I went. Okay, I went to my car for 2 seconds to get something out of the trunk. All right, how do I up the sub count? Text. 514. Can Ken go with Cigarette and Hunt Wyvern? No. For one-shotting, there's a one-shot team you do with Ken, but no, in general, Hunt. Guys, that's the scariest part about looking at tier lists from other people, is they're going to be putting characters in certain tiers, and it's going to confuse the shit out of people getting into the game. So they're going to put something in the Wyvern section. As a new player, you should definitely not be thinking about using Fire Ken in your Wyvern team. And that's the hardest part about the Epic 7 community, is anybody who doesn't make new player-specific guides and you watch them, you're going to probably try to figure out something that isn't real. So Ken is a late game thing, so anyone who put Ken in their videos as a Wyvern character is going to throw you off because no, you are not using Ken. But Meloshin, hey, you got a question? Do I have to summon on a serious story if I already made present? No, no. Even if you don't have them, you don't have to summon. We just summon on it. Just gives somebody something for people to summon on and teaches them story summon. And it kind of guarantees that we should all, or raises the chances we should all have the characters needed. As you saw on this account, I still don't have Mui. What about Brigas Wyvern? Yeah, Brigas Wyvern takes the best thing you can do. Selectors unlocked for other servers, not for my server. For global server, we have to wait until reset. Yo, we back. We are, ain't up. We are back. I did not go play Buffalo, guys. I didn't. But imagine we hit 600 subs today. I go on a Buffalo session tomorrow. Wouldn't that be great? Remember having to dog walk? Yep. I have a question. I just climbed to champ 5. Will I fall out challenger 1 every week, or will I stay on champ 5? I think I'm champ 5 on my main account. And I never fall out, so... Ooh, I'll use this all day. Let's go, baby. I already got Bree. Got him from Elemental Summons. Who are other good options for non-max selectors? That one's hard, okay? I'm gonna try... That's something we're gonna figure out tonight. It'll probably be a long stream. Just long, chill stream tonight. We'll talk about the weather. Aliens. What else? Buffalo emote win. Somebody go find an emote artist. And I'm gonna design my whole stream around buffaloes. Just every emote's a buffalo. What's up, Wolf and Roses? How's it going? I have not touched that online buffalo. Okay. Are you fully maxed is what I'm thinking? Oh, you're talking about the max selectors? I thought they were talking about the non-max selectors. How you feel about the grind so far? It's fun. I'm surprised. It's just a matter of time. Hello, I draw. Hello, I draw. Well, Pippa. I already owe you money. And don't worry, I did not forget. So, do I want to owe you more money is the question. Right now, the answer is no. Alright, I'm just going to sell this piece. But imagine it goes all flat attack. Nah, it doesn't have crit chance or crit damage. We sell. Next, this piece. For sure getting upgraded. Ooh, banger piece. We take that all day. That is perfect for any Wyvern character. This piece. I mean, I'll hold on to it. Never know. This piece. Why not upgrade this piece? Hold on. Hey. That's 2 max rolls. Hey, that's a max roll. Hold on. Keep going. Big max. Oh my god. Come on. Max roll again. Oh, boys, that's pretty solid. 5-5. Wait, that's 5-5-6, 6-3. That's like really high. The only reason the equipment score looks low is because of flight HP. That's super usable. I'll take that all day. What about this guy? I mean, that's the stats we want. Hold on. Never mind. What would we use this on? What would we use this on, guys? I don't think anything. Crit chance with effectiveness. Some kind of hunt piece. What would we use this on to make a easy build? Fire Sermia? Doesn't she have a lot of crit chance already? Crit side, crit chance is just kind of rough. But Mason? What the hell? I thought you died. Red told me you died. You're still alive? What's up, King? Level of Katie, OMG, she's a perfect spammer to delete debuffs. Yeah. Infinite Horizon Katie's even better. Infinite Horizon Katie's using RTA. I beat 3-10-10. What should I take from Selective Summon? We're probably going to take Polytus. I don't think there's anything. I mean, crit side crit is just too much. There's a lot of wasted stat. This piece, like, what HP character are we going to get realistically? Maybe I'll lock it. This, I mean, you never want to go HP with crit. Anytime a character does critical attacks, you usually want to avoid these other stats. But as a new player, I'll hold on to it. Maybe there's something I'll use it on. A def been less active, yeah. You back though, Mason? E7 get you again? Or no? This one though, hold on. Don't go effect res. Hey. Don't go effect res. We could use you. Never mind. Let's call that a day. This one's a definite no. I got a lot of necklaces from this batch. This one's a definite no. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm not gonna upgrade that. What about this one? Let's just +6 it. See if it goes high effectiveness for a Wyvern. Not great. Not terrible. Hold on. This might be a Wyvern piece. Might be a Wyvern piece. Or just PvE piece. Alright, I'm just going to leave it as +15. It's potential PvE piece. We're going to end up gearing a lot of characters today, okay? I already have the other one that's better than this. This piece. This is just dodge flat attack. I could probably use it. It didn't dodge flat attack. But hold on. I shouldn't upgrade those. They're just so cheap to upgrade. Okay, it never feels bad to upgrade these. That's a 6 and a 5 roll. That's a 6 roll. Just don't go flat attack, and I can just placeholder you. Oh yeah, I can placeholder that. That's fine. We'll sell it later. This piece. I can use the free protection set from Labyrinth and Crit Snarman. Yes, yes. That is why I want you guys to farm to Malachus's Consciousness instead of going into Labyrinth, because you get guaranteed full gear sets. Alright, go full attack. Full attack. That's not full attack. You can be dead. This piece, I don't know. I don't know what we're looking for here. Not that. That's for sure. This piece, effectiveness, crit damage. Make sure those two go all effect, all crit damage. I mean, those are both max rolls. Hold on. Hold on. All max rolls. This might be my highest equipment score goblin piece. Oh my god. All max rolls. This could be the highest equipment goblin piece you can get. Oh my god. That's not bad. So 89 is the highest equipment score you can get because crit damage is can roll the highest. Okay, this is actually the highest equipment score goblin gear you can get. You cannot get higher than this because crit damage is the only thing that rolls above its average rolls, right? Because crit damage should start with 8, normal T85 gear starts with 7, and crit damage should roll 6. This is the highest, probably, goblin gear. I think this is the best you can roll. Now, it's not the greatest piece of gear, obviously, but hey, 89, probably put it on somebody. Honestly, this piece, there's no reason to keep this piece when goblin gear exists. You're going to get some attack. This piece is okay. This piece is pretty garbanzo beans. Yeah, I'm just going to throw that in an extra bin. That might be if we build some kind of PV. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. This piece also one that I don't really like. We'll get rid of it. What's this? Just sell this. I don't know what that is. What's this? Go +9, I guess. Go either attack or effectiveness. I think I went double defense. I mean, who are we going to use this on? Cigarette? Rage set, 4-piece cigarette, maybe. What is a good equipment score? Okay, if this goes effectiveness, I'll just put on cigarette. Don't go defense or you're dead. I mean, it's an extra attack. Like I said, we're gonna need a lot of gear to slap on characters today. And we just upgraded a ton of +15 gear, and we use like no charms. So let's go ahead with that. If we don't use those pieces, we'll just sell them. It doesn't really matter. Let's grab all of our stuff. Your beginner guide, how far are you planning to push in story? We'll beat all of story. With the beginner guide, I'll probably just do everything. It's going to end up just being like a daily series over the next 2 months for the whole point or time of this event. So it's going to be getting you into RTA, getting you into the highest tier floors of Abyss. And it's going to eventually, after a certain point, instead of being like a guide, it's going to be like a play along. So you guys can watch me do Guild Wars each day. You can watch me do some RTA each day. See what I'm working on, so that those of you guys that are playing can see like the goals I set for myself, and maybe it'll help you continue to want to play the game and make like similar goals of your own. You got a 36 crit damage goblin gear, nice. But what's a good equipment score? So the usual equipment score for in-game players that would be considered super good is 100. Okay, anything from like 96 and above is very, very good gear. Anything, or I'd say 95 and above, that would be like what in-game players want for every piece on every character. If you have a character all 100 equipment score plus, that's a banger character. So I only have a couple of characters. Will you catch up with your stream guide? Yeah. I'm playing the account off stream, obviously. The other account I went and farmed a shit ton today, so that whenever I sit down, I can just super progress. That's one of the biggest gatekeepers with making the guides, is I have to farm a ton of unrecorded history. So technically, I probably should open the account and start farming. You got 197. 97 is a good number. Obviously, you want good stats with the 97, but 97 is a solid number. Running episode 4 right now. Boy, what a grind. Yep, we're on chapter 3 right now, and it is a grind. We're on chapter... Well, I was going back and doing some of this off stream. Okay, so I cleared all the way up to chapter 6 and full cleared it. Yeah, what's in here? Give me that. So we did go farm a little bit more golden sky stones from the extra free rewards. 17 speed, attack crit. Oh yeah. Yeah, if it's 97 with those substats, it's perfect. The only time that you have, or like when you have a high... If I was on my main account, I have one really high gear score piece that is like completely pointless. It's like 26 effect res, 26 effectiveness, and then it has 16 crit damage, 16 crit damage, and 12 crit chance. It's like 108, and it is useless on anything. But what's up, Thatcher? Welcome back. It's the highest gear score I've ever got, 107, 108 in that range. Highest one I've ever seen is 111. The highest I can go, I think max is like 113 unless you get a super multi-speed piece. But 107 or 108, I don't remember which one's my highest. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's just start clearing a little bit of story while we figure out and decide what we're going to do. So let me move over to chapter 3. We're halfway through chapter 3. Yeah, we're halfway through chapter 3. Like, I stopped at like the exact halfway point. Yep, we did exact halfway point, 5.5. Which actually, I don't know if that's exact halfway point, but it is what it is. What do I buy? What do I buy with armbands? One of each artifact. So whenever, if you're starting the game, you get 4,500 armbands. Just go buy one of each artifact. I personally did not buy the other thing, the Guide to a Decision. So I still have 700 or 800 whatever armbands because I didn't know who I could possibly use Guide to a Decision on. Well, Celine, yes, Celine will be our first selector. What's up, Dishes? Welcome out. So now my least on recorder should keep going with Skystones? You can, yeah. So normally my rule with early Skystones is try not to go below 10k if you can. But with all the free stuff we're getting, you can probably go to 8k, no problem. 8k Skystones. Just try not to spend any bookmarks on anything. And then the more Skystones you refresh on your account as a new player, the more stabilized your account's going to be. Just keep that in mind. That's the reason we do it. You don't have to do it. You can play at a slower pace, but whenever you first get into the game, the more progression you make before you start getting kind of bored of the game a little bit, then the better. So if you're ever motivated to grind, it's always a really good thing to put in some extra grind time. All right, but Mason, appreciate you coming back. So Mason, what'd you say? IDK about dead. Wait, Mason, are you actually coming back to the game? What do we plus 15 after cigarette? I haven't plus 15 to second character yet. The second one I would normally tell you to do though is going to be your Spectre Tenebria. Destina Tamarind, this is the safest team I've seen, yeah. Melt away. The reason I do is because multi-element, so I could go Raz Tamarind, but Destina Tamarind, this way I have Reviver and I have double heals plus cleanse plus everything I possibly need. This is probably going to be a little bit slower, but I think this is just the safest team to go through story with. Banshee as a mana, good to hunt after Wyvern. I wouldn't personally. So the way we're playing is I'm going to go through, farm Wyvern a bunch, stabilize my account, and if I'm gonna farm something else, I'm gonna try to get into Rift. Okay. So if I don't have Wukong, maybe we'll make a different decision. But if we do get Wukong along the way, we're trying to push into Rift after farming Wyvern. I hate farming any of the other hunts when Rift is available. Now, so if you do Wyvern, the second hunt is always Banshee that you farm generally. There's no reason to farm 813. You get some immunity gear from it, but with all the free immunity gear you can get within the game, you don't need to farm immunity as a new player. You're not gonna, none of those pieces are gonna help you in comparison to farming Banshee and moving some things to counter set. So Wyvern number 1, Banshee number 2. Other than that, nothing. Just stick with Wyvern, and you'll get your other gear sets and things from other places, i.e. Rift, Arena gear. We are gonna get to Labyrinth. Oh my god, guys, so in the Discord, okay, I found out today, the other day on stream I kind of trolled you guys. I don't know how many of you were here, how many of you guys noticed this wasn't on YouTube, but I went and did Hell Raid and I pretended I've never done Hell Raid. I was like, how the hell do you beat this? This is so hard. And then people were like, I was like, this takes so long, like you can teleport. I pretended I knew nothing about Hell Raid. You guys know I beat all the Hell Raid bosses, right? I've done it on stream. Everyone believed me, and I just went with it. And then today, somebody came into the Discord, and they're like, you're right about the E7 official server. They say you don't even know how to do Hell Raid. Everyone believed it. I have auto comps set up for a Hell Raid. I just don't do it because I'm lazy, but of course I've beat it. I have everything in the game. And the official Discord, just from me joking around on stream, they actually think an account with every character in the game and better gear than any of them have can't do a Hell Raid. Like, what? Yes, I have my Hell Raid teams. Oh, that's pretty funny. You trolled me after every stream. You said the guide would have been a couple hours. Yeah, so that's what I do. I try to get your hopes up, and then that way every single day you're just filled with disappointment. So that whenever I do finally upload, you're like super excited about it. But if you're ever on time and people expect you to do things, then it kind of sucks. I know, guys. I know, I'm gonna get all the guide up. Okay, I'm grinding. I am playing a lot. I mean, I'm playing Epic 7, 10 hours a day, multiple accounts, clicking so many buttons. I'm doing what I can. And then people still want me to edit the videos, make timestamps. I can't do all of it. I'm one person. I'm trying my best. I mean, yeah, I could just not stream and just sit here in my chair getting blood clots. Yes, you can. I probably could. If I was on Adderall or something, yeah. Yeah, I easily could. OMG, it's PewDiePie. What's a base? Dad, how many Mulligors does Friendship get? 3. You get 3. What are your thoughts on Abyss? No, Abyss is worth it, but it sucks. Okay, usually I don't do anything on a new account from Abyss 100 plus. Because everything from 0 to 100 is relatively easy. Maybe a couple stages you have to do a couple times. But after that, it's an RNG shitfest generally. And even though it's been so many years since we've done Abyss, there hasn't come out like any characters that just make it safer or easier. It's still just RNG shitfest on every single stage. Who do we use our selectors for? I'm gonna have videos up on all of it. Okay, I know a lot of you are gonna be getting your selectors. I will try to have. How the hell am I gonna catch up with all of you trying to use your first selectors? I'm gonna show what I'm using my selectors on and give my reasoning as to why I'm doing it, and then I'm gonna give my next selectors and the reason why. I'm gonna do it all in one video. So there's a selector tier list. That one obviously just removed Janua, and it's still basically the same. But I'm gonna give you guys a list of what I'm using all of mine on and the reasoning why. You're gonna have to make some critical decisions and decide. I know the next few days, the only question I'm gonna get in stream is who do I use my selector on? Who do I use my max selector on? Who do I use my basic selector on? Okay, I will have one video up that will answer all of that. The thing is, if I answer that every single time you guys ask, I will answer it probably, I would say 600 times in the next 6-hour stream. So we haven't fully decided what all we're getting yet because I'm still going to do summons and we're going to look at all the characters available and make our decision. Well, we have to make our own decisions, educated decisions. I'm going to show you what I'm doing and you guys can go from there. Can you read, bro? Calm down, Hodor. You'll get fully dex lane. Yeah, my first one is getting fully dex lane. My first one definitely, no matter what, even if I pulled 2 Selines by this point, I'm still getting fully dex lane. Because on week 2, the first day you get Celine, you get a gear set you could put on her. She's already PvP ready. Okay, for a new player, she will work in PvP. And obviously we'll move the gear later, but we'll have a PvP usable set the second we get Celine. Okay. How does Asaria Tamra work on auto? It just, because Asaria always starts with her skill 3. I know. And trust me, I know. That's why I don't tell people to go through the game with Asaria. That shit is annoying. It's just random, okay? If Asaria's AI was changed to always go toward your Tamarin, yeah, I'd suggest Asaria way more often. But on auto battle, trying to like go through story and things with Asaria, she's gonna reset your Spectre Tenebria a lot, and then anytime you dual attack with Raz, this is what a problem I had in the past. So I tried to go through with like Asaria, Tamarin, Raz, and her. She'd reset my Spectre Tenebria all the time, then instead of hitting 2, I'd hit 1. I hate going through the game with Asaria. Asaria is nice for later game content specific things. There's a reason I don't suggest getting her early because you're not going to use her early. It's just annoying. For me. Maybe some of you guys went through the game with Asaria just fine and you had no problems with it. For me, after playing so many different accounts, Asaria just made going through story so damn annoying because I would have cleared everything faster. Now this time I'm just going through super save and do a double soul weaver, but what will Bellion team be here? This team right here, except we're gonna switch to area for Raz. Okay, so three tanks with Spectre Tenebria. That's all you need to do. I'm gonna wait for Greek update before deciding. May use a selector on him, debating on Celine since I pulled her already. So here's the thing. If you pulled Celine, guess what? You need to now put 32 Mulligors into her. Taking her from a decked out selector. I just started a new account. I got MLAs and free 10. Should I start with this account? Yeah, MLAs is fantastic. So now you pulled Celine. You're going to build her. Every single person who's ever played PvP in this game that has a Celine has built their Celine. Okay? So if you're going to build your Celine, that means you're going to be using 32 Mulligors. Whereas you can go grab Celine from the selector, you use your current Celine as an imprint for that Celine, making your fully decked Celine even stronger, and you save yourself 32 Mulligors because there are not that many characters from the selectors that we're taking. Okay, there are not that many characters. There are, like, going through, you're gonna end up taking a character that you're barely going to use fully decked, no matter what. No matter how efficient you are, you're gonna grab something that you'll almost never use. Put destruction crit on her, you get a destruction. Oh, for stunning? What for gear? I'll show. I did the attack set. Okay, so I did the attack set on stunning. The hunt challenge one. I'm using, I use LD player 9, so if you want to use LD player 9, I have a link. We're using this until the PC client comes out. But I've always used LD player, but I recently switched to LD player 9. Does Vigor stack? Does Vigor buff stack with what? You can't like double Vigor or something? No. You can only have one instance of Vigor buff. You can re-up, so if your Vigor buff goes from 2 turns down to 1 turn and you reapply it, then you can go back to 2-turn Vigor buff. But no, you can't have double Vigor buff. I don't know how you'd get that. What, on like Inferno Quazu or Lone Crescent Bologna that give them self-Vigor? No. You cannot double stack it. Alright, Destina better than Raz in Adventure? I don't know, this is safer. If I bring Raz, I don't have a Reviver. If I bring... Alright, so if it's Destina over Raz, this way I got double heal, double cleansed, a Reviver. How do I lose going through story with this team? It's not even possible. And that's why I don't have to look at my screen. That's the secret, but you guys can go through whatever. What does C-Phantom Politis use? Good in PvP. I actually use C-Phantom Politis and a lot of PvE stuff on a new account too, because her dual attack is guaranteed your highest attack unit, so I use her a bunch in Abyss. Okay, Abyss with Politis. If you go to my Overlord guide account, I pulled an ML Politis in that one. You can see me push through Abyss, but you can push through like... I think I use her in all the story too. It made everything so fast. She is really nice to have. Are we building Mercedes? Probably. I mean, I don't know. We get all the selectors. Mercedes, I do like just having her built. Maybe we don't max Mola her. I haven't decided. She's really nice to have for Grass Expeditions. So your Grass Expedition team, we already have a Grass Expedition team that's going to score 500,000 on level 3. So Spectre, Chibier, Fire, Mercedes, Tamarin, and Raz. So that's like the best team for new players that we don't have to build anything for Grass Expedition. But I haven't decided how much resource I want to put into her. Kind of sucks. Just we're probably not going to use her for PvP because we're going to have so many other options. I will never regret using fully decked selector. I'm not using fully decked on Brig because we don't need Molagor on Brig. Brig's PvE character, just skill up his skill 3. Eventually maybe you can do your Brig skill ups, but as a new player you're not going to have good enough gear to take advantage of the damage from the extra Molagora. You're going to be on it probably. If you're trying to force counter set on Brig 2, your Brig probably is ass, and your Molagora that you put on him isn't worth it. So doing a fully decked on Brig, I'm not going to tell anyone to do that. We have 9 selectors, or 10. Is it 9? I think it's 10 selectors. How many selectors do we get as a new player? Anyone know? Because don't we get one from 7-day login or 14-day login? Pretty sure we do. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna put order gel in my mouth so my mouth doesn't hurt. Give me just 1 second. I'll turn face cam back on. Actually, give me like 2 minutes. I don't want to put order gel on camera whenever you guys can. I just shove this thing in my mouth. My mouth is starting to hurt, so.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you. Yes. Come to me.
I really hope this stops hurting by the end of the weekend. Guess for what? Exactly. My bad. Okay. Oh, hold on. How much molas do we get per month without events? About 30. I don't know the exact number, but you get about enough mola to fully max 1 character every month. I think the average is maybe 35. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. I was ML Ravi and ML Circuit for... Ow! What do you want? Scratch the shit out of me. It's like... What do you want? Oh, you're not your... Oh, my cat may need water. How's it going? What's up, Lexington? Welcome back. Hold on, let me make sure my cat has water because we're in for a long night. I don't want him attacking me. Oh, he jumped it. Look at my kitty, guys. Look at this monster. Look at this guy. I know I gave him food. He definitely doesn't need food.
Don't be afraid.
That's for the best. Oh, buddy.
I'll end it
Get down. Let me go make sure he has water. Give me 2 seconds.
Just a slap on the wrist.
Has water. I gave him fresh water, but I don't know why he's always being weird. But Moon, what's up? Herpes flaring up? It's not herpes. I have a canker sore in the back of my mouth because I didn't eat right for a couple days. Or I didn't eat anything for a couple days. Alright? That hurts. It's annoying to talk. I'm still streaming. Still doing videos. Wash your hands. I gave the cat water. Why do I need to wash my hands? I gave my cat water. Do you think it'll be episode 3 on Guide Account tomorrow? Yeah, I will.
To my song.
Do you know how to build Abyssal Fiend? I really need to update. Alright, so if you need to learn or wonder how to build a character, I've shown this resource like a million times over the last few days. Okay? You are going to go in to... Here, I'll show my story clearing gear for all of you guys. We'll take a little intermission here. I think this is the end of chapter 5, right? I don't think it is, actually. What chapter are we in? Okay, that was the main quest. Okay, we're done with chapter 5. Let's do a little intermission. You guys can ask questions about where the account's at, if any of you guys are curious. So we have chapter 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We still have 5 chapters left. Oh, brother. Any 3-star units just to be like whipping out from PvP from time to time? Not really. 3-star characters in this game. There used to be the character Arrowwell. But if you're ever curious on how to build a character, you can go in, you can click Arena, you can click Draft Arena, and then you can go to Hero Info, and you can find your character in this list. So you want to see Abyssal Fiend? So here is a somewhat idea of Abyssal Fiend. You see you need over 2,000 defense if you read her kit, and then a bunch of HP, and then you have your crit chance of crit damage. You have the option of going Elbrus Ritual Sword or Holy Sack. I hate that the only version here is Holy Sack, but this gives you a basic idea of what to aim for with her. Okay, these stats are insane. You are not going to achieve these. I'll tell you that right now. Any new player getting into the game, you're not going to achieve this, but this at least gives you an idea. Any of you guys are curious how to build any character, if you go in here, if they're not in this list, that means they probably suck and no one uses them in any way, shape, or form in the game unless it's PvE, and when it's PvE, it really doesn't matter how you build them. PvE is super easy. But when you come in here, if you want to see a Polytus build, here's a damage Polytus, here's a other Polytus. This is a really good resource to see basic builds on characters. Oh, you want to see how to build a Maid Chloe, bunch of Effectos, Shamadra Staff. You can hover it and see the artifact. Okay, click on it and then hover, it'll show you. These stats are usually unattainable for new players, but at least it gives you an idea of what kind of stats to aim for. Should I select Rowana? I don't know what you're going to use her in, so I'm not telling you when to select Rowana until I find a place where I'm using her. Okay, everyone's been saying Rowanna's good, like in their tier list and stuff, but I haven't used a Rowana on my account in so long. I don't even know what universe I'd use her in, except maybe PvP for Arena Guild Wars, depending on the team. She gives you an extra option. She's super easy to gear. I would not use a max selector on Rowana. I would use a basic selector on Rowana. Honestly, that might be one of the better basic selectors that we could use. Okay. Rowanna's a PvE unit in Guild War. I mean, she occasionally can be picked in RTA, but anytime you pick her in RTA, she gets banned, which means she did her job. She created a must-ban situation. But overall, Rowanna doesn't get used anywhere near what she used to. All right, but now I'm a little behind. Asolon, thank you for resubbing. How you doing today? Or tonight, whatever. Arrow Sky, hey, when they announced our study, they showed a few other characters. Think they'll release? No, they'll be. So anytime they do character previews like that, they just release everything over time. Okay, so how many ML5s did you get? Only here. Let's go over my characters real quick. I'm falling behind in chat because I showed that. Anytime I go show anything, I fall behind in chat. Okay, we're gonna do a big regearing today, but these are my basic characters. Okay, here's the Free Spiriteria that we're going through story with. I'm on Daydream Joker because as you get further, enemies' HP starts getting higher. So eventually we'll move this Daydream Joker back to our Wyvern team. Same with Spectre Cynabria. We're on Daydream Joker. Gives percentage-based damage. Does usually end up being more damage, at least against certain bosses. The problem is when we get to Chapter 4, it doesn't work against some of the bosses. So we're going to switch back off. But for Chapter 3, I usually always leave Daydream Joker on. My first 2 damage dealers. Next up, here's our Tamarin. She's on one of our free gear sets. Still not max upgraded, but she's bulky enough. Here's our Destina. I put her on Proof of Valor, and she's our front tank right now. You do have the option to use Adventure Raz as well. So Adventure Raz Tamarin is fine. If you have Brieg Tamarin, that's fine. Any kind of combination of a tank plus that. What skill you plus 10 Stenny? Well, I'm gonna plus 15 Stenny, okay? I do need to work, do that, I guess. So we need what, 6? All right, let's plus 15 Stenny, so that way no one's like, wait, you're only plus 10 Stenny? Okay, so we need 2, we need 5 more. So let me go grab those. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then skill enhanced. Wait, I need 1 more. Whoops. I need 2 more. Forgot she's 6'3". My bad. 2 more. There we go. Our Spectre Tibia is now maxed out. We usually with DPS characters, if you're going to be using any kind of DPS character you want to max, luckily Free Spirit Tier comes for free maxed. That's the reason we utilize her. Max skill ups increase your damage by a shit ton. So you see, this is 10%, 20%, 40% more damage. That is a huge increase, okay? 40% more damage is massive. Big Gusto, thank you for 7 as well.
For 3 months.
I got Landy. Can I use her for farming gear? Moonlight Landy? And for farming gear, no. No. Guys, your gear farming team is going to be your Wyvern 13 team. That's where you're going to farm 90% of your gear. And then you're going to get some other stuff. But Landy is for PvP. Your gear farming comes from Wyvern 13 farming. MLTR decent for PvE, right? Yeah, she's your farmer early game. So this is how you get all your 6 stars. You boost her up and then you go farm unrecorded history with her. Following my guide, you will see how to get gear, how to farm, and you can get 5-6 stars a day farming unrecorded history. Kindred, you return to the game. Welcome back, big dog. We didn't miss you, but we are happy you're back. Do we Grace of Growth when we get Brieg? Because Crozet will not be used anymore. So when you get Brieg, you can just remove Grace of Growth, and then if there's a character you want to try, you can just throw them on here. If there's a character you like and you're like, I wonder what this character is, that's the cool part of Grace of Growth. Grace of Growth is basically a testing thing for you. There is no specific character we're throwing on this right now. Hello, who do you think is stronger for Cleave team? ML Ray or Elena? For the Cleave team, ML Ray or Elena? De Luz. Elena? ML Elena? Regular Elena? Neither. Are stronger against a Cleave team? I'm not sure your question, Banjo. Like what to use to fight in or to use into Cleave? It'd be Blue Elena. Blue Elena can help you a lot. Now DDR, usually you don't want to grab him depending on the opponent's team unless you're effect res. And you can prevent soul burn. Generally, you don't want to take that to array into Cleave team, depending on, it just depends on your build. Are you going to Grace Brieg? Probably not. I'm just going to build Brieg. Once I get Brieg, I'm just going to, tomorrow when I get him, I'm just going to 6-star him. So I'm going to take Angelic out of this. I'm just going to 6-star Brieg. This will go on cooldown period. And we're going to use Brieg for everything. And then once I get into PvP, the thing is, getting into PvP, your Grace of Growth then becomes a free plus 15 character. So this becomes a 16,000 Skystone value into whatever you're using it in. So if we just build an extra PvP character, or maybe we want to try different PvP characters when making the RTA guides to help people get and learn RTA, we can swap this out for multiple different characters. So that's what I'm doing with this. I don't think there's anything else I want to throw in Grace of Growth. Now that's my current plan. Again, that's why I'm doing the stream guide account, because if we find a specific strategy we want to go with, then we're going to go with it. Maybe we find a secondary home for that once we do pull or grab our Briegs tomorrow. Those of you that don't grab Brieg tomorrow, you'll be fine, but you're going to see Brieg going on our screen every time we stream, and you're going to really want. In terms of ML5s, I've only gotten 1, and it's Last Rider Crowd. That's it. I've only gotten 1, and I've done summons on a bajillion accounts. Actually, I'm going to summon on my main account. Reset just happened. Let me open my phone, and let's see if we get any Moonlight 5 stars. Dude, I pulled AFE and Archie back to back. Hell yeah. When was that? This morning? We'll go over the selector picks, Amine. We'll go over the selector picks. I'm picking Celine and Brieg for my first ones. So Celine from the max, Brieg from the non-max. I didn't mean to answer it like that. I've answered or had to respond to that question about 500 times, and I know it's just going to get worse. Alright, here we go. First summon is a 4-star. We got ourselves a Blaze Dingo. Second summon is a 3-star. Third summon is a 3-star. Fourth summon is a 4-star? 4-star. Is a assassin, and we got a T-Cern. Our fifth summon is another 3-star. I haven't gotten jack shit from this event on all of my accounts combined, and I play a lot of Epic 7 accounts. This event sucks. Even for my free summons, not getting anything. I just got 4 Enots and a single free summon 10 pull. That was actually wild. Alright, well I got nothing. I continue to get nothing. Any of you that feel like you're getting shafted, I haven't pulled a single Moonlight 5 from this event over, I don't know, I've done what, 250 summons between all my accounts? So, if you haven't got a Moonlight 5, trust me, it's very normal. You have to just ignore all the people who are getting a ton of Moonlight 5s. Pretend they don't exist. How often do they add new episodes in Moonlight Story? Every few months. They'll add a couple episodes. It's not a lot at a time. It's usually every few months they'll like add 1 or 2 episodes. Or every like 4 months maybe they add a whole new story and then they'll start adding 1 or 2 episodes here and there. Jill, what's up? Ryu, what's up? Meanwhile, I've gotten 0 from free summon. Yeah, I've got 0 Moonlight 5 from free summon. Darky mission, 7th day reward, 5-star ticket. Gave me Breek, so should I get in my ticket now? We'll go over a couple options when the time comes, okay? Whenever we have the ticket in front of us and we can see it, I'll help you guys decide on your tickets. I'll go over a priority list. Any Apex goes today? No, I wasn't playing too good today. I had a couple pretty good games, but like it was not on like I was yesterday. I don't know what yesterday was. Yesterday I was an Apex maniac. Hit like 6 clips in a 2-hour session. Today though, not so good. What do you upgrade on Breek's skill? I'm just gonna upgrade whatever his cooldowns are. So I think he just has a skill 3 cooldown. That's the only upgrade on Breek I'm doing at the start. Okay. I'll need to look at Breek's skills and see what they are, but it's just gonna, yeah, the skill 3. I'm just gonna do the skill 3 for the 1-turn cooldown. That's probably it, unless the skill 2 has a 1-turn cooldown. So normally with any PvE based characters, the only Mulligore you put in them is going to be the cooldowns and effectiveness chance. That's it. Are you a friend of Tim Su? What the hell is Tim Su? Do you mean Suzumiya? Who is Tim Su? If you mean Suzumiya, yeah. I mean, we're mutuals. We know each other. We're both an Epic 7 content creator thing, but... Tim Su nuts? I don't understand what that... I don't get that. Tim Suyu is a boxer? Why would I be friends with a famous boxer? I play Epic 7 for a living. I don't leave the house. How the hell am I going to be friends with a famous boxer?
I'll end it now.
Only chance if I like match with his girlfriend on a dating site. He's been trying to beat me up for 4 years. I've been ducking him. Is it okay to Skystone Hazel special change? It seems so tedious. You don't need to build Hazel. There's not really any value in building Hazel. We're going to be doing a different Zeo team. We're doing different Zeo team. Yeah, oh, Suzumiya. Yeah, he's an E7 content creator. I wouldn't say we're like friends or anything, but we're mutuals. We know each other. He makes good content. I like him. Seems like a good guy. I don't really have any friends in the E7 community. I'm not going to lie. Tristan Wolf is the closest thing I probably have to a friend. Him and Jin is Ed. That's all I got. I don't have any friends. No one wants to be friends. He knew you? Yeah, me and Suzumiya. There's the Epic 7 content creator program that we're both in. So we know. Damn, we're not friends? Well, I mean with other streamers. And no, we're not friends. We are acquaintances. Hey, DD, should I grind the goblins to the hunt? No, just do your 10 summons. Who cares? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Invite them to golf in Buffalo. The thing is, I have enough friends in my regular life. Having friends over the internet just is more people that I have to talk to. Right? I have enough friends in my regular life. I already don't want to go do half the shit that I do. I just never tell anyone no. If my friends ask me to do something, I never say no. Okay? And the more friends I have on the internet, that's just more people I have to talk to. And the more people are going to ask me to do stuff that I'm going to feel obligated to do, or else I'm going to feel bad. You feel ostracized due to the herpes situation. Yeah, that's why. The herpes is keeping everybody away. I have like 4 close friends. That's all you need. That's what I have. I have like 4 close friends, and I have a couple friends that are like outside the normal circle that I'll hang out with occasionally. So like a total of like 10 pretty close friends. Then you have your, well, say 4 main friends, 6 side quest friends that you go on occasional side quests with. And I do have a couple internet friends that I play games with. But you only have so much time. Like, it's better to have fewer friends and closer friends that try to split yourself up between a bunch of people that you don't really know, and then you come to find out that they are into some weird shit, and then you get judged for associating with them. We're your subscribers as your friends. If that's the case, I have way too many friends. Do you feel ostracized due to the herpes situation? That might be the funniest comment of the night. You got the funniest comment of the night within the first 46 minutes. Got 3 ML from free summons so far. Kisi, Solitari a little bit. Solitari the best of the 3, but any ML5 you get, you're gonna be happy. But Baijan, I know that you said I should wait on building some characters, but I couldn't resist. It's not gonna hurt, guys. It's just, I'm just trying to teach you guys patience and not being wasteful. That's all I'm trying to do. Same with your Skystones and bookmarks. If you go and summon a couple bookmarks on something, I'm not gonna brick your account or anything. I'm just trying to get you guys in good habits playing the game. Best EE for Celine, the stun one. Stun one is what generally most people use. Good place to farm money. Gold is unrecorded history. Almost the answer to any question that has anything to do with farming that isn't where do I get gear is unrecorded history. How do I make 6 stars? Unrecorded history. How do I farm gold? Unrecorded history. How do I farm charms? Unrecorded history. How do I...
Don't be afraid.
Anything. Yeah, any question related to anything except for how do I get gear, basically. Answer is go farm unrecorded history stage 30. How do I farm right side charms? You mean boot charms? Unrecorded history 30. Need some boot charms? I know, but okay, so the other charms, the right side charms, which is how we refer to them generally, but if you need to farm your necklace and ring charms, that is Labyrinth, okay? If you need to upgrade necklaces and rings, you have to go grind out Labyrinth, and you're limited on that. So right side charms are the biggest gatekeeper for new players in Epic 7. Once, like for me, I haven't had to worry about right side charms for a very long time on my main account. But on any new account I play, the reason I can't build and progress my account more is always right side charm lock. We are not enough. Want to get girls? Unrecorded history, obviously. Use Ceremony for Golem DPS? Yeah, I am using Ceremony for Golem DPS. I buffaloed the normal Covenant summon, got ML ill, and I don't tell people that because I don't want people going wasting all the summons and Covenants. This morning on stream, I opened up one of my old accounts and we did 20,000 Covenant summons, not even ML 4-star. Okay, we got 1 5-star and some useless 5-stars and 5-star artifacts with 20,000 Skystones. So any of you that are thinking about going and dumping some summons into Covenant summons, maybe you get lucky, but I tried to show this morning, it sucks to do. How do I farm bookmarks for a new wife? That one, probably on record history. How do I get luckier on gear rolls? Do good things in life. Karma. You see somebody struggling to cross the street, you go help them. Then, so guys, always have your phone on you and always have Epic 7. And then anytime you accidentally do a good deed, have a piece of gear waiting to roll. And then once you do the good deed, slam the charms in as fast as you can. So like you help some old lady cross the street, she starts trying to thank you, have your phone already open in her face and be clicking to upgrade the gear. Okay. Somebody drops something at the grocery store, like drops something out of their purse, you pick it up and hand it to them real quick. Have your phone instantly out the second they grab the item from you. It's good karma equals good gear rolls. So just walk around trying to accidentally do good things in life, and bang, you're gonna have 926 speeders. Hi, can you show your face powerful? In a second. I put some Orogel in. I actually might put a little bit more in. If we're gonna stream for a long time tonight, I kind of need to juice up. Make sure that this shit doesn't hurt at all, or I'm gonna be very annoyed. What, emulator automatic farming? I use LD Player 9. I don't use any kind of automatic farming. I do it all myself because I am not a pussy. I suffer through clicking the button. Oh, I have Apex open still. Whoops. My bad. Probably gonna lag the stream. Could you guys hear the Apex sound in the background? I had Apex open the whole stream. How do I get Spec 10A skin? You buy it with skin tickets. LD player versus BlueStacks. BlueStacks, I don't like them as a company. They did me dirty. So I do not promote them in any way. If you guys would like to help me boycott BlueStacks, there's the link for LD player. That is what I use. I'm currently on LD player 9. LD player 9 is the GOAT of emulators. The second best emulator in my opinion is Mumu. Mumu player, banger as well. Is your Stun 8 has EE? No. Guys, as a new player, you're not able to get EEs for your first ML5, right? There's no way to get it. The soonest you're going to get your exclusive equipment for your first Moonlight 5 that you take from Moonlight Blessing, whether it's RB or Spectre Snebia, you're probably going to have to play for 2 to 2.5 months. I did bleed BlueStacks a day after I got the rhythm surfing event done. But no, nobody would take 8 cycles. Most likely take 8 cycles. It only takes 40. So technically, if you did immediately start grinding for a team, you could do it. But you play Stellar Blade? No, I don't really play any other games right now. I have E7, I play Apex, and I play Raid Shadow Legends unironically. I actually really like Raid Shadow Legends PvE. But Raid Shadow Legends I got into recently. Those are the only 3 games I'm playing right now. I know that's a crazy concept. Somebody actually plays Raid in the gacha game community that it isn't sponsored by them at the time. But that is my favorite PvE gacha game right now is Raid Shadow Legends. Have you seen the second week of the Epic Dash Patch rewards? Kind of crazy. Yeah, you can look at all of them. And you play Buffalo, I know. You got a Nightmare Hydra comp yet? No, I don't have a Nightmare Hydra comp, okay? It takes a while. That's the thing with Raid, is the shit's actually hard. Epic 7, I could beat the whole game in one day if the day had more hours in it. But Raid takes months, man. How's Raid PvP unfair? Raid PvP sucks. Raid PvP is super pay to win, okay? But the PvE in Raid, oh buddy, does it feel good as I keep getting stronger. Now, I will always play Epic 7 as my PvP game for gacha turn-based, but Raid PvE, until I get my account really stacked up, I think I'm going to continue to play it. I'm having a lot of fun. Is Angelica still a good healer? Yeah, you can use Angelica. The problem with Angelica is you don't get her until account rank 30, so that's why I had to grab Destina. Okay. Having Destina all the way up to 30, we just have our team already set, and we're good to go. You can do Angelica and just do all damage dealers, but I like teaching people the normal team composition that you do. So it's normally a tank, a soul weaver, 2 damage dealers, or a tank, a soul weaver, support, single damage dealer. Getting into the game, teaching people the Destina route, going with her, having your adventure Raz with your 2 damage dealers. It just helps get people into the normal, seeing how a team composition should look for PvE. Yes, Raid Shadow Legends PvE is way more rewarding than for E7. Now, a lot of people don't like the graphics, and there's other reasons they don't want to play it, but for me, shit is fun. I don't care what you think. If you've never tried it, I'm going to have a sponsor for it later this month that I will show you why I enjoy it, and I'll give you a day, day 1 guide to get you started if you want to give the game a try. But until then, just grind E7. What do you use Sangelica for? Sangelica is usually for, I have a Wyvern one-shot team. I do with her on my main account, but for early game, you're not going to touch her. Just leave her benched. So using free speed TA over Mercedes? Yeah, our Mercedes is maxed out. We're in chapter 3. So I'm not going to use Mercedes before we do our change.
Unsightly weeds.
Have you ever tried Counterside? I did play Counterside when it first came out. I actually streamed it quite a bit. But Counterside, I don't know. I got super lucky on my Counterside summons too. The craziest thing is I enjoyed the game Blue Archive more than I did. Alright, I had more fun playing Blue Archive than I did playing Counterside. What does that say? What's your team for beating Zio? We're going to use Vivian, Adventure, Raz. Vivian, Adventure, Raz. We're going to get the free character Aiden, so we're going to use Green Aiden, and then we're going to use Sigurd, and we're going to one-shot her. Hey, guys, playing Blue Archive on stream was a hilarious week, right? I actually had a shit ton of viewers when I played it, too. He's never been the allegations. Have you tried Nikki? No. We're going to be playing Nikki sometime soon. We did a subathon as one of the rewards. I am going to be playing Nikki. It's just the bad thing is this came out, so I have to catch up on this, and then we'll have a day that we can actually truly experience Nikki without being stressed that I didn't finish a bunch of E7 shit that day. I want to play the game and enjoy it and not feel like I am falling behind on all the other work I need to do. So, not worth. If I go play Nikki right now, there was why are you playing Nikki? You don't have part 4 through 32 of the guide up yet on day 6. So I'd rather not deal with that. So we are gonna hold off on playing Nikki. I tried to read before. The PV is actually pretty good. I agree. You have to be able to ignore pay to win. Yeah, exactly. So I do like the game a lot, but packs popping up in your face every 2 seconds, that part is annoying. The second part that's annoying though is one mythical character will shit on your entire team in any kind of PvP. So you see anyone with mythical, you know you're just doomed ever trying to fight that person. At least as a new player, maybe in like a year I can come up with some kind of legendary comp to fight, whatever. But mythicals in that game, holy moly. Do you take or select this on too? Probably Politus. Politus or Blue Shoe, I haven't decided yet. That's one thing is once we get there today, we're going to plan out our selectors. So all of our selectors, we're going to make a game plan for them. And then once we make the game plan, that'll help, or that'll be where I decide on what I'm going to do with Selector Summon 2. Even a Stone Skin Legendary comp, that's going to be too much. Hey, I have a bunch of Stone Skin gear. The new set too, I've been trying to farm a little bit the Odin gear. What time is Global Reset? We got 6.5 hours. Right? Yeah, 6.5 hours for Global Reset. So any of you waiting, we got quite a while. Oh, I love Dragalia Lost, Maximilian. I did not try Cookie Run Tower, but I love Dragalia Lost. But King just want to give you a little kiss. Thank you. Christopher, what's up? 1.6 hours left on week 2 unlock and dash, so we won't get gear set until day after Celine? No, it opened. Wait, if you finish the week 1, does it not just automatically? Wait, if you finish the missions, doesn't it just automatically open week 2 missions? Or is everybody gated? So if you spend Skystones right now, are you gated? You are gated. Okay, I didn't spend Skystones, so I didn't know. Probably open on Monday reset. Okay. All right. Well, just finish your shit tomorrow, and then that's weird. Oh, wait, so you lose? Wait, that means you lose a day every single time. I thought you'd be able to do 2 sets of dailies on certain ones to help get ahead. But do you technically lose a day? No, you don't lose a day. Never mind. It'll be fine. But yeah, Dragalia Lost. I love that game, just logging into it because every like month they do some big collab or event. They knew their game was dying, but they do some kind of big collab or event, just give you a billion free pools. So I would just log in and pull a bunch of shit that I didn't care about and then log back out. But Dragalia Lost, it had like, when you summon, it had like the really fun music. The Dragalia Lost summoning song is iconic. I don't think there will ever be a... You still play Dragalia occasionally? Isn't it closed down? Didn't the game completely close? How does Dragalia Lost work now? I thought they closed the game. Private server. I see.
Let's go together. Nice.
That's one of the lobby tracks on my main playlist. I used to play Dragalia Lost music every time I summon on E7 for like summon videos back 4 years ago or so. They have to pick Alberus from Selective Summon 2. Wait, it's Alberus from Selective Summon 2. Huh? You gonna take an artifact from that? Anytime you have the option of a character or an artifact, I always take character. Character is more valuable. Like, you just pay in the private server for rolls? I don't think so. I think, does it just let you summon? How the hell does a private server work? Does it just, you earn summons and there's no spending? But you're to pick from Selector 2, from beating Chapter 3, we don't know yet. It's going to be between Blue Shoe and Fire Politus, most likely. Once we get to the end of this chapter, I'll show you guys how to beat Bellion, and then we're going to sit down and we're going to make a priority list for our selectors. The order we're going to use all of our selectors. We're going to come up with the best game plan that I like, that you guys somewhat agree with, hopefully. Is it worth spending gold to get Segment Light Blessing? Yes. If you don't spend gold on tickets to get Segment Light Blessing, you have to wait like half a year. Okay? You want to spend gold. That's the question. Do you want to wait half a year to get Death Dealer Ray, or would you rather get him now? I chose Valencia because I already got Shu and Poly. That's fine. If you already, we're gonna come up with priority lists for the characters. Dragalia, one of the best top-down action games. It probably is the best top-down mobile action game. What's the other game? Guardian Tales. Guardian Tales is a banger game too. Is Guardian Tales still out? I did a sponsor a long time ago for Guardian Tales. Like, this game is sick. So Death Dealer Ray is the sure thing. Oh yeah, Death Dealer Ray. We're not even questioning it. There's no way we're not picking him. I don't know how they're ever gonna. He's always going to be usable in Guild Wars Arena, no matter what, and he's always going to be usable in RT as the last pick. Even if they make 5 more counters to him, that character will always control and dictate how people pick in RTA meta. He is that powerful. I honestly can't believe we got a Hua Young nerf back of the day, and we have not got a Death Dealer Ray nerf. He is the only character. What set does Tammy use? Ooh, Friendship 10. So here, anytime you guys max out a character, and then you get Friendship 10 on them after, I'm going to go show you something real quick. All right, guys, all 3 of your first main characters I have you use going through the game, you're going to be putting on your free HP sets. Okay, so you have 1 set, 2 set, 3 set, and you're going to have your Wyvern Front Tank on the day 3 login set. So right here, you have 1 set, 2 set, 3 set. You get those 3 sets from going through and doing your hunt challenges. Okay, so you need to clear all your beginning hunt challenges for each one. Once you have gone and done all that, then you go into your adventure and you buy 2 Epic Catalysts of each kind. Okay, all you got to do, 2 Epic Catalysts, it's 800 AP per time, super easy to do, and then you'll have 3 HP sets that will carry you through the entire game, all of Abyss, all PvE. This one isn't too leveled up yet, but that's all you need. That's it. So all 3 on the exact same gear, but these are the 3 main characters you're going to be using as your supports. And then your Angelica, Brieg, whoever your Wyvern Front Tank is going to be on this extra free set. And you're done. Okay, it's super, super easy. Also, if you ever plus 15 a character, if you max awaken them and go to skill enhance, you then get the Molagora back. Is there a way to cheese this actually? What if I go and trade this in now for Arbiter Vildred? Is that a way to cheese 3 extra Mola? Has anyone ever done that? So if I go reset Moonlight Blessing, would it give me the max Molas back for Specteni or not? What do you think? I want to test it, but I don't want to test it because you can only switch it once. It could be free 3 Molagora. Never know. That's 1,500 Skystone value. I'm not going to do it. Specteni, we need her. We need Specteni. If I don't have Specteni going through Abyss, I will lose my brain. You can check. It gives you confirmation screen showing what you get back. Are you sure? Are you sure? Alright, we're not risking it. I ain't risking it. Not happening. I swapped my Sailors for DDR today. Okay. Well, either way, she's used in like half my team. So, but what do you want me to repeat? If you're max skill up on a character, once you get Friendship 10 on them, if you go into their screen, you can get 3 Molagoras back. Okay, so just whenever you max Friendship a character, you basically get 3 free Molagoras. So whether you already max them, you'll get the Mola back. If you haven't maxed them, then you can utilize those 3 Molagoras to finish the last skill on them for a discounted Mola. So if it takes 4 Molas for the last skill they need to upgrade when they're Friendship 10, or however many, it's just 3 free Molagoras into them. And that's the problem with Furious. Okay, that's the problem with using Furious, is we need to put 10 Molagoras into him just to farm, and then we're going to end up hitting Friendship 10 on him, and then we're going to have 3 extra Molagoras that add like no value. That's why I really hate using Furious, but he makes Wyvern too easy. Good thing my RB is Friendship 10 when I swapped him for Stenny. Did you grab your free Mola? Wait, if you Friendship farm your... Oh, I think what would happen... No, I don't know. I don't know what would happen there, actually. Maybe BK is almost done. She's amazing. Bloodlake Turn's amazing. I got Zio and ML Tywin rerolling. That's a banger start. ML Tywin's insane, and so is Zio. 2 of the better characters you can get rerolling, honestly. Is Blue Shoe worth pulling for someone who already has 5 to 6 ML5s in rank 59? Worth pulling from Selective Summon 2? I mean, you want to get it the widest roster you can. Sometimes having a Blue Shoe is not a bad thing. You never know when slapping that down against a Janua because you don't have any other characters could be fine. Should I start a second account with this event active? That's up to you.
Ladies and
Like asking me if you go buy a third car for your garage, just 2 cars. It feels too empty. I don't know your life. I don't know how much free time you have. But if you think it'd be fun, then yeah. You get a bunch of free shit. New accounts are very fun. What to buy from Arena Shop? You can buy almost anything. What we're going to be doing for Arena Shop is doing a crafting session before we go buy anything really. We bought 2 pieces of gear so far. Okay, we bought from the really cheap crit set. Our next thing is going to be depending on the characters we get and depending on the gear that we roll, we're going to go into the Arena Shop and use those conquest points to finish up builds. Okay, so maybe we need 1 extra immunity piece on a character to have 2 immunity pieces. Maybe we need to go buy. There's the speed main stat boots in there. Those will help us finish a character. We want to spend them to help us widen our roster with the gear we're already getting. There is no set thing to just go buy. Now, if you have Moonlight Landy, you could go buy the counter gear in there and give you a really good Moonlight Landy, but it's super expensive. Other than that, though, we're just going to buy whatever we need. This is the best character in the game for general use, usually Moonlight Landy. Moonlight Landy just kind of works for everything, PvP, PvE. Arbiter Villager may be better, actually, for just general use. Slam him in arena, slam him in whatever else, but he isn't a specialized really good character in any specific thing. He's just overall good everywhere except for farming. His speed farming is insane, but as you see, our T area, if we go into farm unrecorded history, she farms just as fast pretty much. The only thing is the first 2 waves are faster, the 3rd wave is slower. That's how I put it. Well, thanks. I'll probably pick it up since I don't have mini blue warriors. Yeah, it's just the wider your roster is, the better. If you already have Polytus, then Blue Shoe is normally my go-to second pick.
don't be afraid.
Polytus and Shoe aren't plus 15 heroes? Yes. Well, yes, they are plus 15 heroes. I didn't plus 15 my Polytus for a long ass time, though. But yes, they are plus 15 heroes. So we're going to look. Guys, I'm not making any definite decision. Okay? Those are just the normal things I suggest. So if you're curious, if you just wait a little bit, I mean, if you take that character now, are you even going to be using it for like a couple days? No, so there's no rush. You have 7 hours a day free time, then hell yeah, pick up the game. If you don't have anything else you want to do. Epic 7, great game. Beginning of Epic 7, great game. End of Epic 7, great game depending on your personality type. RB plus Cavill still takes molas and gear? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Not really. I mean, RB Cavill barely takes gear. You don't need like anything on them. Should I plus 15 Raz? No, Raz skills don't matter. They're all damage. So with Raz, everything you do with the skills is damage, and he's not a damage dealer. So Raz's skills, unless you're going to be using him in PvP every game, and which you're probably not, then no. It's just a stigma sync. It's a 3-star though, so the only thing you're losing is the catalyst and stigma, but it's still not great. So in between farming hunts or just side stories, since gear charms are so scarce, I mean, there's no point to farm hunt if you can't upgrade the gear. Try telling that to everybody. There's a bunch of people that immediately followed some other players and went straight to farm Wyvern. The earliest blockade in Epic 7 is your charms. You need to farm a shit ton of unrecorded history and then go farm Wyvern. You'll be way happier. Because whenever you go craft a bunch of gear and it's all sitting there because you can't upgrade it, you would rather have the charms before you farm, so that way your gear inventory doesn't get cluttered. A cluttered gear inventory is one of the biggest problems in Epic 7. Valky viewers, hey, Valky's got his own thing. Valky hasn't played a new account in a long time, so see how that goes for him. He knows what he's doing, generally in the game, so he'll figure it out. So let's say at the beginning of the game you have 10,000 Skystones to spend on energy. You would spend probably 6k Skystones on unrecorded history, and then 4k Skystones on hunt. If that gives you perspective. That's how important unrecorded history is over hunt for a new player. I would say 60-40. Because you're going to want to be able to 6-star a wide roster, and then from the 4,000, you're still going to run out of charms. I'll tell you right now. Alright, I just answered what the best character is for general use like 2 seconds ago. I think it was you that asked that, wasn't it? I literally just answered that. I'm not answering it again. You can rewind on the VOD to 5 minutes ago. September 15 onwards, the best day to burn off all stamina because double buffs, yeah. By then, though, we're probably going to have maybe Burning Passion packs. He said ML Landy or Arby. I would say ML Landy is just the safest character to say. Insane for PvP, insane for PvP. Are we twerking? Yeah, we already did. Shadow, you missed it. Should've got here earlier. You distract yourself from argue missions so fast because draft arena is always open. Yeah. It's not a destruction, it's a rage set, but I know what you mean. Your stun is so strong. I mean, it's all for a year. Your stun can look the exact same as mine. Type of character is Melissa, and what does she do? She sits on your bench. Honestly, okay guys, Melissa was the last character I got in Epic 7. I had every Moonlight 5-star. I had everything. The only character I was missing for over a year was Melissa. I never summoned on her banners. I just refused to ever pull on her. Melissa is the only character I was missing in E7 for over a year. So, do I know what she does? No. All I know is no one really uses her, so I never bothered. Fed my standing in a blue Tenebria. Genius, dude. Love to hear it.
Go away.
How picky are you being with how your gear rolls at the moment? Not picky at all. On a new account, you don't be picky. Please don't kill Stene. Why is this thing cooking me, by the way? Is Brig better than Raz in story? Yes. Yes, he is. You still need to build Raz for something we're going to be doing in a couple days. But Brig, if you want to use Brig over Raz, it's just going to be way better. And Raz does have use case outside of just story. Next week, we're getting Max Destruction set. Who are you giving it to? Probably... So the Destruction set from the week 2 thing, probably just Celine. That's why we're grabbing Celine from the Selector. So we grab Celine from Selector, get that Max Destruction set, slap it on her. Now we have a usable PvP Celine. Alright, I'm sick of this thing countering. It's just annoying. Go ahead and Archie this stupid thing. And then we Archie it again. I don't want to sit through 5 more minutes of fight. It counters every time you touch it. S10 your RB if you have both exclusive equips. How do you have both exclusive equips? It depends. Okay, so for an older player who's already cleared everything, Arbiter Villager is better right now. For a new player who hasn't cleared everything, Spectre Tibra would be better. Okay, Arbiter Villager is way better in RTA and PvP in general than Spectre Tenebria. I wouldn't say way better, but quite a bit better. I really think if people use Spectre Tenebria in a lot of their games, she would be fine. It's just there's better picks. So for new players, Spec Tenny versus RB probably isn't that big of a difference. Realistically, maybe I'm talking out of my ass here, but I don't know. I think I could play Spectre Tenebria just fine still in RTA, especially on a new account.
Don't be afraid.
Most efficient gear seller, thanks. Can I just alternate gear between Brig and Raz? Yes, yeah. You don't need to build 2 different sets for the 2. Just because you have a character gear or like levels are 6-starred and fully awakened everything doesn't mean you need to have gear on it all the time, especially at the beginning of the game. A lot of our characters will not have gear on them. I just got Seafin on Poly because I'm in-game player. Should I try to build her? What's the fastest speed on your account? You build ML Poly when you've rolled some decent speed gear. So I played an account a couple months ago during the Overlord collab. I had a 295. Well, how fast was my Poly? 285 or 295? I think I was 295 speed on Poly in the first 15 days. So unless you have a lot of speed gear though, I would not use her. So it is possible to get speed gear fast if you know how to roll gear. If you don't know how to roll gear, just give it some time, you'll learn, and then you'll build ML Poly. But don't try to build like a 240 ML Poly. It's not going to go well. Some characters are a experience gap character that you need to learn the game before you try putting resources into them. So you're going to reach like 280? Then yeah, then you can do it. Well, she's a non-damage character, you want her bulky, so don't try to put like an attack, crit damage, crit chance piece on her, unless maybe one of those on like a helmet would be fine. But for your right side gear, you're going to want HP percent, defense percent, flat HP, flat defense. That's secondary alternatives. Effectiveness rune, or you want some effectiveness on her too, but if you have to go HP, HP, or HP defense, it'll be fine. Don't try to put like attack ring on her. You're going to die too early. That's part of ML Poly's use case is her surviving and getting more turns. The more turns she gets, the more you're going to get out of her. Or she is no point to have any damage on her. Who are you getting from all 6 fully selected or fully deck selected? I'm not going to grab anything. Honestly, those selectors are a scam. Smilegate going to give them to you, and then they're going to charge money to your credit card attached to your account, and we're all going to be in bankruptcy, and they're going to run away. So I'm not falling for their bait. I'm not taking anything.
Don't be afraid. I'll end it now. Yep.
If new players start in the next few days, will they be able to get everything? Yes. Yeah. You have another week. You can start a week from now and still be able to get everything. How long has it been since SB had a rerun? She's never going to have a rerun again. She will always be on. Guys, once a limited character has so many reruns, they only come back on triple limited banners. So we have triple limited banners every 3 months or 6 months, I'm not sure. And they will only come back on those. So there will never be a SSB specific rerun. It'll always be any collab character that's had a rerun that's or any limited character that's not had a rerun. Fuck, what am I trying to say? How do I explain this? Any non-collab limited that has had a rerun, so the banner's been run twice, they will then get added into the triple banner. Okay, there's a triple banner where you pick the characters you want that comes, I think, every 6 months. Okay, whenever that comes, you come. Understand? They should just remove the gear and equip cost, to be honest. The only reason it's in the game is because of Guild Wars, okay? Guild Wars, that's part of why I refuse to do Guild Wars. It's shit content. The only reason removal cost is in the game because that shit content's still in the game. Okay, Guild Wars is trash. Game is, I mean, it's been trash since the 3rd week of Epic 7. Could have removed it a long time ago. But unfortunately, it's still in the game. So now, as long as Guild Wars is a thing, we will always have removal cost for equipment. Alright, but for the selectors, we're going to be going over that later. Judge Kisei buff better or not? Yes, Judge Kisei buff is going to be better for her. But I don't know, I don't think the average player will be able to use her well. Okay, it's going to take... Headhunt should begin in winter. I don't know, we have been getting Headhunt yearly, so there's a potential for another Headhunt, which would be sick. That's a free banger YouTube video. Who to pick from? Headhunt. Okay, but for the selector, obviously you know I was joking with that. I'm going to be going over that. I've just been asked that question. We've been streaming an hour and 17 minutes, and we've probably been asked it 117 times. So I'm have to kind of give some smart ass dumb answers occasionally to keep my mental, because if you get asked the same, I mean, it's the same as having children. Okay, any of you guys that have kids, you understand what it's like. They'll ask you the same thing 7 times in a row, and it will drive you crazy. Now imagine that happening for an hour long. Okay, I'm doing my best. Just remember, a lot of your questions have been asked a lot of times already. Should set up a bot for answers. Do you know how to do that? Because I don't know how to do that. You mean like have them say, do exclamation point? I don't know how to do that on YouTube. I know how to do that on Twitch. Like chat commands. How do you do that on YouTube? Hey, kids don't ever have any. That's what you think. And then you have a girl come over one night and accidents happen, and then she wants to keep the kid. And now you're paying child support for the next 18 years. That's how life hits you. That's my biggest fear in life. Time to get married? Oh. Dude, I have the patience of, okay, maybe not on stream, but in real life, I am the most patient person. I'll end it now. With somebody I like, at least. If I don't like you, then obviously I'm not having patience because I don't want to be around you to begin with. But for the people I do like, I put up with some bullshit. And like you speak on experience? No, that's just like I have that nightmare a lot. It's like I'm hanging out with girl, then 2 days or 2 weeks later, I get the text. Then I'm like, oh shit, that's not good. And they're like, oh, I'm gonna keep it. And you're like, well, great. Glad I had no say in this. And then, even though I don't know what I would do anyway in that scenario, but just saying I wouldn't have any say. But then I would get to pay child support for the rest of my life. And at that point, I would just go work at Walmart for the rest of my life and never try to move up or anything. Nothing wrong with a Walmart job, but I would want to make as close to minimum wage as possible, just because I don't want to support somebody else living a lifestyle, because a lot of the times child support, they ask for an amount that is so far outrageously above what it takes to raise the kid in the United States. So you guys who don't live in the United States, you don't understand what I'm talking about. But I've seen so many people get to the breaking point and kill themselves because they cannot survive. They can't even afford an apartment. They're spending all their money on child support. They can't get a better job because they don't have the money to not work 20 hours of overtime. And they just get their life sucked out of them while the girl who's taking the money for child support gets $4K a month and she's spending $2,900 on new purses. Doesn't work. And then the kid, they spend like $600 on the kid. That is the general way that it works over here. Okay, and I have seen that destroy many a good person. Well, I'm gay. Maybe that's a cheat code to life. You're doing things right, actually. And you don't have to worry about that. Do they? Okay, so what is it that goes in the water that turns frogs gay? Is it when you pee in the water, frogs turn gay or whatever? I don't know the whole Alex Jones nonsense with that. Is there things that make people that? Because then I wouldn't have to worry anymore. That sounds nice. Bro's nightmare is a condom? Hey, condoms break. The chemicals, man? Oh, is that from chemtrails? Is Valencia buff good? We'll see. I mean, for new players, maybe they don't have a wide roster, but in-game players, there's no reason to pick Valencia over like half the other characters in the game. They're just better. Snip, snip. I don't want to get snipped. If I can find a girl I actually like, I wouldn't mind having a kid. Okay, and I don't want to get snipped and then go get unsnipped just to get snipped again. Okay, I wouldn't mind having a kid if I found somebody I want to have kids with, because I think I'd be a badass parent. Plus, I'd like some, whenever I do new player guides, imagine having a 4-year-old that I could like guide on what to do and be like, hey, you want some Flintstones fruit snacks? Well, or Scooby-Doo fruit snacks? Well, I need you to get through Aiden Quest for me, big dog. And then bang, I got Aiden Quest done for the small price of 67 cents for a bag of fruit snacks. Can't get that anywhere else in life. Apparently you can add chatbot to YouTube too. I'll have to look into that. Why should you have to wait to be married to do that? Are we in 1873? Wait, be married to what, have kids? I'm not having kids with anyone I'm not married with. What kind of thought process is that? I'm living in 1420. During the easiest form of labor. I know. If you buy a house, one of the biggest stressors of buying your own house is you have to mow the grass. You have to do like, if you have a flower bed, you gotta go pull weeds, make it look nice. When you have kids and they get to like 8 years old, you're like, hey, you want to make $2? Very discounted labor. That's what my parents did, except I didn't get paid for shit. They're like, hey, the weeds need pulling. And I'm like, awesome. That's how I want to spend my day as a 10-year-old.
Let's go together. Unsightly weeds.
Oh, did someone say don't forget kids if you don't pay child support? Yeah. Oh, if you don't pay child support, they'll garnish your wages, won't they? They'll take the money. That's why everyone that is on child support generally goes and finds cash jobs so they get cash under the table. They work like manual labor jobs. Trust me, I have seen nightmares. And now that I'm talking about this, I never want to talk to a girl again. I am terrified of it.
Excuse me.
I mean, I will give up on life. If that becomes what my life is going to be, I will give up. It will be, there's no way mentally I could get past that. If I knew the rest of my life was, not even the rest of my life, but it's say the next 18 years, I'll be 48, 49 by the time I'm done paying. I can never establish a life. It's impossible. I don't understand. I could never establish a life. At that point, I'm just surviving, and especially if I don't even get to see the kid and I'm still paying. The fuck? Biggest fear in life, besides sharks. Sharks are up there too. I don't mow my grass. I pay a service that does it. But imagine you had kids. And then when you cook dinner and you cook a little bit extra, you don't have to worry about leftovers and also dishes. Kids love doing dishes. You're making me want to stay inside with my hand. Yeah, I'm telling you guys. Sometimes girls are not. Even in the United States, at least, I don't know how laws are in other places, but in the United States, generally the guy gets absolutely fucked in those scenarios. Who are you picking for a max out selector? Our first max out selector is going to be Celine. Sharks equivalent to responsibility? Yeah. You only talk to girl when their parents are around. Yeah, so there's no chance of doing anything? I'm just really lost. Don't pay and go to city where you don't drive. Easy. Well, they garnish your wages, so you have to do some kind of... They will garnish your wages, guys. Why Selene? She's just the best character you can get from that. She's one of the best PvP characters. And you're gonna... Every account's gonna want to max out Selene. She's that good. I think she's the best character you can get on the max out selector as #1 priority pick. Good morning. What's up, Felipe? Good morning. But you use some free Spiriteria. I think I have the stripping one. I just took the first one that popped up. Okay, I wasn't picky. Your free Spiriteria PE doesn't really matter early game. If you want to min-max it later, you can, but just take the first one. It'll be fine. I just find a girl that likes giving and is good at it and have her come over occasionally. Yeah. I mean, but what and all of you guys that are like talking about just wear a condom, okay? What about the Drake hot sauce situation? You guys know that situation. I mean, that's Drake. Maybe Drake's a little bit higher class than yours truly here. But but you guys know that like Drake goes to the bathroom and puts hot sauce in his when he's done. So that way if anyone tries to take them and get the goods outside of the inside of it, right? Don't be afraid. Then yeah. Some girl tried to sue him because she tried it and then got like a really bad infection. And people are crazy out there. Pick Selena Knockwall. Selena Knockwall from your... Yeah, Knockwall you don't need maxed out. Cut off your balls. Okay. Okay, let's move to a new conversation. What else is going on in life? I gotta do more research on Drake? Yeah. But yeah, Drake, he puts hot sauce in his rubbers when he is done with the deed. New combo, yeah. We need a new combo, boys. This is not the most E7 combo I've had before. A wild Drake fact to know. Hey, I live on the internet, guys. I see some wild shit on Twitter. You should add that tangent into the guide. It basically is. I mean, I'm streaming on YouTube right now, and this is going to be saved to YouTube. So now everyone who gets to day 7 of the new player guide now knows about the Drake hot sauce situation. Ain't no way kids love doing housework. I'm joking, Victor. They hate it. I hated it. 100% free to play. No money for Smilegate. Taiwan is a country. Hey, preach, brother. If you're a beginner and don't have Brig, put hot sauce in. Oh, that's funny. Twitter's old. Dude, if I open Twitter for 5 minutes, my brain is already rotted 2%. And I have to go through, I have to read a book to try to bring it back. Everything you're talking about sounds like a paradise. Imagine being a parent of a kid with autism that will never be able to take care of itself. Wait, everything you're talking about sounds like a paradise. Imagine being a parent of a kid with autism that will never be able to take care for itself. Is that what you're going through, Odin? Yeah, I know. Hopefully you guys know most of what I'm talking about. It's supposed to be lighthearted. We're supposed to be having fun. I know some people are going through shit where the joke, like, obviously this joke doesn't hit right for you because you're going through this shit. You gotta remember the other 99% of us out there do not have that going on, but that does sound rough for sure if that is what you're going through. But I mean, I'm sure you're giving the kid a great life. The fact that you're bringing it up means you actually care. Flipping and putting that on Reddit, go for it. As more of a mid-game player, should I focus on taking advantage of hunt buff or just stick with Undercourt History Farm for trying despite no event buff to it? I mean, you can try to take advantage of some, but what's the point of grinding a ton of... I mean, we technically have a buffer unrecorded right now too, don't we? We have double AP. So yes, there is hunt buff, but there is also AP buff. So you're getting buffs no matter what you farm. Twitter is just a bunch of porn. That's because you look at porn. Okay, Twitter is about what you interact with, right? So whenever you see giant bahonkers, do you click on them? If you click on them, then the algorithm now knows to send you some absolute bahonkers, and I don't know the proper word here. So algorithms work with what? Why am I auto farming this? Get me out of here. I'm not wasting stamina. We just wasted 3 minutes. But yeah, so maybe for you it is, but for me, it's a bunch of cat videos. Honestly, if I go through Twitter right now, I bet 80% of the videos suggested to me will be cat videos. I love cat videos.
Kiss my feet. I will step on you. Yep.
True. Caught red-handed, buddy. AP buff is more important. At the beginning, I would say yeah. I don't know. Both buffs are the same volume, man. You're getting double crafting, you're getting double AP, you're getting catalyst to boost your characters. You're getting the difference between getting catalyst to boost your characters is you're guaranteed getting value, right? The difference between farming for hunt materials is you're farming for a chance to get something, right? You're guaranteed the crafting materials, but those crafting materials are a chance at gear. So technically, farming AP is higher value because you are getting guaranteed progression. Are we champ RT yet? Maybe tomorrow. Can you explain why Tam is good? Okay, so here we go. Tamron, whenever she gets in a battle, you want to see? Watch this. It's right here. The CNS once. Now watch Tamron. Bang, 850 damage. That's why right there. Hope that helped. That's the reason you got herpes in your mouth? Yes. Not herpes, man. I don't have herpes.
Flutter. Gust.
With that, 21010 is done. Your guide is awesome. Hell yeah, Ode. Happy for you.
Don't be afraid.
Alright, the reason why Tamron is good is because she has a transform, fully cleanses your entire team, so you have 90 debuffs, and when Tamron does this, she fully cleanses your whole team and fully heals herself, so no matter what her HP is, she goes back to max. Then when she does this, she combat radius pushes your whole team as well as giving attack buff, making all your damage dealers do more and you get turned faster. Okay, so it makes the overall momentum of your team way better. Now when she picks attacks with skill 1, she fully strips whatever you're fighting. So she has a full strip on her skill 1. So any buffs you see, those things are getting cooked, and it's AoE, so you can full strip 20 enemies at one time, as well as getting a dual attack with your highest attack character. Okay, so 9,000 billion things in her kit, just like Bree. Does so much for you. Wait, I got ads? Sucks to suck. Best Selena E, the stun one. The stun E is the best. I need to listen to your yap. What Twitch Primes are there for? Oh, you don't even have Twitch Prime. Never mind. Never mind. Go Twitch Prime. Yep, used all the free wire materials on trying to get a necklace for my Tenebria and didn't get a half decent one. It is scary chasing gear. Okay, if you're looking for a specific piece of gear, you're probably not gonna get it. That's why anytime I will do a crafting session, I will show you generalized crafting. You want to aim for whatever is the best pieces you get from crafting is where you put your resources. If you try to target one thing, you are going to end up hurting yourself. So just overall generalized crafting. When we have 10,000 materials, we're going to put 3,000. Well, let's say if we have 10,000 materials, we're putting 2,500, 2,500, 2,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. All right, so for necks and rings, you're putting 2,500 and you're extracting everything. Next, you're putting boots, you're putting 2,000 into it, so that's a total of 7,000. And then you're going to move over to left side gear, you're going to do 1,000 of each, and then all your epic crafts you're going to do on left side. So you do less regular left side gear crafting than right side at the beginning because you need to utilize your blue boxes. And then all your epic crafts go toward your swords, helmets, and chests. That is the normal crafting strategy. If any of you guys caught a word of that, I'd be impressed. Which part of adventure you? I am getting close to the end of chapter 3. Holy shit, I'm sorry, can you repeat that again? Give me some time. Okay, so if you have 10,000 crafting materials, guys, the way I would use 10,000 crafting materials as a new player, I would, let me do a visual guide for you. Okay, so let's pretend we got 10,000 crafting materials. Let's go out, go back to the main screen. Let's do a little simulation. We click Sanctuary, and then we go ahead and we'll click our Steel Workshop. We are going to craft. We have 10,000 materials, so pretend this number is 10K. Honestly, hope that it's 10,500. Okay, now we're going to do 2,500 into this, and then we're going to extract everything out of this, all right? And then we're going to put 2,500 into this. Now we're down to 5K, but we extract everything that isn't rollable. Okay, and everything that isn't rollable, we're gonna roll anything that looks decent. I'll teach you guys what looks decent. Next up, we're gonna put 2,000 into boots as a new player for our first 10,000. Okay, you're not gonna get anything from your boots. I'll tell you that right now. You're going to end up extracting guaranteed, maybe all but one piece. Maybe you get one or two. Very unlikely. And then you're gonna put 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. By the end of the 10,000 materials, then you're gonna have some epic crafts. Hopefully you have a couple materials left over. Then you'll do an epic craft combination of these 3 pieces. That's your first crafting session. Then any piece that ends up rolling good, then the next crafting session, your epic crafts for your left side, you'll target specific things. But once you do your extractions for all this right side gear, that is where you're going to spend your blue boxes. So these blue boxes here, we have 9 already. Blue boxes are always best spent on right side gear. So we want to utilize these and aim for certain stats. This is how we're going to get our crit damage next, our attack percent rings, our HP percent rings and next, or our soul weavers. If we want to go effectiveness pieces, we can. Usually the general new player thing is going to be trying to get crit damage next and attack percent rings and maybe HP necklace. These 3 are the most common early game go-to. Next up, some of them are going to be used for boots. That's why we put a little bit more into boots. So say we have 10 boxes here. Then we're going to also do, say, 2 of these, 3 of these, 2 of these. Wait, how many is that? 7? Okay, never mind. Dude, let's just say 3, 3, and 4. All right, boots are the foundation of your account. You need more boots. I had to sit through 11 ads on stream earlier today in a stream. So that person, if you have to sit through more than, so the bare minimum they let me place, I think is 3 minutes of ads an hour. If I do any less than 3 minutes of ads per hour, then I don't know how to explain it, but if I do any less than that, it's not good. All right, it's shitty. I think you get pre-roll ads, so if you click on the stream, you get hit with an ad right when you click on the stream. There's a bunch of, and also the percentage payout. I think if I don't do at least 3 minutes of ads, I only get paid 30% instead of, so I get paid double for doing 60. Sorry, I get double the normal ad rate if I do 3 minutes of ads versus I think the lowest you can do is 1 minute. And if you do 1 minute, you also get hit with pre-roll ads. Why are you not using ad block? I don't know. Ads on Twitch suck. I get it, guys. I get it. Nothing I can do about it. The only thing I can do is get unpartnered and make 0 money from it, and they would still give you ads when you click into the stream. There's no way I can battle Twitch on their ads thing. Okay, so your team's gear, I'll think about it. How you consistently get boxes, I'll go over all that. But those blue boxes are very high value. Right, there's that. Here's my Spec Tenny. These 2 pieces you buy from Conquest Point Shop. This piece, as you see, did not roll very good. It rolled okay. But this piece is just a speed set main stab boot. That's the main reason we're grabbing it. It makes your Spectre Receiver take way more turns, which is way better. If you're on a attack set boot, your Spec Tenny will hit harder, but you're getting way less turns. Speed and Epic 7 is always great. Okay, more turns you take, even though you have less attack, you're going to do more damage because obviously you're getting more attacks off for more turns. So having an attack percent boot, that means whenever I do attack, I'll be hitting for an extra 2,000-3,000 damage. But after 3 rotations, she would have taken an extra turn, meaning that damage, no matter what the extra damage is mitigated because we got more attacks out of it. So speed, there's always going to be a balance to speed to overall attack, that the faster you are, the more turns you get, you're going to get more value out of it. But you obviously don't want a 270 Spec Tenny with 2,000 attack because then you're going to get way less value. Even though you take 10 turns, it takes 4 turns to equal the damage of one of these turns. Should I spend 500 Sky Stones to get the voucher right now? Voucher? Maxed out ticket, not voucher? What are you talking about? Maxed out ticket? What kind of ticket? What do you spend 500 Sky Stones on? You talk about this? Asking if you should buy this? I mean, we reach this tomorrow anyway. And the week 2... Guys, any of you that spent Sky Stones to finish this shit, you just got scammed so hard. Any of you that spent Sky Stones to finish this. Because you can't even start week 2 missions until tomorrow from what everybody's saying. Yeah, you can proceed in 1 day, 5 hours. You do not spend Sky Stones on this because you can't even proceed with this for another day. There's no point. Well, I could have swore I had been subbed for a month. Well, better late than never. I appreciate it. Any of you guys that aren't subscribed on YouTube or following on Twitch, if you're willing to do so, it does help out a lot. Makes me, I mean, bigger number is a better person. So if you want me to... All right, here, one thing that annoys me too. Speaking of, I was about to say bigger number, better person. I think I did say that. But guys, when you're watching a streamer, obviously they're going to talk about themselves and talk about their life, okay? every streamer you watch, you're going to think they're a narcissist. There's no way to not think a streamer is a narcissist, right? Because that's what they talk about. That's all they can talk about, and they need to be talking the entire time, or else the stream is boring. So obviously, no matter who you watch, you're going to think they're narcissistic unless they're just pretending to be a super nice person and being over the top, right? Or am I crazy on that? I have no confidence in myself. Like when I'm not streaming, I'm super skinny. I have no confidence doing anything. And people think I'm like have a huge ego and all this. Like, no, I'm just a regular person trying to have fun and goof around with some random people on the internet. I mean, maybe you can look at me as one, but I don't see how I'm narcissistic. I put everybody else. But if you, I don't know. It's not, people haven't said that to me recently, but in the past, it's comments I've had, but I've seen other disagree, but you don't give that vibe to me at all either. Okay. But I really feel like any streamer I watch, if I look at it from like thinking they're a narcissist, be like, yeah, of course they are. I mean, to stream, you kind of have to be one because obviously center of attention, blah, 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 putting yourself in a situation. But most streamers aren't. They're just trying to hang out with some people. That's it. Some people are narcissistic, but I don't get that. All right, you guys are just hyping me up right now. You're right. I'm the best. I shouldn't have any self-doubt. Let's go. You aren't one? Best comment though. Brother, no comments. So not me. It's probably a good personality. That was meant to be your career 100%. I don't know if it's meant to be my career. I think I was supposed to be a salesman. I think if I had to sell something, I would kill it, depending on what that product is. If I'm passionate about it, I think I could sell anything I'm passionate about really well. I mean, look how good I sell E7. Think about it. Any of you that watch the guys, don't I make the game sound fun? At least I think I do. I feel like being a salesman is what my calling was supposed to be. All your leads are gone. Mine will be there soon. Do you recommend to spend 800 Skystones, especially? No, just farm it, guys. Just farm it. It doesn't take hardly any energy to farm it. You finish the unknowns in like 200 energy, which is what, 90 Skystones? Just farm it. The 800 Skystones, I don't think it's worth it. Well, actually, the farming extra runes one, that's a big stamina thing, actually. I think it might be worth buying the 200 rune one, but you do need to farm 200 runes anyway, so no, it's not. You need the runes. No, all the missions, it's never worth it, because whenever you farm whatever it tells you to, you're getting rewards from it at the same time. It's never worth to do it. Most people do online content creation fall into that line of thinking, yeah. That's like, even people, one of the people that I've seen it a lot about recently is Tectone. Like, a lot of people are always, that's how they describe Tectone. Like, oh, he's a narcissist, he's this. Guys, I guarantee Tectone off stream is just a normal ass dude just hanging out with friends. I don't think he is what a lot of people think he is. Maybe he is, I don't know. But there's a lot, he's not the only one. That's like the main person. I think I saw something on it yesterday that was like, and people, there was a Reddit post about me on the official E7 thing from Sex God a while back. That got brought up today and made me rethink of it, but I don't know. Techie is funny. I bet a lot of people don't like Tectone's personality, and that's one thing, because he's extra, he's loud, he's obnoxious, but some people love that. I don't mind him, but some people, like, they absolutely hate him. It's usually hate watchers, I guess, that are going to bring up stuff like that. People that watch people because they just want to be mad the whole time. Do I need to max skills on Mui? You can. He's a 3-star, so the only thing you're losing is Catalyst, but you don't have to. I mean, if you look at my guide today, I didn't max out. Or did I max out? No, I didn't max out his skills. Mr. Streamer, do you want to know what makes me so great? I got briefed from Icy Summons. Hell yeah. Congrats. He's okay, yeah. I just know a lot of, I mean, as you get bigger, you get more and more hate watchers. I mean, I have the official E7 Discord. Those are my hate watchers. I have a whole fan club, whole Discord server dedicated to hate watching. So, I get it. Giving the 6 catalyst also. I mean, giving the 6 catalyst. I mean, 6 catalyst. How much is that worth AP wise? During double AP to get 1 rare catalyst cost. How much stamina is that? Less than 60? I don't know. But the thing is, farming the catalyst, you get the other rewards for it. So farm the catalyst to get the charms. And it's got, even if it's like close to the same Skystone value, you're gonna be losing out on the other resources you get for farming. So if anything, you're on Abyss 90 on day 3. Touch some grass, big dude. That's insane though, congrats. That's actually wild.
Don't be afraid.
Is Airwell still meta? Not really. Crimson Armin kind of took her spot for like top tank. Airwell is still usable though. We're definitely going to utilize Airwell if we have her on our accounts. If we don't get Crimson Armin. Honestly, even if we do get Crimson Armin, tank characters are so easy to gear in this game to where they're to a usable point. So we'll have more tank characters geared than we'll have damage dealers geared. This Abyss 92 is so ass. Yeah, I know, guys. I'll have Abyss videos up. I did clear all of the way to Abyss 100 on my Overlord new player account. Whenever the Overlord collab happened, I made a new player. I just streamed a new player guide for that one. I didn't make individual videos. But if you go through the live streams on the Overlord thing, you can see me cleared like 20 floors of Abyss in one day. Kayron PvE, so Kayron can be used in Labyrinth. So Kayron has a high morale in Labyrinth. I actually used Kayron for a very long time on my main account just to have, it was like a 40-something morale team. Kayron can be really good morale. Otherwise though, that's the only place besides Grass Expedition. You can turn Kayron's skills off and you can use Kayron in Light Expedition, or sorry, Grass Expedition as well. So there's a couple places you could use them. But Kayron can technically still be used in PvP too. I like him, but I stopped watching him because half his videos be negative. I just don't like the drama stuff. I wouldn't watch another Tecton video because I just hate drama. Drama is very annoying. Some people love and live off drama, but once you get to a certain age... How much did you say you spent on your main account? 3 grand. I'm between 2,800 and 3,200. I kind of quit keeping count, but I haven't spent very much in the last couple years. But you gotta think. Epic 7's been my job for around 5 years, and with my job spending, it's $60 a month average on the game. So $60 a month average, I don't think it's bad at all. Okay, I need to put the sword gel away from me because I keep putting it in. I think that can fuck you up if you do it, so. What about Cool It Django drama? Well, that's just funny, okay? But it's a drama between 2 different content creators on the internet. Like, that's just baiting views, and it's not even real drama. The thing with Cool It is you know that shit's real because his brain is the size of a peanut, so he's gonna take everything insanely seriously. That's why I love Cool It drama, because I can just imagine, like, it's... Come on, buddy. And just imagine Cool It trying to comprehend, like, a single sentence, how long it takes him. That's why it's funny to me. My cat is going wild. What do you want, dude? What do you want? Oh my god. I haven't seen this him act like this. He wants to jump up on me so bad. He's like putting his paw like, oh, let me just face go. His head on the microphone right now. My cat's going wild. He keeps coming up to me and like putting his arm on my shoulder. He's scratching the shit out of me when he does it. He's like trying to get my attention, like, hey dude, I want to lay on you. What do you want, buddy? I gave him food, I gave him water, his litter box is clean. What else do you need?
Don't be afraid.
I think I spoiled him too much. He needs... If I leave for 2 seconds, he's screaming, man. He has the worst... anxiety whenever someone else isn't around. I know he wants my attention.
You've become
we can reforge a gear now. Just take a rest, dude. What, me? I don't need a rest. Lab team guide win? Lab team guide. Just use the story team for the beginning of lab. We're not really gonna mess with teams until until we get to the labyrinths. I want Snuggies? Yeah, he wants Snuggies 12 hours a day. That's the issue. He's so dependent on me at this point, because I mean, I've only because I used to have a brother's cat, and since my brother got, it's not a problem like that. Okay, I'm petting him, I'm giving him his attention. He used to be my brother's cat, right? And ever since my brother got him, I only worked outside the house, and then I started doing like trying to do full-time concentration. Wasn't doing good, but I was able to barely pay my bills every month. But during that time, like, I've been around him all day, every day for, he's like 8 or 7 now. I would say I've been next to him an average of 16 to 17 hours. Well, no, because sleeping. Dude, I don't know. I've been around him a shit ton. There's only like 2 years of this cat's life
Come here.
that he was around me that I was out. No, it's only worked for like 8 months since this cat's been outside the house. The rest of it's been work from home or streaming. No, maybe it's been 2 years. Cause I did work my accounting job. I don't know, but either way, I've worked or been with this cat way too many hours. He's not used to people not paying attention to him. And one of the cutest things that he does is he sleeps on my bed, right? And if he has, it has to be like a kitty nightmare. He'll wake up and just like make a noise, and he's like has a kitty nightmare, and then immediately sprints over to me and tries to lay on me. That might be what this is. I don't know if he's laying on my bed area. Oh, dude. A kitty nightmare? He's so cute.
Excuse me.
Dump him down. The only problem is when he does that when I'm streaming, I get cat hair everywhere. I just lost 109 random win streaks since it started. Who'd you lose it to? What character? Arby? ML Landy? Wish my cats were like that. My cat to anyone that isn't me though, asshole. Or my brother. My brother, he was the same. But my cat between me and my brother, anybody else, he'll pretend to be nice for like 2 minutes, and then he's like, okay, I don't want anything to do with anyone else. He doesn't like any other person. How important is guild wars? You're one of your main source of mystic metals, and you want to be active in your guild wars so your guild climbs. It is technically a really important thing, because if you're not efficient in your guild members aren't going to want you in the guild, meaning you're going to get kicked out for a lesser guild. We didn't register for, and my guild buffs dropped as well. I mean, tell your captain to, or your guild leader to make vice captains if you can. Like, post in the chat, be like, hey, can you make vice captains so we can keep up on buffs? How far are you going to the Abyss, by the way? So I'm going all the way. I'm going all the way to 100 within the next couple of days. We're going to sit down and make one big Abyss run, and then we will. I am going to try to force myself to do Abyss 120, guys. Okay? I'm going to try to suffer through it on the new account and make new. Oh, we're going to try to do it. I don't know. I don't want to commit to it because Abyss was one of my least favorite things in any video game of all time. Like, I say I hate Guild Wars and Raid, but Abyss, man, I don't want to do it. It just sucks. But I'll do to a floor 100. I do to a floor 100 on every account. But yeah, Guild Wars is one of the main ways you get mystic medals. Also, you get your weekly buffs, plus you get all your weekly rewards. So you get a Mologore every week, you get one blue box, you get, what are the other rewards? Some catalyst from it. You can buy extra labyrinth entries. There's a lot you get from guild, and then you get your guild artifacts. You want to buy out all those. Guilds are pretty damn important. You have to suffer through getting into a good guild. Once you're in one, don't slack or you'll get kicked, and then you're going to struggle through being in shitty guilds for a long time again. This would be fun if you could save a Snapchat of gear and insert gear your teams. Yes, they need to make dedicated gear sets. As every time I want to clear, I mean, this is really nice though. They already kind of made a good update for it that now Abyss doesn't take tokens. You just go spend stamina to clear it. That's amazing. It's the most annoying thing in Epic 7 was you could only clear so many stages during a free gear removal. So you move your gear and you go clear a couple stages, and then now you're stuck because you can't go and do more stages that day. I hated that. You could only do 5 stages a day if you spent your leafs to buy more entries. What channel do I yell at you for sub roll? At the top. So go into Discord and go to the top. It says roles not working. Just at me there. Just do at Deity give sub roll, or at, you can say whatever. Just make sure you say something about sub roll, or I'll remember to give it to you. Wait, I want to grab this chest. Thank you. 50 reforged materials. I mean, honestly, any channel. I'm gonna see it. If you guys ever at me, it goes into my mailbox and I can scroll through. So anytime you add me in Discord, I will eventually see it. I do get notifications. There is a mailbox. So I click the mailbox. I go through it. Every dumb thing that was said was that normally most of it's a waste of time. I do try to reply to all I can. Usually it's something saying buffalo. That's half of it anyway. So I can at you 50 times. I'll block you at that point. Or I'm sure there's a way that I could... there. I gave whoever just commented sub roll. Bing bong. Here's your sub roll. There you guys go. Bang. You're cooking. For any of you that are Twitch subs, you can get the sub roll in Discord. Your name will turn yellow and you'll be treated like royalty. But hey, Tofu, what's up? Landy still good? Landy still good? ML Landy? Yeah. Green Landy, not so much anymore. Green Landy's not great. What account should I focus on? One LHC, so it says C Pavel BM Haste, or ML Landy, other crowd LHC, DK Shroom, Fate Silica. So you have one Blood Moon Haste, or you have one Moonlight Landy. I don't know. I mean, that sounds like you're on a website about to buy one. It sounds like you're on a website asking me which account should I buy. I mean, Emma, it's so hard for me not to tell you to buy Moonlight Landy account, but the Blood Moon Haste with C Pavel and Lionheart Sermia, that's really nice. Where am I going right now? I'm gonna have whatever path I took here. This was not the greatest. Am I even gonna have enough to beat this? Because there's a whole nother spot I go to, isn't there? Are you using A-Raz in Adventure? No, you can. I'm just doing Destina Tamarin because that gives me a Reviver and it gives me Reviver, multiple cleansers. So you can use A-Raz. This is probably slower to clear stuff, but that's just probably safer. That way I don't have to pay attention to the game. If I can full auto the story and not ever have to worry about how did I lose that fight, I'm gonna full auto the story. Oh, wait a sec. Have I ever shown you guys my cat? He knows how to like shake. He doesn't really know how to shake, but he knows how to high five. Have I ever shown you this? Hold on.
For a meal.
Hold on, I gotta show you this. Brother taught him tricks.
Listen to my song, Shine Free. The icy touch of death shall embrace you.
Hopefully he knows each hand too. If you use your right hand, it'll do the right hand boop. If you do left hand, the left hand boop. He's such a cool cat. How many of your guys' cats will give you a high five for a treat, huh? He's so I need to vacuum my carpet though, because normally I get a plate out, so I give him the treat on the plate. You got it straight off the carpet there. The cat is old as shit and obese. Sounds like a banger cat. I mean, all cats are great. Don't got one? Dude, get one. Cats are so cool, dude. Honestly, if my brother didn't give me that cat, I would not have a pet, because it kind of limits me on what I could do. Use your selector? I haven't even got a selector yet. Get the selector until tomorrow. Alright. I wailed and got her. Green Landy, you wailed and got her? I mean, Green Landy for I mean, where do you use Green Landy? There's so many characters that if I... Alright, there was one thing. I told people that I was like, I don't know where you'd use Green Villager in the game, especially as a new player right now, over anything else. I don't know where you use them. And somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos on the tier list. So like, I guess I need to block this channel now. And they said, you can't use Green Villager anywhere. I guess you need to block this channel. And I was like, where would you use them? I didn't say you can't use them. I just said, why would you? And you have free spirits here for free. Like, where are you using Villager? Banshee? Other than Banshee, then for PvP later, Speed Imprint? That's all you got. I don't know where you're using that character. Characters get power creeped, and it's like people... I need to not read so many comments, because it's people who don't play the game or don't listen that make usually those comments. Sometimes the comments are good, though. We'll say. I mean, people told me my volume was low on my videos. I like that one. Some people suggested different things I actually took and put in place into my guides. Just comment like that. I was like, what? Use them in Wyvern 13. True. That's where Green Villager best use case is. Man, I use her in every match. Oh, Landy?
kiss my
Use
feet.
green Landy in every match. What's your build?
I will step
What's your speed on your Landy? And this will tell me your rank in RTA.
Go
I mean, I'm not saying Landy's unusable. Almost every character that is decent, if you build your team comp around it, can work. Okay, green Landy, a bulkier green Landy, like Meow Mixed in the Epic 7 World Cup Finals.
to my song.
Okay,
And
Meow Mixed in E7 World Cup Finals. He used Landy, and technically Landy was good there, but his Landy had no damage. His Landy was like full bulk. Landy was hitting potato damage. If he had just if he had like one of his defense rolls into HP instead on that Landy, it would have won him that game. So he tried to go a little bit too bulky on the Landy. So whenever you go too bulky on Landy, especially in Albedo meta, how the hell are you breaking through tanks? But yeah, Green Landy could still be used for sure. Yo, Kimchi Rice, what's the plan for today? Grinding. We're trying to beat all of Chapter 3, then we're going to decide on our selectors. We get our selectors in a few hours, our first ones. We're going to try to come up with the game plan selector order that we're going to pick. Okay, so we have the tier list, but for me, obviously people are going to be curious what I'm picking. I'm going to tell everyone my current strategy. Now, though, the problem is, what if in 2 weeks we can pick Janua? So the way selectors generally work is you cannot pick a character who has not had a rerun banner. So what if there's a good chance we get Janua banner,
go away.
not this week, but next week, right? Chance we get Janua banner next week. Or is it next week? So if we get Janua banner next week, do you think we would be able to get Janua from the 3rd week character selector? But if we can, that's a plus 15 Janua right there. That is where it's kind of dangerous. But I want to get Janua. If you already have a Janua, it's kind of hard not to want to already build him. And what we're getting into. It's confirmed based on the side story countdown. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to say. Janua should be here, but does that mean the selectors from week 3 are going to change? Can anyone go look at the week 3 selector and see if Janua is listed as one of the characters you can't get on that one? We'll check it after this. I don't know if anybody's gone and looked at that yet. It says it even on week 3. That's weird. Usually anytime a character has a rerun. I guess, no, they wouldn't put that because they want to sell Janua, right? They really want to sell the Janua, so that's why they did it this way. They're going to put it on all of them, and they're not going to give us Janua because if you could get, they're going to release a Janua banner. And why would you get Janua from the banner if you could just get it from selectors? So from a Smilegate business decision, I understand why they're keeping Janua off there, but it's still shitty though. But yeah, Smilegate, no, they're not going to update them because there's no way they're going to have you pull on Janua banner for his first rerun and then give him for free right after. It's the same with Wukong. I knew okay, I didn't know, but I had a very strong suspicion if you guys were watching the beginning right before all the info came out on the patch day. I was saying I don't see them giving us Wukong on the selectors. There's no way they give us Wukong because they just gave us a pack to summon on Wukong. So since they just gave us a pack, there's no way they're going to allow us to get Wukong. There. That's super scummy. Imagine how many people spent the $10 pack and then went and bought or used their bookmarks to get Wukong from that pack, and then to find out a week later they could have just got a maxed out one for free. That would have been really shitty. Do we still have hope for Laya rerun in the near future? No, Laya's probably not coming out till next year. Galililius will be soon, but no, they're not giving Laya anytime soon. Again, they're selling, anytime the game is selling something, they're not going to give it out for free right after. Okay, so right now you can go buy Laya from the limited ticket. The thing is, Gala I do think is soon, but it won't be super soon. It won't be until probably this event's over, honestly. Or at least those packs have been gone for a little bit, because you can buy the pack that gives you either Gala or any limited character and then limited artifact. I think Gala Lilius will be the next like month, and that'll probably be the next one other than the new Flan that's coming out. Isn't it a new Flan that got teased? I could see her coming back. And then there was Galililius, and then there was Biblis and Politica. We have so many limiteds coming back this year. How the hell are they going to squeeze these all in before the end of the year? It's already September. I was almost at our year mark. Yeah, P-Flame's art contest. But we got Gala, and we're gonna have those two. There's so many Phoenix that mean no. HM said Laya fell off because of MLO now as a first pick. She's not as good as a first pick now, but she's still for new players gonna be amazing. Laya is still an amazing character, okay? I would still pick Laya and Ilmav all day and then go debuff route, alright? There are debuffers in the game that you can utilize. So. You can still go Laya, and that cuts off them from having... I mean, guys, do you want to give your opponent both Laya and Ilmav? Do you really want to do that? Oh, I mean, then you have double cleanse. You have both Laya cleanse plus Ilmav cleanse. I don't know. I have not been playing RTA lately. I don't see that being a smart decision for people to do. I mean, KHM spams Death Dealer Ray. I think KHM's probably picked Death Dealer Ray in his sleep. While he's sleeping, he's just spamming that character. It's probably how he goes to bed at night, is he just slams, he just says Death Dealer Ray over and over until he falls asleep. Nope, I mean, no shit talk against him. He's the best Death Dealer Ray player, but he plays Death Dealer Ray a lot. So I think a lot of the characters that he's always going to value that above everything else. So Laya first pick falls off. He's going to think of the game from a Death Dealer Ray player point of view, though. Green Ray and RT is new meta. Yeah. Sleep. Yeah, it's like the way to get sleep debuff IRL, exactly. But KHM got Hall of Fame, which is actually awesome. Is he the first Europe server player to get Hall of Fame? I think he is. Janua, don't use his artifact. Better use Windrider. Yeah, Janua's artifact is used on... I think it's on Gala, can't you? It gives barrier, so Gala Lilius can technically use Janua's artifact, but I don't know what else can. And on Gala Lilius, usually you use Windrider as well. So anytime I see the Gala Lilius on that artifact, it's always weird, but it usually wins because you don't expect it. Is a girl in the lobby that will heal you playable? No. Violet? No, you don't use Violet's Talisman on Gala. Oh, yeah, some Violet. How hard is Laya to gear for a new player? Not too bad. You don't have to build Laya super hyper speed. If the slower Laya, the bulkier your Laya is going to be. That's the thing. It's not the biggest deal to not build a super fast one. Yeah, I do agree. I mean, KHM's probably right on that Laya fell off, but I just don't, or Laya first pick at least, but Laya probably didn't fall off later draft. Because Laya's combat readiness boost and overall turn cycling into ML Ilnav and taking away the best cleanser from your opponent, and then ending your draft with debuffer, you get guaranteed debuffer through. Laya isn't going to give you full value, but she's also giving you dual attack. I don't see her being bad in any world still, and no matter what the rank you are, especially new players, so you're going to have a perfectly fine time trying to use her. Laya, Sarkoris, plus Ocean Bazooka combined. Yeah, exactly. And more than Ocean Bazooka combined because she dual attacks. She's like 3 characters. If anything, she's Dark Horse, Ocean Bazooka, and Conqueror Lilius. All 3 in one character. She's basically a mythical and Raid Shell legend. She's 3 ML5 stars mixed together as a limited character. Got FCC from Daily today. Surely FCC will get a buff or exclusive equipment where she's strong. Everyone's been begging for it. But this may turn into a Moonlight Haste scenario where we buff or like trade for a Moonlight Haste buff for how long? Years? And then once they finally buffed her, we're like, wait, we take it back, get this shit out of here. And Moonlight Haste buff was crazy. Am I gonna lose right here?
Let's go.
Alright, we are chilling. Is Biblis limited? Yep. Biblis and Politica. So the Grass Litica, they're both limited. There were a lot of limited characters last year, it feels like. We need DDR buff. Or imagine they give us a second DDR. Give us a red, green, blue version of Death Dealer Ray. Wouldn't that solve Death Dealer Ray? If you make 2 Death Dealer Rays, then that way if one person picks one, the other person gets the other one. Just make two versions of it. Now we have Dark Death Dealer Ray, and why don't we have Life Bringer Ray? But it has the exact same kit. Exact same kit. And that way if it's just whoever won the Lewis solution, yeah, this would give us a second Death DealerRay. And every time one picks one, the other person picks the other one. Same character. That's genius. The Genius Giant. What's up? Look at that. Maid buff win? Maid's still fine. Kind of. I don't know how you buff Maid, realistically. Oh, Dia, what did you take from Selector that you got today? I didn't get a Selector today. The Selector's tomorrow. I mean, any of you guys that got the selector, that means you're playing Asia server or Korea server. Or, wait, is Global actually the last server to get... I think it is. Global's the last server to get the selectors, because no one on Global got the selector yet, right? I started this account the moment. Started this account the moment.
Don't be afraid.
Wait, how'd you get it today? Are you on Global? Did you spend Sky Swings? Because I started this account the second the thingy started. How the hell did you get it? Oh, you're on EU. Okay, I was gonna say Global. I don't think you can get it today. This is the first time Global's the last one to get it, because normally maintenance ends at like 3 a.m. and this time it ended at 5 a.m., which was on reset time, meaning that Global players finally get shafted. You're finally the last ones to get something. Normally it's Europe server. Europe server is always the last, always going to be the last server to get whatever cool thing's going on. And Europe server also gets screwed out of every single time. Every web event from the history of the start of the game that Europe server's been in, we've been screwed out of 1 extra day of our web events. So in total, we've been screwed out of like 20,000 stamina, and no one brings this up. We get screwed 200 stamina. Wait, no, it's more than that, isn't it? We get screwed out of one day. So 200 stamina per web event plus rewards. I was just saying average 250 stamina plus charms and gold and everything else. Over the course of 4 years, there's a new side event every 2 years. 200, or every 2 weeks. That's 26 events per year. Wait, I'm getting cooked.
Kiss my feet.
It's a lot, man. 26 times 4 is 100 times 250. No, it's like 30 or 40,000 stamina that Europe server has been screwed out of. No one brings this up. Why? Any Europe player, you should be rioting to Smilegate. I'm just too lazy to. Wait, it's this fight again. Because 13 players don't matter. I swear I'm the only one that doesn't even notice this, though. That's what blows my mind. Normally, I'm the one that doesn't care about anything. It's like, if I don't get something, wham, cry about it. Why is this shit so hard? What's going on here? How do I beat this? Do I have to put Raz in instead of... Okay. Any of you guys that struggle with the stage, I'm about to teach you the secret to beating stages. Okay?
I'm scared.
You all are going to learn how to beat everything hard in E7. The kind of fight makes you mad. I don't understand why you can't kill the little dudes. Oh, you can kill the little dudes. Oh. Maybe I could have maybe beat this on auto. I don't remember this fight, meaning I have to normally beat it on auto. Yo, chill.
You can't close your eyes.
There's no way I don't normally beat this fight on auto. Is the strawberry cake better than Daydream? Depends on what fight. So for at the end of the game when we try to one-shot Zeal or high level of the Abyss Force, yes. And am I streaming till reset? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm not tired. How am I not tired? I woke up at 9, so I've only been up like 14 hours. That's why. I just tanked up FPR this stage. Raz Angelica, TMS in it. Yeah, that's what I was about to go show you guys. Okay, it wasn't as hard as I thought. I didn't know you could kill the backlines. Anytime you guys struggle with the stage, the secret is take 2 Soul Weavers. Yeah, we beat it. That's fine. But take 2 Soul Weavers, and then 1 tank, or 2 tanks, 1 Soul Weaver, and then Spectre Savior. That will be anything. Is my Mana kind of still used for 1010? No, we have a new strategy for that. Any of you that are trying to beat Zero right now and utilizing the old guide, it's infinitely easier. No, you don't have to build like anything. You have all the characters are basically already geared, and it takes 2 seconds to beat it. Any of you that are wanting to beat Zeo, look up Zeo one-shot Moria. It's super easy. I need to finish chapter 3. What should I focus on next? We are about there. Once we beat chapter 3, I mean it's chapter 4. After we beat chapter, no, it's not new tech. It's the Zeo one-shot. It's Sigrid, Vivian, Raz, and Sigrid. Sigrid, Vivian, A Raz, Vivian. Missing a character, Aiden. It's those 4 characters. It's not really a new tech. It's the Moria one shot. The one shot that came out at the exact same time that my guide did. So like my guide came out and then that one shot was there. But the one shot at that time we didn't have the rage set gear that we get for free. Aiden or Oxlots? Aiden. So it's green Aiden. It's super easy. because we have this rage set now. Before it was kind of iffy. I didn't really want to suggest it because I didn't want people to be stressed they didn't have the gear. Also, I didn't want people to be like, I don't have a, or like tell people to use other people's cigarettes or something, because I didn't want people to feel like they had to join the Discord or else they couldn't beat the stage. I wanted to give people the ability to beat the stage without any help. And do you recommend building Kana? Yeah, I do. And it worked for thousands and thousands of people. Okay. I suggested something that worked that was at the time I thought the best way, but hey, sometimes people cook up ways. Yeah, it worked for a ton of people. I mean, that was the point of it, trying to beat it. But my molas, I mean, go use Kana and Grassworks Edition. All right, that's the only place you spent molas, right? Go use your Kana and Grass Expo. All right, you have a use for it now. You're welcome. Kana's awesome too. Kana's one of my favorite characters in the game. Looking at Kana, I could do that all day. Any idea when the arena battle pass will end? I don't. Do we know the date yet for that? That's her jail? Yeah, you go put her in Grass Expo jail and you just have her there forever. The fact that you have used Mercedes Clear Chapter 3 1010 is such a scam. Wait, the fact that you have used Mercedes Clear Chapter 3 1010. Huh? You don't have to use Mercedes. Do we not? What are you talking about? You don't have to use Mercedes to clear that. What are you talking about? Bro, can you teach me how to reroll gear subsets? Yes, I will be working on a whole guide on that soon. Am I cooked? I don't want to. Guys, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I can't click on links and stuff just in case they're playing music. That's the problem with my streams during this guide series. I'm doing both Twitch and YouTube so that YouTube people have a long form version of the guide to watch. Okay, I cannot click links and stuff because it'll play music. I'm sure I can check it out after streams. Like, I don't know if you want to link me in Discord, I'll check it out. But right now, if I click that, I won't be able to hear the video, but YouTube will. And then if there's any music playing, this entire video gets cooked, and there's a chance that I have to unlist it until I can remove the song, and it's not fun. Okay. Since it's become so common in games, are you surprised this doesn't have a battle pass yet? It does have battle pass, the epic pass. The game already has a battle pass. It's had it since the beginning. We have the epic pass. It's basically our battle pass, and now we have an arena battle pass. We have multiple battle passes in our game. Bro, ask my question, please. Need some guidance, Harsa? Harsa, I am a comeback player. My account is not that advanced, but I guess it's not that basic. What should I do? How do you expect me to answer that? So you're like rushing for me to answer your question. You're like rushing for me to answer my question. You gave me the info. I am comeback player. My account is not that advanced, but I guess it's not that basic. I have no idea where you're at in the game, but you're a comeback player. It doesn't. Are you chapter 2 story, 3 story, chapter 4 story? Have you farmed Wyvern in the past? I have no idea where you're at. So that's why I don't have returning player guides, is because depending on when you quit, or like what you finish before you quit, when you come back, that's where you start. So if you look at any of my guide series, whenever you quit the game, come back. Have you beaten Wyvern? Have you beaten chapter 2, chapter 3? Just go back to that new player guide series, and wherever the last thing you beat is, go to that and follow along with that, and it will stabilize your account. Okay, but whenever you guys are returning players, that's why I don't have a returning player guide. My new player guide series works for 98% of returning players because most people don't make it past chapter 2. Okay. Should I start a new account today or someday? If you're gonna start a new account just for whatever reason, try to start it within the next week, because if you don't start within the next week, you can't get all the rewards without spending Sky Stones from the event. I mean, I can do Wyvern 13 without failure, but that's all I did. Kind of stuck in story though. Where are you at in story? So go find, so that means you're past day 3 of the guide. At least you made it to Wyvern, that's 3 days in. Now on one of the, maybe the 2023 guide's fine. You go back to that guide. What's the next step of the guide? You don't have to maybe follow the guide, but look at the titles as to what I cleared. And look, have I finished that yet? If you haven't, then look into finishing that. I have a step-by-step process out to getting all the way to the basically end of the game for PvE. We're gonna get more expanded on that on this series, but it's just so hard. I mean, alright. Moon Bunny Dominion, so good. Just Wilder, yes, she can be good. Can confirm to get Belly on her first account. Yeah. Usually chapter 2 or chapter 3 is where most people that quit come back at. usually, but there's some people that are like, I'm a returning player, and they haven't even beat 10-10 story. So it's like they're a returning player, but they played the game for maybe 5 hours. They wasted all their sky stones on whatever banner was there. They deleted the game and they came back. Okay, there's almost 250 plus Twitch watching. Pay attention to me, yeah. It's just... Okay, I'm trying to reach out the best I can. Alright, I'm doing what I can. If any of you... do you think I replaced Steelers for Ray as a returning player? Death to the Ray, Isaiah is the best. Death to the Ray is the best for Moonlight Blessing. It's not even close. Okay, but there are going to be certain things I miss in chat because if I talk anywhere past the first little bit. But hey, Kimchi Rice, thank you for subbing earlier. Been using Arya Wukong to see in haste for PV before I find your guide. Is that okay, or should I go to the same units? You're going to get stuck. I'm on chapter 2, chapter 5, not having much issue so far. Keep going, and once you start having problems, then you'll see why we... I mean, you have haste who's like, oh wait, hold on. You have Arya Wukong to see in a haste. You can try, just keep going. And if you get stuck, then you might want to reevaluate your team. But I mean, if you have a team already, just keep going if it's working. You don't have to play the exact same way I do. I just play this way so that, because I mean, you said you have Arya and haste. Right? Not everybody's going to have Arya and haste, so that's why I make a generalized guide to affect or to be able to benefit the most players. So if I made a guide that's like, hey, use Landy. I mean, how many people have Landy? If it's working for you, go ahead and keep doing it. I mean, that's probably going to be fun for you too. Tried to sub you on Twitch, my Prime is unfortunately not working. It's all good. Well, if you do get it working, I appreciate it, but don't feel like you have to. If you haven't gotten to RTA, you're really considered a returning player? I don't think so. I think if you haven't gotten to Masters RTA, you're still a new player. I was gonna say it. Even if you only play the game for PV and you've gotten to Hell Raid and did everything else, if you haven't got to Masters RTA, even if you've played for the game for 5 years, you're still a new player. Okay, I feel like that's a rite of passage to be no longer considered a new player. Moonlight Blessing, similar to the first one? Wait. What do you mean? Moonlight Blessing, some of the first one. Second one, yeah. You're just gonna have a set of missions. This is 100 Moonlight Summon stack. If you don't summon, no, you need to go in and you can only do 5 a day. Okay, you can only do 5 a day and there's 100. So the event lasts for 60 days or whatever. 20 of the days you'll be doing the summons. So you need to log in at least 20 different days. They do not stack. Does the 100 Moonlight Summons... Oh, wait, I heard that. Sorry, I just read the same thing. The chat bumped up. I kind of want to hold off on claiming my Moonlight Blessing. Yeah, we are. I mean, we've already finished all of our Spectre Cerebrium missions, and I haven't claimed it yet. Gotcha, thanks. I like her design. She's so fun. Decided to use them. Did waste some resources. I was trying different units. Okay, so here's the thing. Arya can be used for PvP, and your haste can be used for some PV stuff, okay? Don't feel too bad about it. Haste, you can maybe... I mean, what else can you use haste in? Wait, what can you use haste in? I had an idea in my head. I mean, golem farming. But haste has potential to be used. He was one of the best characters for Fire Rift not that long ago. I have a plus 14 haste. He'd be used in Raid and Expo. I don't like him in Expo, really. He only AoEs on skill 3, so he's kind of not that great against Grass Expo. Not having AoE characters for Grass Expo is kind of bad, obviously. Or not AoE, but single target attack characters. And haste has single target in skill 1 and skill 2. But he puts vampirism buff, which keeps you alive. I don't know. Haste is not the worst PV character. Oh, keep going with it if you start running into problems. But I will not. I can't suggest stuff like that is the problem. Is this area a good choice from Selector since you pulled for her? From Selector? You can, yeah. So if you decided not to do a story summon like I did, you can grab a Saria. I would get her from a common Selector not fully decked. Okay. So if you do get a Saria common Selector, not fully decked. But for us, that's, I mean, guys, I tried to get a Mui on this account. That's the whole reason we opened the extra banner, was to try to get more of the 3 stars we didn't have. So we could do a Mui, but I played for 6 days through a bunch. I even summoned on Frida on this account. I have Frida on this account. I forget about that. Right? Don't we have Frida on this account? And I still don't have a Mui. I did some like extra summons. I did go ahead and grab Frida just so on this account I could show how to play her for newer players, and the other account I don't have her. So with the 2 accounts, we have a pretty wide roster of characters already. I started from a previous guide and got Tamarin. That's fine. It doesn't really hurt you at all. Getting Tamarin and getting a free Tamarin, I mean, even if you pitied her, it's 600 bookmarks. If you've been playing this the old guide, you've already gotten so many extra rewards, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I got both Frida and Asaria in a total of, what was it? Like 15 summons between the two. Asaria got on the 6th summon and Frida, no, it was below 20 though. Asaria got on the first summon and then Frida got on the second 10 summon. This account just got super lucky, which means this account is probably going to gear-wise be not very good. I'm very convinced that accounts have seeds on them, and there are so many different seeds. That's why everyone's doing the Moonlight pulls. You guys have seen that, right? People do the Moonlight pulls. Like, I was sitting next to my friend doing the Moonlight pulls, and we pulled the exact same 5 characters. You've seen that, right? Everyone's been talking about it. Like, I already had Mui. I just got 5 and 13 today. Only 4 out of 6 ones out of 10 most of the time. I don't take it. Gear did roll on HP % instead of offensive stats, but that's mostly partly because lacking effectiveness. Was your Furiously 65? I mean, if you saw my video today, I can't believe that team was that consistent. I beat 19 out of 20 on my quick battles, and that team was garbage. Oh, that was funny. You pulled ML Luna again today. Hey, I don't know if you're being serious, but tokens are good. I can't beat episode 10-10. 10-10 of what chapter was the question. 10-10 of what chapter? I wish I had some salsa.
I'll end it now.
I'm gonna eat first. I'm just eating some plain chips. They're salty though. They're pretty good. Oh, I'm eating some chips. Don't watch me. Plain chips are tragic. We're in the trenches, boys. I don't have anything else to eat. It's either I go heat up pizza rolls, or I eat this. On chapter 1, I do have me beating that boss in chapter 1 of my guide on YouTube, the new player series.
Kiss my feet.
We have pizza rolls.
I will step on you.
Right, Pringles are actually good. These chips actually aren't bad. They're like some. It's almost like it's seasoned salt on them. Whatever. What's the brand? It's On the Border Mexican Grill in Cantina. Sorry. Cafe style chips.
Flutter. God.
Reason for nachos. I made made nachos the other day.
Foolish.
So I just had some extra chips that I have nothing to use them on.
Away. Excuse me. Don't be afraid.
Okay, I have cheese in those same chips. BRB. I don't have cheese either. I do, but it's in the fridge upstairs. My roommates will probably sleep. Wait, you put banana in your salsa? Lucius, why are you laughing? What's your deal today?
To my song. Ladies and gentlemen, let's
I have Summer, Alexis, Sigret, General Purgus 15. Are they good for General Purgus? I mean, for your Wyvern team, if you're going to use General Purgus, your team is going to be Furious, Alexis, Sigret, General Purgus. So Furious, General Purgus front tank, Alexa, and then Sigret.
come to know well.
But if you do that, you need to build your Sigret different. Your Sigret needs to have effectiveness. If your Sigret does not have effectiveness, you will fail that all the time. Okay, so your Sigret won't be built full damage, your Alexa will be built full damage, and you turn your Alexa's skills off.
Go
Okay?
away.
Unless you have Summer Alexa. Does Summer Alexa have debuffs?
Unsightly weeds. Must be cut.
Dude, I can't take chat to the store. It's 12 o'clock. There is no store open at 12 o'clock. Even Walmart closes at 11. There is not a single store. The only thing is the gas station. You should. What debuffs does Summer Alexa give? I know she gives defense break, maybe. I'm sleepy. My schedule is effed up. Well, good thing it's Saturday. Buffalo is open. I could go play Buffalo, but they don't have any food, I don't think. Wait, I wonder if the casino does serve food past. They have the little stands. I think they only sell drinks. What's it, soda or pop? Soda. I know Alexa has poison S2 before special change. So I guess with having her skill 3 better, because Alexa's skill 3 becomes way better. So I guess you just use Alexa if you have Summer Alexa with her skills on. But don't you have to open the Summer side story for Summer Alexa with like a 900 Skystone investment just to open that story? The yellow transmit stones, I buy ML summons or 4 to 5 star books. Always buy gold transmit stones. DoorDash, there's nothing open. The only restaurant I could maybe order from is White Castle. Maybe. What's the name of your casino? I have a bunch. McDonald's isn't open? Nope. There's nothing's open. The only 24-hour restaurant around me is White Castle's, and I don't know if they are anymore. That was like a year ago they were.
I'll end it now. Go away. Foolish.
No, I don't have Whataburger. Whataburger is northeast, southwest coast, isn't it?
Sweep them all away. Listen.
I'm not on the west coast.
To my song, shine free. Here. Nice. Just slap on the wrist.
Radiant one for a meal.
Alright guys, I'm sorry. I'm almost done eating. I know that was an awkward like 10-second silence, but that chip was huge. I had to like maneuver it. Give me like 3 more chips.
Kiss my feet. I will step
Make me hungry. I'm eating plain
Go
with salsa chips
away.
that you would dip in salsa.
Unsightly weeds.
Is Rage just better than Destruction? For PvE, yeah. For PvP, no.
Yes.
Conditional debuffs for PvP are not that great, so Rage Set's just way better.
Excuse me.
Wait, can you hear the chip crunch whenever I crunch it? Wait, can you guys actually hear this? Oh, so that's funny.
All right. Take this.
You can. Wait, you can actually hear the chip crunch? I'm so sorry. That's hilarious.
To my
Alright, check out this one.
songs and gentlemen, let's shine.
Alright, last chip crunch, I promise. This bag is gonna be loud too, I'm sorry. I hate the sound of bags crumpling.
Beast of the West.
Okay.
And 3.
I got the final chip. I didn't think you guys could hear it. I just need to move the mic back a little bit. I mean, like right in the mic.
Fall into nightmare.
Are we almost done? Alexa's basket is Arby's normal artifact, okay? If you don't... If you don't have Alexa's basket, you can grab it from these selectors. That'd probably be the best. Can't believe you guys could hear that.
Excuse me.
My mic settings are fucked, actually. Hold on.
I will step.
Alright, can you guys still hear me fine, or is this too quiet? We're doing face cam now. Hold on. I have to eat weird. I don't want to have the face cam on because I have that stupid sore in my mouth. So that's why I was eating the chips. I don't want to show you guys how to eat those chips. I had to like angle them to my left side of my mouth and not move my tongue to start crunching them first, so I don't have to lift my tongue, because when that salt hits that sore in my mouth, that shit burns. Okay, so I'm not gonna show myself. Slightly louder? Really? Alright, how's this? This whole thing in my mouth is making me super like self-conscious about everything. I'm doing everything weird. What episode are you on right now? We're almost done with chapter 3. It's not herpes, it's a canker sore. I can see it. It is not herpes. I promise. Also, don't herpes, isn't it on your lips? It's not herpes.
I'll end it now. Listen.
Who to pick from deck selector 4 times?
Shine free.
No idea what that question is. Canker sore? Yeah, it's an ulcer. There we go. Maybe that's a better word for it. I have an ulcer in my mouth next to the back of my tongue. Oh, I gave Buffalo more than the kiss, Frank. That's Celine. Yeah, we get Celine from our first decked out selector. Yeah, it's not herpes, guys. I know it's not herpes. Stop saying it's herpes. You're gonna make every e-girl on the internet be scared of me, and then how am I ever gonna get married?
Go away.
Foolish.
I just want this over. Is Fire Ravi immune to debuff? She's not immune to debuff, but once per turn, if she gets crit, she now cleanses debuff. So she can cleanse 1 debuff per turn if she gets crit, and that's really good. You're married to chat? Maybe. Well, you guys aren't putting out very much, though. I don't know how long this is going to last. Team for Rebellion, we're almost there. It's basically the team that we currently have. God Zone, what's up, dude? Do we need 2 Soul Weavers in the side story? No, guys, you don't need 2 Soul Weavers, okay? You can use Raz or Brieg if you have Brieg. Whoever your Wyvern front tank is, you can use that. Doesn't matter, okay? You just need two survival characters, which is Tank and Soul Weaver, and 2 damage dealer. That is your normal... I am back, just made some nachos, I hate you. What should be Celine build? The gear you get the next day. Alright, so we get Celine tonight, and then your first Celine build will be the gear you get the very next day. That's already leveled. Okay, you don't have to put any thought. I'll show you after I beat the boss of this chapter. So tomorrow we get Celine, and then the next day we get gear for Celine. And then we get Artifact Selector tomorrow too, and I'll probably get Celine's Artifact. I should have left T. Crozet and Grace of Growth. Why do you have T. Crozet and Grace of Growth? What are you doing with him?
Flutter. Gust.
Getting married is a money waste? No. Getting married in the United States, you know how much money I'd save on taxes a year?
Fall into nightmare.
It'd be a lot.
Listen.
Or if I had a kid, if I had some dependents, maybe I should start claiming some of you guys on my taxes. I'll send you $5 a year for groceries, and then now you guys are dependent on me for survival, so I can claim you on my taxes. Want to get gay married? I'm good.
Nice. All right. Take this.
What about Windrider Artifact Selector for Janua? That's another one. How many artifact selectors do we get? Isn't it 4? We're probably gonna get 1 of Celine's artifact, 1 Windrider, 1 Elbrus. I don't know the last one yet. That's our problem. If there's only, I think you get 6 artifact selectors. Hold on. What's up, Laser Shark? I don't know what we're getting yet. It's probably going to be those 3 and 1 Sigurd. Yeah, if there's only 4, 1 Sigurd Scythe. I knew there was another one. 1 Sigurd Scythe, 1 Elvish Ritual Sword, 1 Wind Rider, and then Celine's Artifacts. Just so we have a decked out Celine. I think Celine is going to be a hard carry character for a lot of people. Anyone else see the word space floating? Okay, do you guys want that gone? Hold on. I forgot that I put that there. Reduce items, show key map prompts, show key map instruction when game start, reduce and assure. Show the key map prompts in games. Save. Alright, there you go. It'll still work, like if I click my space bar. So it's an emulator thing, so I can like skip story. I can just click this and it'll go through whatever I need, but it's there for penguins. Okay, so you want to see the power of emulator with penguin production? I'll show you. So here you go. If you ever want to speed through some penguins without destroying or like making your hand hurt worse, bang. And then now, hold on. See, and you just do this, speed run penguins. I had Abyssal Crown, but knowing RNG. Hey, Abyssal Crown's not a bad pick from that either. Okay, that's how we speed do penguins, though. That's why I had that. That's why that space bar was on the screen. Optimized pengies, but not gear selling. I have optimized gear selling, okay? Or range, auto select, bang, bang. You happy? There you go. All right, did you see how fast that was? Wasn't that awesome?
What do you want to buy?
Ooh, bookmark. How many bookmarks do I have? I feel like I have enough for pity. Dude, I have enough bookmarks for pity, and I've already pulled 2 5-stars. And I have enough for 2 ML summons. Wait, when did I get these? It's time to do some pulls, boys. I don't even know where I got these at.
Good wares. Take your time.
All right, show me. Honestly, don't care. Just give me an ML5. Ooh. Oh, I thought it did. Oh, it was the different color glow. All right, spark, 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 spark. Give me specimen says. This game sucks. All right. I'll take last piece Corinne, I guess. 3-star character. Cringe. Not bad. What have I not claimed today?
Lots of good wares. Take your time.
Rank up pack. Ooh, that's actually big. 5 more charms. We take that. All right, what do you guys want me to focus on next? Do you want me to power through the rest of the story, or should we do a little break, slam on recorded history while doing a little bit of our... Let's do this. Let's take a short break. I'm going to slam some unrecorded history, and I'm going to push through... Oh, great. Here we go. Lab team for best morale. Lab team for best morale. I'm not messing with the lab team right now. Okay. Lab team for best morale is probably... I'll mess with it at some point. In a couple days. I mean, it's going to be going and getting Lorena, but then it's going to be so slow. Okay, so you have so many lab entries at the beginning of the game. How many do I have? Oh, I'm down to 5 at least. That's always good. It's going to be so slow. So I just go in with this. And this team, right? Wait, no, it's not this team. What's the team? Shit. I haven't done labs since I got Tamarin. This is the team I have been using. Let's just go to this for now. I need to go into Cecilia bot. Where do I teleport to? It's gotta be this, right? It's gotta be this one. If I don't mess it up. And this is the 2 stories. Why I picked Celine again? PvP. Celine is the best value you can get from the selector. In terms of just overall good characters in the game. Celine is just number 1. You're telling, yeah, I'll show Celine gear when I get out of here too. Sure. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Hear me out. Spicy blue Doritos with black beans and shredded mild cheese. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I am not a bean person though. I always would put meat. But, I mean, Cool Ranch or nacho cheese Doritos with pulled chicken. So put some chicken in the crock pot. Pull the chicken. You can even put some hot sauce on the chicken while it's in the crock pot so the hot sauce cooks into the chicken. Okay, so you have hot chicken. Put it on nacho cheese Doritos, the basic Doritos. and then put some cheese over top of it. Melt the cheese onto it, and then you can put some sour cream, whatever toppings you like. I cut up green peppers sometimes. Oh, it's so good. I don't want to talk about food. I'm gonna get so hungry. Stop. I'm hungry. Nacho. Also, if you guys ever make, one of my favorite things to make is Fritos. Do tortillas, Fritos, and just like how you'd make tacos, right? Just regular, get a pound of ground beef. I think they sell these at Taco Bell. But you buy Fritos, the plain regular Fritos. You can do chili cheese ones too, but I don't like how that mixes with the beef. But cook like you're doing tacos, put cheese in it, put the Fritos in for the crunch, and just roll up little burritos. Oh my gosh, it's so good. And you could add jalapenos. I add green peppers to everything though. I'm not a big jalapeno person. You should eat that jalapeno pizza again. No, I shouldn't. But I love green peppers, so I just like the crunch of green peppers. Cooking stream, I could cook some banger food, guys. My favorite things to cook is breakfast, but my dinners, they're all easy things. Like, it's not like I'm a chef or anything, but I make some good combination. I could put you guys on some easy dinners that taste amazing. I hate breakfast. I make dinner for breakfast all the time, or breakfast for dinner. Sorry. Breakfast is by far the best meal of the day for me. Just making even just breakfast burritos, anything easy like that, super good. Okay. And this was the two memories. What is the morale on this? It is 12 plus 11. Okay, 23 morale is pretty low. Okay, I gotta go do all this again. Normally we take blue shoe from our Moonlight Blessing, or sorry, our Selective Summon 2, and there is a blue shoe team with Tamarin. I don't remember, is it Tamarin or Destina? Maybe it's Destina. But there's a blue shoe team that has 32 or 33 morale, and that's what we normally go through all of this with. Go through all Labyrinth with the 32 morale blue shoe team. Ooh, I'm missing a chicken. Yeah. Just chicken noodle soup. Simple coffee, bread filled with butter is enough for breakfast with me. I love cereal. Honestly, I have some Fruity Pebbles. That's probably the easiest. I might just eat a bowl of cereal. Do you not like Fruity Pebbles? I'm gonna go to sleep. Have a good night, Ryu. I thought you were leaving because you didn't like Fruity Pebbles. I would be blindsided.
Don't be afraid.
All they bring in at my work is, and when it's 7:30 p.m. What do they bring for breakfast? Can you show the heroes that are currently invested in, like promoted 6-star? Yeah, I can show that. I hate soup. I don't like soup either. I like chicken noodle soup. That's it. All other soups, I mean, I might like potato soup or something, but that would be the limit. All right, where am I? Right here. All right, let's go ahead and finish this. I'm going to show you guys a couple things. Chili. I'm not a big chili guy either. I love stew. Okay, stew is really good, but chili. I like chili if it's not too chunky. I hate chunks in chili. So if anything, I like slop. That is no chunks. But chili on crackers, one of my favorite things, I will say Steak and Shake chili. If you guys have ever had that, you can buy Steak and Shake chili from grocery stores. That chili's pretty good. I do like that. And then put some oyster crackers in there. I had lasagna the other day, super good. Chicken parmesan, cook some chicken and some marinara sauce, parmesan cheese on top. Well, bread the chicken first. Very good. My mom used to make that all the time. I wasn't a big fan of it when I was younger, but as I got older, I really appreciated chicken parmesan. It was hard. So, yeah, I also put a lot of cheese on my chili. Oyster crackers, though. That's something I haven't had in a long time. I need to make a grocery list one day on stream. What do you mean when you were younger? When I was living with my parents. I've lived with my parents for 12 years. 13. No, well, technically 12. It's been a long time. I've been out on my own, fighting wolves every night to survive. Food tier list? Maybe. Okay, so this is what I was talking about with the Dash Pass, guys. We're taking Celine from this, and we are taking Brieg from this. Okay, that is my current strategy on both accounts. Then on week 2, if you look at the beginning of week 2, you're going to be getting this gear set. Okay, this gear set, you have Destruction, and then you have the crit set, Destruction, or then another crit set, and it's Speed Boots, which is good. And then you have Destruction. So this will be our first Celine build. Obviously, we'll move Celine into a separate set later, but this gear right here immediately gives us a new character and a new gear set the very next day to have her built well enough for us to use her. That's really big and really good for us. Okay. Wolves equals hookers. True. I like meat slop with beans. I don't like the beans in chili. If you made chili without beans, and actually, because you do like ground beef in chili, right? So if you make the ground beef small enough, I think it's great. But whenever there's a chunk in chili, I'm like, what? The problem with chili is I don't know what I'm eating. Okay, it's all just mushed together in there. And I don't know what all the ingredients are. So when somebody brings chili to an event, there's zero chance I'll eat it. Because when there's a big chunk in the chili, I don't know what I'm eating. And it just, in my mind, it just makes me gag when I bite into it. I just have like that, what I don't know what this is, and my body panics. Do you have any other option that is not Brieg? I already have them. Yeah, we're going to go, okay, that's something we're going to do once we beat chapter 3, guys. Is I'm going to go and make a list of all the things. But that's my biggest gripe with chili is especially that I didn't make or have had before of a certain brand. I don't know what else in it. Because people add some random shit to their chili. Are you going to use Celine early on? I'm thinking to pick Ravi first and then Celine next week. Well, the thing with picking Ravi is how the hell are you going to build her? You're going to use them in Golem or Tower. Good luck getting gear for Ravi as a new player. Ravi is... You're going to have a shitty-ass Ravi. Most likely. If you're a new player, she doesn't need crit chance. She needs only crit damage. Meaning that taking Fire Ravi without gear... Good luck. That's why we're taking Celine, is we can gear her right away. And then maybe if you're taking Ravi from the second selector, start trying to work toward gear for her. But trying to get a Ravi early on, I'm telling you right now, she's gonna... Good luck. I tried to use her on a new account. I was trying to get gear for her, and it is not easy. Oh, yeah. Here are the characters. You want to see the stats? So my 6 stars are Sigret, our Angelica, Center, Grace, or Gross. So we have Sigret, Free Spiriteria, Specteni, Tamarin, Destina, and Raz. So we have 6 stars so far, and I think we have another potion, do we? We don't have another potion, but we have enough to 6-star like 2 or 3 more characters from just passively farming. Okay, so then from here, in terms of the gear, I'll show the gear from the bottom up. We are starting to work on Vivian, and all of our Wyvern gear is off our characters. We just went and beat Wyvern one time. But we have our Raz. He's on one of the free HP sets, the free attack set you get from one of the hunt challenges. And then we have free Spiriteria on the free set you start with. That's all our gear. All our gear is there. Our 3-day login HP set is going to go on whoever is your Wyvern front tank. And then you'll just put this on whoever Wyvern front tank is. We're going to end up leveling this. We're going to try to get our Wyvern team set up to be able to farm it here shortly. After we beat chapter 3, that's one of the things, is trying to make our permanent Wyvern team if we do have the characters yet. Yo, Deity, question. Is Counterblade and Haste best set? I got him off Covenants. Yes, it is going to be best set. Is using Potion on a Cigarette worth? You can use Potion on a Cigarette. It doesn't matter. Any character you're going to 6-star, just either use Blooms or Potion. It doesn't matter at all. I think I did Potion Cigarette on this account. All max skill enhance? No. You don't need to... The only characters that have max skill enhance are going to be Specteni and Cigarette so far. And then Free Spiriteria, but she comes for free. Now your Destina and your... Okay. Sorry, I guess I can just show this. But your Destina and your Tamarin, if you're going to be enhancing them, and most support characters, all you're looking for is the turn cooldowns. So actually, I am going to skill enhance this right here. I have 6-7 molas. So we're going to turn cooldown this. And that's it. Right there, we're done. Usually, for PvE characters, you look for turn cooldown, and if they're going to be applying debuffs, you look for the debuff chance up. And that is generally the stopping point. So our Tamarin is already molded. So as you see, skill cooldown, and then this, I just went ahead and threw 3 into it. Okay, you don't need, wait. Oh yeah, I threw 3 into it because it's just 1 mola piece. but you don't have to do this. But having an extra 6% combat readiness is big. If you do the rest of it, having an extra, what is that? 9, 14. So this is up to 20%. So it goes up to 50% combat readiness. That's a big jump. Okay, so if you want to do this, you can, but I have never done this on my Tamarin, even on my main account. Didn't need it. You max the skill out. Yeah, this one's fine to max out if you want, but I'm not going to. I beat all content in the game on my main account without maxing this out. This is where it is on my main account, actually. Back to food, how spicy you like things. I can't eat spicy stuff. I love the taste of it, but it fucks my body up really bad. As you guys, I ate a super spicy pizza the other night. It wasn't even super spicy, but it was a spicy pizza. It had like 10 jalapenos on the single slice I ate, and it had like the spicy sauce, and then I think the cheese was like a spicy cheese too. It was like ghost pepper cheese or some shit like that. I was in the bathroom for a very long time the next morning. Okay, my body can't do it. Even though it tastes amazing, can't do it. What does imprinting a character do? It gives some extra stats. So each character has different imprints. You can click here. This one gives either all my other characters around her in these 4 slots extra 3.6 attack, or you can self-imprint to give herself 6 attack. Okay. Bathroom saw hell after that pizza. I think I saw hell. Should have done that in the opposite way. I rushed and got a full decked out Brig and selected Celine. Yes, you should have done that in the opposite way, because Celine, picking regular Celine, you now need to put 32 Mologors into her. And your Brig, and when we get Brig, we're only going to be putting the turn cooldowns into him. That's all we're going to do. I think he only has 1 turn cooldown. Now, eventually, maybe we'll Mola Brig more, but to get through all the content in the game and just get the at least initial clears, even though it won't be super powerful, but it will beat everything, we don't need to Mola him. He's not going to be a damage dealer early on. Brig becomes a character that deals a good amount of damage once you get good gear. That's what a lot of people are trying to grab Brig right away on a new account, immediately put him on like counter and damage and everything. No, just slap the free HP set on him. If you put him on some damage, that means you have no HP and he's just going to die in half the shit you want to use him in, because your gear is not good enough yet. Okay, so we're not going to... Wait. What we're going to do is burn another Labyrinth token entry to finish up Great Farchi's Labyrinth. Let's get this done. Man, if I wasn't saving to get Briar skin, I'd totally get green Celine's. Her skin's pretty good. I will be getting Stenny or swapping it to RB in the end. I'm getting Stenny. Okay. If you want to swap to RB, go ahead, but that is up to you. Both are really good. How can I get the sub role on Discord? Go to Discord and type in the roles not working chat at the very top. So whenever you first join the Discord, you're gonna have the rules section, and then you're gonna have the roles not working. That's for people who do not read the rules. They don't know how to see the rest of the Discord. A lot of people join the Discord, they have no idea. They refuse to read a quick rules thing, because at the bottom of the rules thing, it tells you to click on this picture when you can see next to it has 17,000 people have clicked on it. And once you click on that picture, you can see the rest of the Discord. But it's in that. So it's in roles not working under rules at the very, very top, under the welcome and rules. And just type in there and I'll give you the role. Is your Justina skilled up? Just her skill 3. I just put her skill 3 to the skill cooldown. It's +3. That's it. So we put 3 Mologors into Justina and I guess 6 Mologors into our Tamarin. That's it so far. We're trying to be as efficient with Mola's early game because Molagoras suck. Granted, we have all these selectors, which is going to help us a shit ton. Reading is hard, I know. Which ML 5-star selector are you picking? You mean from Moonlight Blessing 2? We're picking Death to the Ray, but we don't have a Moonlight selector. There is no Moonlight selector.
Don't be afraid.
Alright, you now have the Twitch. Yeah, now the yellow name. As opposed to no Skinny, you might have to Curious Abyss. I mean, some of the fights I Curious with Skinny in Abyss, I'm pretty sure. Alright, now that we're done with this, I guess we just go grab extra stuff. There's an Epic Dash event. That's not a selector. That's not a selector. That is just a regular summon ticket, guys. That's not a selector. I thought in the initial thing when they were showing off all the stuff, that first video I made, I thought they said a Moonlight 5 selector in there. I swear it did. But then once they showed all the rewards, there was no Moonlight 5 selector. So I don't know if I think that was Mandela effect again. Talked about the other day, I got hit with the Mandela effect thing. I think it happened to me then too. That was just a really quick one. I think it said it, and then the next day it didn't say it. They went and edited it all out. I've done social change for Leaner and Raz. Who next? You really don't have to do any for right now. Who else would we do the thingies for, guys? What do you think? Oh my god, guys. Warbolt is streaming Lost Ark? Crazy. I've seen Warbolt in forever. How many of you guys know Warbolt? No, Warbolt's not coming back to E7. That dream is cooked. Warbolt ain't coming back, boys. I mean, he might still play, but I don't think he's ever come back to making videos. Warbolt always gave me like the same vibes as Tristan Wolf, though. Both heavy music enjoyers. I like both of them. I loved his content, yeah. Guys, any more guild leaders make Deity guilds? I've been waiting forever to join. For what server? Why don't you be a guild leader, Aquino, huh? Telling other people to be one, why don't you be one, lazy butt? If you were just a guild leader, wouldn't that make things easy? Because then you'd have a guild, and then you could recruit all the other people waiting. Huh? You want everything handed to you. I'm noob, so are 90% of our guild leaders, and they learn as they go. Should I make one still? I mean, if you are willing to put the time in. I mean, being a guild leader is super easy, dude. Or especially with, guys, I have almost enough for pity. I haven't even done anything. I don't understand. I feel like we've gotten so many more bookmarks this time around. Why? I haven't even shop refreshed yet. Why do I feel like we've gotten so many more bookmarks? Is the dash event give some? Oh, the dash event did give some at the beginning. I feel like we're like 60 bookmarks at. It only gave 10. Oh, it gave 20. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I got a series so quick. I feel like we were so far up on bookmarks compared to normal. There's a lot of people waiting. The guild leaders might not scroll too high. Yeah, guys, if you send a request, send multiple requests. Hey, did you get your pet? How did you get your pet to 4-star so fast? It's not 4-star. My pet's only 3-star. 3-star, 3-star. This is the one it gets. Or you get at the beginning. So technically I could upgrade this one now, but the skills aren't very good. So the problem with upgrading past level 3 is you want to make sure at least 2 of the skills are what you actually want. Or I'm gonna, if I can get another S rank pet of one of the skills that I want, then I can, like technically I guess I could level this, but I think it's not gonna be very efficient. So I just have this. This is the best pet I could do. Is the only one that I got the thing on. I didn't get any secondary skills. But a lot of times with pets, I just wait until I can stock up a lot of pet tickets once I get at least the first one. And or well, not pet tickets, but I will buy all the pet tickets and stock up on these until I get the S ranks. I don't want to try like level up a rank pet too high, because pets do take a long time of playing to fully max out. I would say it takes 6 months before you get all your pets that you want, if you're free to play. I'm still doing 15 repeat runs. How do you? But yeah, I'm still doing 15 repeat runs. What do you mean? I'm on battle 15 of 15 right now. Yeah, 500k stigma. That's good. I mean, you can stop farming it for now, but I'm telling you right now. Also, though, it's not a bad thing, guys. Having 500k stigma. Think about how much does it cost to 6-star character? 85,000. So how fast would you go through 500,000 stigma? 500,000 stigma divided by 85,000. You're sitting at about 6 6-stars. So you make 6 6-star characters right now with that. So you in your head you think 500,000 stigma is a lot, but when you go, you will burn through that so quickly. I'm at 200k. I don't even know how I have 200k. I just spent quite a bit. Okay, this will be the last 15 run we do of this, and I'm gonna go finish chapter 3. Finish chapter 3. What all artifacts are we looking at? We got a Sword of Judgment. I haven't really gone through all the stuff I've got. We do have an Abyssal Crown, which is nice. I did pull Polytus. Any 5-star artifact you pull, just lock it. You never know how good they're going to be. A lot of people that got into Epic 7 with my original guide, they farmed a lot. So I'm going to get rid of some of my 4-star artifacts that I know I'm never going to use multiple copies of. But I'm going to keep 1 copy of everything at least. Throws Argon, I'm just going to keep 1 copy of it. Sell the other. Sachets. Sachets, I would feed sachets into each other. Seer Ren. I have the Abyssal Crown, so I don't think I care about Seer Ren. Steadfast, we keep 1. Ilag, we keep 1. Adamant, we keep multiple. Aureus, lock that. Magaharas. Honestly, let's level up Magaharas. I could see me using this more than a lot of other artifacts. How can I build MLK Ron? Lifesteal. You're not really going to be able to use him, most likely, especially if you're a new player. Don't even bother worrying about that you have him. Wait until hopefully he gets buffed, is my best advice. Trying to build a bad character early on is just going to hurt you because I don't see anywhere you're going to be able to use him. Hang on to some of your Sigma in case you find yourself needing gold. Yeah. I would say half and half. As a new player, half and half. Half your Sigma is going to go toward making 6 stars, and the other half is going to go toward gold because you need a shit ton of gold. Alright, now we go and sell all the rest of our artifacts, including 3 stars. That gives us... Then we're going to sell... We locked 1 of each copy. I do need to make sure I don't sell that Abyssal Crown. I need to lock it. Okay, where's the Abyssal Crown? Lock that guy. There we go. How much powder are we up to now? Did you plus 15 Abigail? No. I mean... She's going to be pretty good after the buff. I do think she'll be pretty good. But I don't think. So we're at 116. What are the 4 stars in rotation? Radovan Marillis, that's the only one of the ones down here worth buying. Up here, none of these are worth it. Well, the bottle's always worth buying. It's usually the first thing. You want to try to buy the bottle every single month. That's most value. Epic Dash Reward. My Epic Dash Reward only level 30. Mine's 30. So that means you missed something one of the days. Right, because should be 32. Yeah, you should be 32, and tomorrow you get the last 3. So in 4 hours, reset happens, we can get our characters. I'm very excited. That is when we can make a big leap. But I would like to get to end of chapter 3 before that, so let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and cancel this, because if this is background farming, it's just annoying. We're trying to go through story. Let's go finish chapter 3. It'll only take us another, what, 20 minutes? Oh, 30 is for old accounts? Wait, so new accounts actually have to go through more days? Can Celine pop off in Banshee 13? Eh. Banshee doesn't use a non-attack skill, so that's... Celine is for PvP. I mean, I'm sure she could work in PvE. The thing is, if you take in... Okay, so for Banshee, if you have a Destina with 200 effect res, your Destina is never getting debuffed. Meaning you can use Destina and basically any damage dealers for Banshee, and you will never lose because your Destina can never die. The reason your characters die in Banshee is because they get the Banshee debuff. But when Destina has, I don't know the exact effect res number, but Destina basically, she just can't die against Banshee. So that's why Destina is great. Problem with the Destina teams is Banshee is super slow. Okay, so you would utilize a Destina with, I don't know, I'll come up with some kind of team you can do, but you will use your quick battles for your Banshee runs, and then you'll farm Wyvern with your regular runs. If you're going to do any kind of mixture of hunts, you just, every day, instead of building a Banshee team, we'll just use Destina plus 3 of our built grass units and just use your quick battles. That'll get you some Banshee farming out of the way without building a Banshee team. And then that way you don't have to spend resources. You just use your PvP characters just to be able to farm Banshee. Keeps you from having to go and build a bunch of extra shit. And then you have your Wyvern. That's what you'll farm with your non-quick battles. And then it's the best of both worlds. That, I think, is the best thing I can do for everybody. If anyone's following my guide and did start with Destina, is doing the same thing. So I'll do like Destina, Asaria, Vivian plus Celine or something. The Celine, but yeah. So Celine can probably work in Banshee just fine because Destina will just win the fight anyway over time. You can one-shot Banshee using Bologna with Loka and Free Spiriteria, yeah. As well, you need the restricting character, right? It's really easy to one-shot Banshee, but you have to set up all team for it. So it's something you can work on eventually. But if we can start being able to farm at least 10 to 20 runs of Banshee right out of the gate, that would be good.
Now,
Oh shit, it's a Brig fight. Back it up, Terry. I didn't realize that was a Brig fight. 9-6. Okay. So anytime you see Brig fight, we're going to go ahead and switch to the Brig clearing team. And now we have Brig clearing team, and we hit auto. First time I failed the stage in auto was 9-10 of this. Okay. I'm hoping this will just beat it. I'm going to let it full auto and sit back. But this is a Mort fight. Did I not say Mort? Whatever. Whatever this character is. Mort fight. But hey, what's up, Akane? How's it going? Damn, go to sleep, Yusufer? Hell no. It's the weekend. Grind season. Who did I say this character was? Did I say it was a Bellion fight? I meant Mort fight, okay? My bad. Guys, I had a bounty for Twitch. So Twitch has these things where they'll give you like a game or a thing to watch for 5 minutes or a game to play for an hour. I had one for the First Descendant for the 1,000th time. Did any of you guys play the First Descendant? I didn't take it because that game, I played it and wasn't the biggest fan of it. The bounty was for like $400 for an hour though. I could play the First Descendant for $400 for 1 hour. If we had enough viewers for it. I think I need to average like a lot of viewers, which I was never going to be able to average. Oh damn, never mind. Yeah, it was actually paid a lot. You said Brig? Okay, I meant Mort fight. Yeah, it was actually a lot though. Oh, I might have to watch a guide as to how to beat this. My Destina's getting cooked. Oh, I need to put Raz in the front for this. You have 500 hours on First Descendant? You're a nerd, Pippa. Jeez. Dang it, I lost my screenshot. That was 2-piece from Arena Shop that you get for Cine, boots, and ring. So I bought the boots and ring. It's a decent game. Yeah, I didn't take it because when I played it, it seemed like Destiny.
now, let us begin.
I'll protect you.
All right, how do I want to fight this? Alright, we didn't strip. Do I want to soul burn? I think I kind of need to heal. I feel like I'm a little too squishy here. These blinds are cooking me too. Isn't it if you don't crit, he pushes forward? Or if you don't crit, it starts stacking this stupid thingy? Oh my gosh, I need to level all my characters' gear, I guess, before the stage. So this has a 75% chance to dispel 1 debuff. Can you dispel this debuff? Nope, he couldn't. Tough scene out here. What's our Tamarin at? 4 turns away. I think I'm gonna push Tam. This hard after World 1. I got hit, or he got so hard, 2 healers. Well, this is this fight. Is this fight you're gonna have to crit 4 times in a row to win? Yeah, that's why we try to save our souls for Spectani for this. I think I die here actually, because unless Raz strips right here. Raz, 75%. You have effectiveness. Thank you.
I will lend you
But I do need a level gear because all Raz's gear is +9. But we need to build souls because that's usually Silver Inspector Tenebria. Okay. That is the normal gameplay in which I guess we're building souls or ripping S3.
Fall into nightmare. In the light's name.
Who is the last male character to come out? So Steny can run Kaladra? Yeah, she can. Guess I'll try to strip. Nice.
I'm scared. Listen. To my song. This is my stage. Ladies and gentlemen.
Was the last... Oh, is Berserk can be stripped? Yeah. Because Berserk can be stripped, boys. Ooh, big strip from Tam coming out there. Big. Okay. Land another poison. Nice. Oh no, I'm getting cooked.
wretched being.
Is it because of the HP percentage I put him at? Tell me he doesn't cleanse. He cleanses. What a dickhead. Oh, he's in enrage mode.
Lord.
Radiant light.
Shit, but I'm hurt. Wondrous Potion Vial, please proc. Wondrous Potion Vial, please proc. Wondrous Potion Vial, please proc. Wondrous Potion Vial, thank you. Jeez.
Shine free.
Wait, I kind of need to strip. Alright, let's strip here. I didn't strip. Shit. I need souls. Does he suck souls away from you at all?
I think I'm going to faint.
Manual? It's a morph fight. Alright, I'm manual it so I can save myself some damn time. I want the souls from the S3. Plus he already has 1 debuff. I'm slamming.
I'll end it now.
Okay, he's almost in sicko mode. I don't have strip for. Please strip. No, he resisted. Oh. Oh no. Now he gets anti crits the worst possible thing. We need Tam to skill 3 so we can strip anti crit.
You want to try?
Please crit. Please crit. Please crit. Nice.
If I must fight.
Oh, we got 2 buffs to strip now, and he's got skill 3. Do I just S3? Auto it? I'm a pussy. Use Arky? No, we're saving. We have to crit him 4 times in a row is the problem, guys. If I S1 and actually land the strip, it gets this. I have to try to strip here. I want to skill 3 for the defense buff before he skill 3s me, but I think we survive. Please strip. Thank you.
Don't be
Okay,
afraid.
that's good. I guess we're gonna bank on Wondrous Potion Vial procking again. What's Tamarin at? She's at her thing and will transform like perfect time. I'm not using Arky. Arky does not kill him. He goes into sicko mode. What are you talking about? If you have to crit him 4 times in a row here at the end, and right here I'm gonna try to strip his thingy. We got it, and now he hits me, but he only has 1 stack. It's only 10%. This shouldn't do too much damage, right? Good. I might have to go to. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Should we get started?
Oh shit, please strip. Thank you.
Raise your sword for me.
This is my
Oh, this
stage.
part's so fucking annoying. Do we proc him into his thingy? We don't have enough soul burns. What's Destina at? Destina's 1 turn off both, still 2. I might die. Oh, my Raz is only +9 gear on everything, and he's on Warhorn and not Aureus. Which is making this way harder. I'm blind. I'm blind. I gotta just go for the heal. I have to. I have to go for the heal here. We just pray we crit. We did. I'm better than he is. Mort sucks.
In the light's
Dog
name.
shit. Well, that's a non-crit here. Guaranteed.
I'll protect you.
I'm blind. I'm honestly gonna put up defense buff.
Burn!
We miss big.
Do my best.
Please hit. Please hit. Please hit, and then I'll have the perfect amount of souls to win. It's all down to this. I didn't Wondrous Potion Vial, so I didn't have a chance to get rid of. If this hits, I win because I have 3 soul burns. Spectani wins the fight.
Here.
Let's go, baby.
Oh,
Easy game. Get cooked.
play with me.
Get cooked.
Know your place.
Get cooked. And there it goes. See ya, brother. Nice. First try. Took some RNG there, not gonna lie. A little 3 million damage S3. Choosing more from Max Selector. Hey, he's kind of hard to fight. Look at that. PvE God. Who else do you know is hit for 3 million damage in a single spec 10E S3? What to get from Select to Summon 2? It's usually either Polytus or Blue Shoe. Ooh, story time. Damn, that story was sick. Wow. I'm so glad I watched that story.
Kiss my feet. I will step.
Insane story, Smilegate. Oh, I didn't put Tyria back on. It was secretly Dio this entire time.
Burn away the evil.
Does Smoggy just make E7 anime? Nope, too busy. Too busy selling you $100 selector packs to not make an anime.
Go away.
I have a whole ass guide up on beating Mort. I am not making a second beating Mort guide. I'm gonna link people to that old video with a timestamp. Okay, I'm gonna skip out on doing that for the other guide, or because I gotta beat him. I gotta beat all this shit again on the other account. I am not. I am not doing it again, or not making like a step by step. I'm just gonna link. You guys can watch the other video as to how to beat it. That's the same team, same everything. And that's with plus. I mean, my Raz's gear is level 9. Every single piece on him. I think the sword's even level 6. But the gear is not leveled up at all. I'm definitely putting Tyria back on here because this is so slow. Insane Story doesn't get sponsored. Well, it got sponsored to play E7. Are other streamers still gonna be doing their sponsors? Have you guys seen any on Twitch at least that have done E7 sponsors? There was one VTuber, I think, that did one. That's all I've seen so far.
Son of light. Burn!
Anime, but it's a guy that slowly drives into madness trying to get the perfect gear. Saw VTuber Mina? Yeah, it was Mina. That's the only one I've seen do a sponsor for it. And the events went out for a week. So was Mina the only one that got sponsored? What the hell is that? Hey, which world is this? It's chapter 4. Or sorry, chapter 3. This is chapter 3.
Go away.
So this is the safe team though. Okay, double Soul Weaver one night. This team is very hard to lose with. The only thing is Spec 10ing can die here. Okay, and it sucks bringing an extra thing. PV gear for Saria, we'll show it later. Whenever we do eventually build her. I mean, for Saria, all you really need is some effectiveness, speed, and bulk. Okay, so build her with like 85 effectiveness. I don't know the actual number. Around 85 effectiveness is your goal. Maybe just do 100, and then try to do like 220, 230 speed. And then the rest in HP and defense. The bulkier she is, the better.
No destiny can stop me.
Go away.
Beast of the West.
And also, you guys do have the ability to soul burn to make these fights faster. These fights are slow. She's like a sub DPS type? No, she's not there for damage. She's there for being a support and debuffer. So she defense breaks. That's the point of her. She's there to defense break and reset skills on your characters to clear stuff faster and safer. So when you manual a fight with this area, it's amazing. When you auto a fight with this area, it just feels stupid having her on your team. I hate it. So with Saria's auto battle AI just resets a random character. There's no do you usually play the game with sound? No. Can you guys hear the game right now? You guys should be able to hear the sound of the game. Let me know if you can't hear it. But no, I usually play the game with no sound. You guys can hear the sound of the game, correct? Or no? Because if you can, I need to turn the game sound on because it's awkward. You can? Okay. But no, I normally play with no sound. I just have the game sound on because I can't play music when I stream on YouTube. The only thing I could maybe go play is a Nicki playlist, but I think last time I tried to listen to one of those playlists, it got copyright striked. So I don't usually stream on YouTube because YouTube sucks to stream on, generally. But I want to make the whole guide series with live streams for YouTube for people to follow. Okay. Normally we're jamming out to music, having fun on Twitch. We're doing some YouTube streams so that there is extra resources for you people. But after this guide's over, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, I probably will not stream on YouTube. It will all be on Twitch because YouTube streaming just overall takes away from the streaming experience. I don't mind it. You guys on YouTube are cool, but doing dual streaming too isn't the greatest because I mean it's hard to keep out 2 different chats. Hey, I'm always mainly been a Twitch streamer. I'll be honest, I probably won't stream on YouTube forever, just until this guide series is over. But who knows? Maybe I keep up with it, but it's not the same experience streaming. Always thought I probably wouldn't watch on Twitch. You're bringing a lot of new people to YouTube streaming. Just food for thought. Yeah, but I mean, YouTube streaming doesn't really do much for me. I'll be completely honest, as a content creator. It makes my streams overall less probably enjoyable,
Kiss my feet.
I would say, especially for the people on Twitch who are used to,
I will step on you.
like, we watch random videos, we do whatever we want on Twitch and don't have to worry about any kind of copyright strike. But on YouTube, we can't do anything fun, really. We can't pull up the random video, because if there's anything in the video that gets striked, the end of YouTube Shorts, no, YouTube Shorts is not. For E7, YouTube Shorts is garbage money. But trust me, I've been doing content creation for a long time. I know the things that are good, I know the things that aren't. I don't obviously edit my videos generally. That's something I should do. It would help with everything. There's a lot of things I can do to be better, but I know where the best monetization options are. I know where to succeed with the stuff, and shorts are not one of them. Now, shorts for other games would be good, but an E7 short is not getting more than like 30,000 views, and it's not growing you at all. Usually the reason you make shorts is because it reaches new eyes that wouldn't normally see you. E7 is just too small of a game, and E7 will never grow to a big enough game worthwhile doing shorts on. And shorts are a ton of work. Holy shit, your S10 is just perfectly synced up on S3s?
Where are you?
PC client win, probably the end of the year. Will you get striked if you play game music? No, but there is some music in the game I have to avoid. So there's an Ari Kana song I have to avoid. Didn't I just fight this stage? Am I fighting the same stage? Tell me I'm not fighting the same stage. Well, I'll follow you on Twitch then. Yeah, you guys don't have to. Obviously, Twitch is annoying with ads. I'm not gonna lie. Twitch is super annoying with ads, but the streaming experience is more fun, I think, for me and everyone else whenever I do just regular Twitch streams. I swear I just fought this stage.
Flutter. Gust.
But it's okay. I mean, I'll still be doing YouTube videos forever. YouTube's the best place to make videos on. I think it's the only place to make videos on. No, that was the first time I beat it. I swear I just fought the same boss 2 times in a row. Thanks for the stream. Alright, have a good night, Ordisis. But Buihami? Buihaman? I'm not sure what your name, how to say it right. But thank you, and Sneaky Snake Turtles. Thank you for the follows on Twitch.
Just slap on the wrist. Melt away. Fall into nightmare.
You can do the first reset then switch to auto. Usually it works. That's so annoying though. Why not just make a team that you can just full auto without you having to click anything? Wouldn't that just be better?
Go away. Unsightly weeds.
We're almost there. I'm trying to grind through this. Story farming, I know episode 3 is, I mean, episode 4 is just as bad. It's just as bad, if not worse, plus the Aiden grind. I'm not doing the Aiden grind on stream. I'll tell you guys right now, that Aiden grind ain't happening on stream. I might stream while it's going, and I'll play RTA or something on another account while it's grinding. But I am not grinding the Aiden quest on stream. Most of it will be done off stream. If there's any hard missions for the Aiden quest, do we need her? You don't technically need her, but she's a free character that's really good. I mean, it'd be dumb not to get her. And you get Aiden guaranteed. Like, you get regular Aiden, but we want light Aiden for PvP. Light Aiden for PvP, just having the additional option is big. How many damage units think we need to have a solid pull for RT? I generally try to get, well, the total starting roster is usually 12 units. Minimum 12 units. Please don't kill her. Oh no. Alright, we have a green Euphine. But usually it's 12 units, and I would say 6 of them? Aren't 6 of them different types of damage dealers? Usually you have your high squishy damage dealers, then you have your, try to get a couple bulky, like HP scaling damage dealers. That's why we usually have Blue Shoe. She fills one of those roles if you don't have the ML5s. With the artifacts, are we getting in this event? What's the best one for us today for Sortier Brig? Well, the artifacts you get in this event, none of those are going to be the ones you use. So Spectre Cerebrus best artifact is a 4-star artifact called Taiga Hell's Ancient Book. Okay, so that's your one artifact. For Brig, his best artifact for new players is probably just going to be Aureus, which is a 4-star artifact. And then for Free Spiriteria, your best artifact is going to be one of the free artifacts you already have, which is probably either the one that we got for this event that deals 20% extra damage, or just use Exorcist Tonfa, the 3-star artifact. There is no reason to get any artifacts for those characters just listed from the selectors.
Don't be afraid.
That would be one of the biggest ways you could do with the selectors. Okay, yeah. The PvE characters' best in slot artifacts are generally lower tier artifacts. One exception is Song of Stars for Brig. You use Proof of Valor? Yeah, you can use Proof of Valor, the guild artifact on your Brig, the one that we have on Dustina right now. The Proof of Valor would be a great Brig artifact. I personally like Aureus more because I build my Brig full HP, no damage. Story got a lot harder. Yeah, story gets challenging. It's not hard. It just takes a long time. It's the best way to describe it. Now, the Mort fight, you do need to understand the mechanics of the fight. But I would not say it's really hard. Like this, it's just annoying.
Luminescence. Glory.
When you get to Chapter 4, you're going to use Aiden at all for PvE? I'll probably have her on the team. It'll probably be this team with Aiden, honestly. Well, we're going to get Brig, so there's a good chance I'm going to go through Chapter 4 with Brig. I'm going to do like Brig Tamarin, because then we have defense break for Brig. When will part 4 come out? In the morning. So I'm in a schedule of releasing the video right when I wake up. So I finish all... Okay. When I render a video on my computer, the editing software makes it to where I can't do anything else on my computer. It all just crashes, and so if I try to have an emulator open or anything on my computer, so my computer just dies. So I close everything out when I go to bed at night to render the video for the next day. So if I'm going to make 2 videos in one day, that means I can't be on my computer. My renders usually take like 20-30 minutes. So if I'm rendering a video out for YouTube, I cannot access my computer. It's usually longer than that because the render takes so long. Then there's like a weird dead period that it's like finalizing the video, and my computer is even slower during that time. But when I click render, I go to bed. Render video is very resource hungry. Yeah, it absolutely shits on my PC, and I have a super computer. I don't really understand. Adobe Premiere my PC hates it. What's that? Need a new PC? No, maybe I don't have a super computer. It was a super computer 2 years ago. It's like a 49 Ti. Got decent specs on everything. It was expensive. Did you Mulitamer and S2? I did put 3 into it, but you don't have to. But the more you do put into it, the better. But it's not needed, so I don't personally put a lot in. Yeah, I don't need a new PC, I don't think. I mean, getting a new PC would be okay, but that is why I'm not making multiple episodes and why I normally upload the next part of the guide in the mornings, because it's a usually longer video. It takes a longer time to render. I mean, think about rendering a 2-hour-long video. My PC was out of commission for 2 hours that night. So, and I don't want to stay up through 2 hours. That's the best use of my time, is when I render a video, sleep. That way I don't waste any of my day. Okay, explain use of Song of Stars for Assyria. So Song of Stars on Assyria just makes it to where when your Assyria does any attack, you're going to have the ability to get target debuff. Target debuff just makes it to where whatever you're attacking takes 20% more damage. So it just is an additional damage booster for your whole team. But so Assyria as a character, she defense breaks, right? And whenever you defense break, it means you ignore 70% of the target's defense. Oh my gosh, what is happening on my screen? We're getting injured into oblivion. I am going to sober in here because I want this fight over faster. Please don't stun. Oh, it decreased combat readiness? Oh my gosh, this fight's annoying as shit.
Honestly, we're right. Every tear we've shed, you will bleed 100 times over.
Ow.
I think I'm going to faint.
Only 8 hours of free unequip left? Wait, new players, it's not only 8 hours. New players have 30 days free unequip. Hopefully, they better not have changed. I'll be pissed.
Ladies and gentlemen.
New players are supposed to have... Wait, every time you use a non-attack skill, you get CR pushback. I gotta stop using non-attack skills.
It's Arky's turn.
This one is definitely better to bring Raz for instead of double Soul Weavers. Now we can use non-attack Soul, I think, though.
Play with me.
I might just kill it here, though. I have 8 hours left, too. Are you sure? New accounts are supposed to. New accounts are supposed to have free unequip for the first 30 days. Alright? They've always had free unequip for the first 30 days, I'm pretty sure. They better not change that. That would be really stupid. I bet you they messed this up. I almost bet money they messed it up. That's not good. Oh, my new account also has 8 hours? I mean, it's gonna say that, yeah. Oh no, it's true? Oh no, you just found some bad news for us. Normally new accounts, hold on. Dash pass. Epic dash special buff, new air buff. Oh my god, they removed it. Wait, are they stupid? Are they stupid? They removed free gear removal for new players? That's insanity. I think mine ended already? No shot. They're dumb. No way. It's in the bus? I know it's in the bus out here, but it says it right here. But all the bus and the thing I just showed show up right here too, right? So there's nothing about that, but yeah, I know it shows and I got 9 hours left. That's some ass. That is some hard ass. I mean, I guess we do have this one sitting in here. We do have free unequip for when we do need to stabilize our accounts. But damn. Hold on to the gift? Yeah, you have the free unequip in here. But new players used to have 30 days of free gear removal. Why the hell they get rid of that? I don't think they meant to. I think they're just stupid and forgot. I really think episode was just stupid and forgot about this. I'm gonna send a ticket in. Yeah, we need to make a bunch of stove posts and stuff. Anyone who knows how to make stove posts or like complain, go complain hard because this is really dumb. New players have had free gear removal for forever. I'd take that gift and only 2 days left, yeah. Gold buff got removed as well, right? I mean, you get 30% battle gold here. The gold buff's right here. So you get your 30% account, that's new. Battle XP, that's the normal 30 gold buff, double conquest points. These are all normal. These are all your normal player buffs. Returning? Oh, I don't know about returning player stuff. Increases crafting material drop by 50%, increase AP site sort of 50%. So, and then this is... So right now, between the epic dash buff, new air buff, you get... Wait, do you get double of everything for 50 days? And then is there going to be a weekend buff event? Because with new players, they get double of everything. So when you farm Wyvern, do you get triple? So you guys are talking about there's a weekend buff event. If we have a weekend buff event with this, I think gold need to regear basically just useless point. The reason gold is in the game is because Guild Wars is shitty content. Okay? Guild Wars, if you want gold removal gone, the whole reason gold removal exists is because of this shitty game mode. Okay? Because there's no point to have this game mode if you could just move gear to fight anybody on every single day and your defense and stuff. It completely mitigates the whole reason of having this as a game mode. So as long as that game mode exists, we will always have that stupid gold buff removal. So we should all boycott to remove Guild Wars from Epic 7. Please show all gear on all characters. I've shown like 10 times. Nothing's changed. Here's Eteria. Who will you replace for Aiden? Eteria. Spectre Eteria is not going anywhere. So the thing is, Spectre Eteria is bulkier than Free Spirit Eteria because she gets her extra boost of defense. So that's why Spectre Eteria always survives longer, plus she can't be targeted. So you never remove Spectre Eteria for going through story. She's just the #1 story pick, even over Arbiter Vildred. She will survive longer than Arbiter Vildred going through story. I came back like a day before Epic Dash Patch and I still had like 1 week of gold buff left, but after the patch was gone, oh really? That shitty game mode? Dude, I hate Guild Wars. You're sorry? Oh, you're good. You're good. I'll show all the gear. I mean, the gear is just a free gear. Dude, we should all have the same thing. The only thing is my Spectania made some changes on. The Spectani is the free attack set, top 4 pieces, and then these two are bought from Arena Shop, okay? They both rolled terrible, but my Spectani is still bopping. Is it true true that you get all the resources back from Stene if you do switch to Arby? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to switch on your side store, you get everything back. So yeah, you can switch at any time. Yeah, there's that, and then there's that, okay? And then there's Tamarin. He's just on one of the free HP gears that you get. Are you going to build a Sarah tanky or damage? Just tanky. There's no reason to build her damage. I won't have the gear to build her damage. Trying to build her damage just waste gear for other things. I don't even know where I'm going to use this area, if I'm being honest. If I use this area, I'm just going to move gear onto her and then move it right back off because I don't see her being a permanent character gear on my account. She will be geared to beat certain hard content and then ungear because I don't see a permanent spot for her. Or where am I going to use her? Dark Expo? Am I using her in Dark Expedition? Maybe. I don't know. Dark Expedition, probably the only place. She would be good in Light Expedition? No, not really. I don't know. It's set or crit set, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Mine's going to be on like 4-piece broken dog shit set. And it'll work just fine. So here. I mean, I did just roll an effective string, right? So there, we got that. Then we want speed main step boots. What do we got looking at here? Bang. Then we got HP. Honestly, this is probably fine. Easy. Next up, we're going to be looking at, we have one more speed set piece. This piece, this piece. I mean, they're both pretty bad. I mean, that's pretty bad too. I mean, this piece is good, just not for her, but it has effectiveness. Hold on. So do I have anything else? What's this? Not great. Also not great. What about these? Sure, we'll put her on this, okay? Then for the last 2 pieces, do I have any HP set? That, and then... I mean, something like this. This would be your Sari. Obviously, your stats will be a bit higher, but 210 speed, which after that will be like 215 after everything. So, I mean, this would be a workable area. Raid, I mean, I'm not, what do we do? Raid once a month? I'll move gear to her when we do raid. The thing is, you guys are going to move gear around a lot. So if you're only going to use a character for one thing, they're going to beat one day. If you have free gear move, we'll go beat it and then move the gear back off and put it back. As a new player, you're going to be moving gear a lot. There's no reason to have a character with gear on that maybe could be put on something else that you're going to use consistently. But yeah, this would be about the Assyria. So yeah, it has some random, but it has random stats everywhere. The main thing is effectiveness, speed with some bulk. Okay. But this is a level 9 and level 9. So she would actually have like at 5-star fully upgraded. She would have like 1,000 defense, 13,000 HP. And that would be good enough. Using Candy over Tyria? Oh no. If you have Candy, use Candy Spec 10A plus your front 2 characters. Okay, so just use her on Azimatic 13. Well, I'll tell you right now, you don't need to farm Azimatic 13. If you're going to farm Azimatic 13, the only reason for it would be for your Hero's Path missions. Okay? There's no reason to farm A13 in the game anymore. At all. Okay? You get, if you're worried about Rage Gear, if you're a new player that's thinking about doing Rage Gear, you are going to be getting a Rage set from this pass. You get 6 pieces of gear. I believe it's in week 4, right? No, it's in week 5. Yeah, it's in week 5. You get 6 pieces of Rage Gear here, I think. You get the sword, helmet, ring, thing, and you get 2 more at the end, right? So you get 6 pieces of Rage Gear from this. They're all pretty solid. You're probably not going to be able to farm much better Rage set than this. This is T88. That means your main stats are maxed as high as they'd be at Reforging. Probably not going to get better Rage Gear than this. So that's 6 pieces. And then on 7-day login, so tomorrow you're going to open up a new event from here that is going to be the you're going to get another 6 banger piece of Rage set, meaning you have 6 pieces of Rage set that are probably better than anything you're going to farm within a year of farming Rage Gear. And you never need more than 2 Rage sets, let alone 3. So you have 3 banger Rage sets. Are any of the other side stars over 900? Not unless you have the characters for the artifacts. Should I pick Celine or Ravi for deck selector? First deck selector, we are picking Celine because we are not going to have the gear for Fire Ravi, so what's the point of picking her early? So our first selector, this is going to go on Celine, and I'm picking Brieg on both the accounts on this one. So Celine, and the reason we're getting Celine is because the very next day we get a gear set for her that we can use her immediately. Okay, so you get this gear set, slap it on your Celine. You now have a PvP Celine. You can do Guild Wars and Arena better. And being able to do Guild Wars right away is going to be really nice. But if you pick Ravi, I don't know what the hell gear you're getting for Ravi, because there's nothing in the game for her. You have to farm Ravi gear.
Welcome.
If you try to use any of the gear that's in the game for free on her, it sucks. You have Brieg. Who should you pick? I don't know. Okay, let's look at the hero journal. Who are the characters we're going to pick? We are going to take Ravi later. I'll tell you that. We will take Ravi later. But at the beginning, honestly, we might take an Abigail. I think she'll be good after buff.
Konnichiwa.
Ravi will take on a fully decked selector. Thanks for following Nero and Sheffy Stonks. And then we will take potentially a Lilius from a basic selector. She's not bad. Knockwall we'll take from basic selector. If you don't have her. You don't want to do a max deck selector on it. Polytus you could do from max deck selector. So say Ravi, Polytus, Celine. That's 3 max deck selectors. And then from there, we can take Brieg, regular selector, unless you want to try to grind the Brieg missions. I'm probably going to take Ran. A lot of you guys, maybe I won't advise you to take Ran because you're not going to be able to build them for a long time. Arya would be a good one. But I feel like I could build a 300 Ran just as easy as I could build a very good Arya. But that's because I know how to upgrade gear. That's something you'll have to learn. Alencia, I don't think's worth it. None of the grass characters are worth it. Who the hell are we picking from the grass type? There's nothing. There's nothing from grass. I wouldn't pick any of these characters. Maybe Rowana from a basic one because she's not bad. Bologna, some people are trying to say you could use. I'm not max selecting a PvE character though. Anything, I'm max selector of Violet. I would do Violet over half these other things. Obviously Celine first. I wouldn't do Zahak. It'd be between Violet and Alencia. I think I'd rather have Violet right now, even with Alencia's buff. Because Violet as a new player, you at least have some kind of anti-cleave. So if someone tries to ran and they don't, well, the thing is that they ran, they're probably going to pick him out Ludwig. But if you're trying to climb the Masters, they're probably not going to ML Ludwig you, and Violet gives you a chance to win. So if someone rans against you and then picks ML Rowana, Violet beats ran ML Rowana generally. So this gives you an additional anti-cleave, whereas what is Alencia going to give you? I mean, what's Alencia good into? Not Landy, not Euphine, not Euphine. You can't pick her into Blood Moon Haste. Think about her in a Blood Moon Haste. Yes, you have some injury. You have some injury on her for Blood Moon Haste, but she gives defense buff to your whole team. So now Blood Moon Haste can just S1 you and heal their whole team back up. So you have to full focus the haste first with her, but it's giving haste survivability for the whole team. So where's Alencia going to be used? I think I'd rather have Violet right now over Alencia for a new player because he at least gives you some anti-cleave, because you won't have much anti-cleave as a early game player, and a lot of low rank people cleave because they've only watched YDCB play the game. They have no idea how to play the game any other way. That is a general early thing. I mean, that's seven selectors I went through. Fire Ravi's gonna be one of the fully decked ones for sure. Knockwall would be a regular one. Polytus probably fully decked, so that's 3, including Celine. Brieg will be the second non-fully decked one. So we have 1 non-fully decked left. And I think I'm using Ran for fully decked, so that's 4. Arya would be 5. And then the 6 fully decked. I don't like any of them. I don't like any of the characters. 6 fully decked. The third basic one could do Rowana. You could do Bologna. I don't like it. I don't even know what to use a 6 fully decked one on. Who are you getting Mold of Gora value out of? It'd have to be Alencia, I guess. Alencia or Violet. Would Senya be okay? I don't know. Senya's really rough right now. I mean, everything's too tanky. Hey, what's up, Socially? Good morning. Knockwall, no need max deck? No. So if you look at Knockwall. So you're going to go to the cooldown here. You're going to go... Honestly, Knockwall is a +3 character. You don't need anything past +3. Knockwall's a +3 character. You can do more, like maybe you want to do the effect chance on here to have a 75 chance on the S1, but for the base Knockwall to use in PvP, she just needs to be +3. So fully deck select on her. She's not a damage dealer, she's a control unit. She's high effectiveness, high speed with bulk, so the damage on this doesn't matter. She would just be a +3 character, so no, Knockwall would be basic selector. But yeah, that's my current picks. We just heard everything I said. Don't really know what else we get. The last regular selector would be either on Bologna or Rowana, the non-max one. But Malona, I guess, or Bologna, if you're gonna use her for PvE, you do want her Molagora because her damage is insane. So the ways you're gonna be using her, you do want her maxed. So you could use it on her instead of Valencia. I think I'd rather take Violet than Valencia though. Man, I don't know. We just don't know how good Valencia is going to be. Okay, we have like weeks to decide on this. Okay, the first week, we'll keep it simple. All right, we'll just go ahead and grab our Celine and our Brieg. Second selector we get, we'll probably just grab Ravi. Okay, you can't really go wrong with grabbing Fire Ravi. I don't think you can go wrong at all. How about Peyra? Peyra you could grab from your non-max selector. So Peyra, if you look, she's a skill cooldown. So barrier strength's actually not bad. But you don't want the damage out here, so you're already losing, I mean, what is this, an 8 Molagora loss, and then this, you don't want the damage either. And the effect chance, I mean, you can Mola this, but to get like base max value of this, you do want to max this out, and then you want this to +3, so that's half Molagora, the 16 Mola roundabout. So 16 Mola value, you're wasting 16 Mola essentially. I don't know, it's not the worst. You do a max selector, but a basic selector. I was planning on getting Knock Ran next week. Yeah, Knock Ran could be good. Ravi, Knock. So first week, Brieg plus... Well, wait, hold on. It doesn't work like that. Back it up a second, Terry. If you look at this, your second week's an artifact charm or artifact ticket. So next week's a fully decked character ticket, and then you get an artifact ticket. All right, so you won't get your second regular selector until the third week. Okay. So next week we'll probably just get Ravi, or week 2 we'll probably just get Ravi. Next week after that we'll get one of the other characters, Ran. I don't think a lot of you guys should get Ran. I don't know. How's AOL for a new account? Really good. But Ran is something that everyone will be able to gear if you play the game and learn the game. You will be able to gear him relatively fast. But if you don't play the game and get into the gearing part and learn the gearing part, it'll take you a while. So you shouldn't, I don't think other people, I think most of you guys would be better off picking Arya. So maybe I should just pick Arya with you guys. Ran will be hard for new players. Yeah, I don't think you guys will get a lot of value out of Ran. So if anything, maybe by week 6, if you have your last selector, it's just Ran is a +15 character. Whereas a lot of these other characters aren't +15 characters, so... Hi, today for day 7, my goal is to reach Zio 482 for now. Beat him and continue to farm record history, waiting for your gear guide. Oh boy, you're rushing really fast, and you gotta remember I'm playing 2 accounts trying to catch up. So think about how long it's taking your 1 account. Now imagine playing 2. A lot of the time I have both accounts open at the same time, but it takes a while. So it's not gonna be that quick for the guide. But I'm probably going to do the crafting guide after, or like halfway through chapter 4, potentially. It just depends on when we get the rewards, so I need some of the Wyvern rewards.
I'll end it now.
What do I do if I ran out of stamina, farming unrecorded history, and used all my leads? You can spend some sky stones to farm. So sky stones you can turn into stamina, and the more you use early game sky stones for progression, the stronger your account will be, where every day you play, you're going to get more efficiency out of your account. Okay, so a lot of the stamina, or a lot of sky stones you spend early is going to translate over to you gaining more sky stones back. Because you can climb for arena higher, you can climb and do just things way better. I wouldn't spend too much of your early sky stones, especially if you're free to play. I usually tell people don't go below 10,000. But as you see on this account, we have 15k, and we have a billion different ways we can still get free sky stones. Meaning I could easily burn 10 to 15,000 sky stones, and it wouldn't affect my account negatively at all. You guys see how many free characters this game gives. So you never need to summon on a banner that isn't limited. You basically never need to summon on a banner that isn't limited or a collab or a new unit that everyone thinks is banger or a really good character.
Kiss my feet.
You almost pity Siri and still no Mui. Hey, I feel you on the no Mui. I didn't have to pity Assyria, luckily, but I didn't get Song of Stars on this account.
To my song.
The other account I got Song of Stars, but I haven't pitied Assyria. I'm going to pity Assyria. I'm only like 20 summons away. Is Janua's story summon in 2 weeks? Janua's just banner comes out, and I think in 2 weeks, as well as after his banner leaves, you can story summon him. So Janua might actually be... Janua might actually be on the 12th. Have they said what the next banners are? Isn't Janua next Wednesday? I think Janua's banner starts on the 11th/12th. Once the Politus and Elgus banner are gone, or am I wrong? Do we know what the banners are yet? Could it be the week after? They use the base buff they have going on? Yeah.
Go away.
But yeah, I'm pretty... Normally when a character is coming over to side story, that means we're getting their banner, because for a character to be summonable in side story means they need to have had a rerun. Meaning that Janua's rerun should be this week. Start, or well, next week on Wednesday. Or
Melt away.
when did the banner start? I'm lost.
Fall into
It would be on the 11th, right? Today is Sunday. Their whole changing the reset day has me so confused. Can't Rand be used in Lab Raid boss? Yes, he can. Like, Rand can be used on the Nightmare Hell Raid right side boss. Actually, we can basically build that whole team. If we get Blue Shoe from this and then pick Rand from a selector, we already have a Hell or Nightmare Raid boss team, don't we? A lot of people use Amelia for it, but I think there's some replacements that we could do.
end it now.
And build a Rand, no sweat. I'll build Rand quick. Watch. Or I'll at least get the gear and then I'll grab him from the selector. And
2 and 3.
Fire Ravi or ML Ravi? I mean, they're about the... Honestly, in my opinion, they're in the same spot right now. They're both usable characters. We'll just put it at that. I honestly think Apoc Ravi is just as good as the other thing right now. Fire Ravi. I would pick them about the same amount and if I was playing RT on my main account. But I pick Apoc Ravi way more than the average player. But I also pre-ban Death to the Array, which is something that most people don't do. I have a very different way of playing than anybody you'll watch on Twitch. Which, actually, my normal way of playing anymore is just try to pick Fire Tenebria every game. I think I have like a 42% win rate right now in preseason with picking Fire Tenebria every game.
Unsightly weeds.
Deity is upgrading all the free 70. Not all of it to max. We're only upgrading what we're using. Okay. My friend is an old player, but kind of dumb, and he's out at least as well. But he has 1k Skystone, so he's planning to burn all this to do hunts. Do you think he should? I mean, does he have charms to upgrade? Does he know how to upgrade gear? Has he watched guides? If he doesn't know what he's doing with the Skystones, then no, it's not value.
Right? Take this.
I don't know what to tell him since I'm new. Like, what's he aiming for? What's his overall goals with his account? Does he need gear right now? Is there any free gear he could go try to utilize instead? I don't know. Farming your last 1,000 Skystones into Hunt usually is not a good idea.
Come here.
But no, you don't want to upgrade all the free 75 and 70 gear. You only want to upgrade the gear that you're using. Never upgrade a piece of gear that's not being utilized on a character. Don't just go through your inventory and upgrade random stuff, except when you're crafting. But any of the free gear, if you don't have a home for it or use case, don't touch it. Just leave it, or honestly, you can throw it in the extra bin, which I'm going to do that with a lot of my gear that's sitting right now. What stats Fire Tenebria need? Effectiveness and bulk.
Don't be afraid.
So how I build my fire, I mean, my Fire Tenebria is on counters. She's on a dual attack already. I try to fish for dual attacks. It's just a fun way. It's a fun thing to do for RTA. It doesn't work very well. I have won some really good games with it, but generally it doesn't work the greatest, obviously. Guys, if you ever watch me play RT on my main account anymore, all I try to do is have fun and pick characters that I think are cool and try to come up with a way to have them win against, I mean, no matter what, I'm almost always around the top 1,000 when I'm trying to do that stuff. So it's technically beating good players. I want to try to beat good players with things that are not meta. No need high speed. My Fire Tenebria is only 210, but she's super bulky on counter set with like 150 effectiveness. She's won some really good games, but she's also lost most of the games I picked her.
Unsightly weeds. Must be cut.
He didn't want to restart it. He can't even build, or he can't even build out students. Well, most people can't build all their units, but it's about can they at least build a basic
Away.
group of units. Oh, you got 2 movies? Let's go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Take this.
I just pull on things I think are cool most of the time. Yeah. Everyone has their own way of playing E7. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
Listen. To my soul.
Yeah, it's look, used to buy energy because you would even summon if you can't get a character, yeah. But if you're farming for gear and you don't know how to upgrade or level gear or anything, and you don't have any charms, there's no reason to farm for gear. How much do you charge for account work? Depends on how long I'm going to be on your account. Or how long I'm going to be working with you on your account. So if it's going to be something that takes me, I mean, just think usually it's around $10 an hour, but that's my old prices. I've been charging a little bit more lately. I don't want to do an account unless it's minimum $50. And that's usually like I'll put a couple hours and whatever, and we should be able to solve any problems or re-gear or whatever need to be done. How much is 12 hours? 12 hours of my life? I would probably ask for $200, I'll be honest. If I'm gonna spend an entire day, I honestly should ask for way more than that, but I'd probably ask for $200. But I'm not going to be able to do any kind of account work for a long time, guys. I pay you $75 to help fix my account, guys. You're cheap, I know. Okay. What I'd always try to do with account work was I tried to charge a rate that is fair. Because, or like, not fair, but I don't want to charge people a lot because I want people to get into this game, but I have to charge money because anytime I'm doing account work with people, that's time I can't be streaming and can't be doing other things, meaning that I'm not making money. I have to charge money if I'm going to be helping with accounts. But I don't want to charge a shit ton because then a lot of people can't get the help they want to get into the game. So everybody tells me I charge too little on everything I do. But I feel shitty charging too much because then that makes it to where a bunch of different people can't get help because they can't afford it. I give you 2 cotton balls. Ooh, what's the deal? So does Smog get pause prevent you from doing account reviews? Like, no, I'm not supposed to log into you guys' accounts is the biggest thing. Okay, that is the rule. I'm not supposed to log into your account. Okay, so that means I'll log into your account. We won't tell anybody. Deal? Just pretend it never happened. You open your account one day and things aren't done, and then you open your account the next day and all your shit's magically re-geared, but it was not me who did it. Right? I don't understand why. They told me for years, literally years, I'm okay to do it. And then because of the E7 World Cup nonsense, that I can't log into people's accounts anymore, stupid. I don't care. But do I actually do it? No. I would never log in and break F7 terms of service. Never. But either way, guys, I won't have time for account work for a while. Any account work that I have time for is the people that I was already working with. That's it. You take free meals. We'll cook for you 2 days a week. I'm good. But yeah, any of you guys that need account work or want account work, hopefully I can just have you guys be able to fix your accounts by making videos that you can follow. That is my goal with all these guys, is hopefully you don't need that help. Am I gonna do that for his account? The thing is, if you don't have a lot to work with, I can't do a whole lot. That's one of the issues too. If you don't have a lot of stuff, I'm just gonna tell you I can't do anything. If you only have 1,000 sky stones and not any crafting materials or charms, I mean, what am I supposed to do to help you? Your accounts, you need to play for a while and save up your resources. I think if you will do it for free, do a tournament for new players by the end of your guide. I think if you will do it for free, I'm not doing it for free. I'm not doing any account work for free ever again. No shot. I don't care. I will never do account work for free. I'm sorry.
Melt away.
It is such a big... How many new players went to Google and type in the Epic 7X Wixie and follow Epic 7X? Probably a lot. Winner gets it? No, thank you. I mean, if I do a tournament, okay, think about this. I do a tournament and winner gets account work. I got nothing for that. I got some content. I have content anyway. I get nothing for the tournament. Guys, account work. If somebody gives me an account that takes me 20 hours to get through, that's 20 hours of my life I don't have. You think I'm gonna give up 20 of my hours of my life for free? Hell no. It's not happening. I'm 30. I only have so many days to be left alive. Hey, I'm not doing that shit for free. I have so many years. I only have so many days of my life left, and some of those days are gonna be sick. I'm not gonna take one of my good days I have left and spend the whole day doing something for free. Hey, maybe if I was younger and had a ton of free time, but I'm sorry, I'm an old ass man now. If I'm doing something, it's gonna be worth my time. I type around using charge it. You should charge it. I'm not charging people to enter a tournament. Then no one wants to enter a tournament. Why are people that do things for others free don't value their time? Exactly. I value my time. I used to not. I used to do account work for like $5 an hour. I'd spend all day on someone's account from when I woke up to when I went to bed for 60 bucks. But I was also not really care. Wasn't any money to me at that time was cool. So I didn't really care. But now there's no shot, man. This game is kind of pay to win because I had to buy $200 worth of leaves. Now I ran out and can't get no more stamina. Oh yeah, I mean, but the game isn't pay to win. It's just it's pay to progress faster. Once you get to there's certain points you get to with Epic 7 that are like checkpoints. I don't know. Right, you have to charge. You're not doing charity. It's annoying to do account work. I know, but doing a tournament for it, I'm not going to charge people to do the tournament. Okay, so I'm not going to charge people to enter a tournament. So that means if I do a tournament, unless it's sponsored, if I could do some kind of sponsor thing, then yeah, if I, like we do a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor, and then the winner of the tournament, I'll give away X amount of money and to enter the tournament, you do the sponsor or something, or I don't know. There's a way that I could do it that would make sense, that it could be free for everybody. I don't want to charge people into a tournament. I'll charge if they want to spend some time. That would be the only way I would do it. We just started making videos how to gear each unit. So that's a lot of videos though. I mean, I could. I mean, some we've... No, I misinterpreted. Oh. Every mobile game is... Yeah, every mobile game is pay to win. But the thing is, there's always a balancing point. Once you get so far, then everyone's basically at the same level. Okay, so right now in Epic 7, anyone who's been playing for like 4 or 5 years, all but a couple people of that are basically, we're all at the same spot. We have the same gear, we have the same characters. Some of them have a set, or some of the other people compared to me have some more speed. Okay, the extra speed on a couple pieces is big. Other than that, it's very close. You get the love and appreciation of one viewer, and the rest will email you death threats trying to get account work. Yeah. Yep. Are we almost there? I want to beat this before I go to bed. How far are we? Stage 10-6. But don't you have to do like 4 extra stages for this or something? Sucks. These stages take so long. Oh, I paid a fortune for E7 guys. It's not pay to win. I'd say it's 40% drive throughs and give 20% money. I wouldn't even say it's 25% money. Why bed? I don't know. Am I staying up all night? I mean, you guys can't tell me the stream is that entertaining that I should stay up all night. Right? I don't think it's that entertaining. It's 2 a.m. I don't want to be in the worst. You have to finish all 10. Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna finish it though. We are entertained. Well, I need sleep too. Because if I don't sleep, then, well, I also need to render the video to have it up in the morning. Tomorrow's a big day. Tomorrow's day 7 login. Day 7 login's a big deal. Is Commander Pavel good? He's okay. The main use I do for Commander Pavel is to make my farming go light speed. There's a way if you use Commander Pavel plus either Free Spiriteria or your Arbiter Vildred, it makes unrecorded history farming unbelievably fast. Can't hear you, bro. It's raining here. Thanks for the heads up. Use General Purgus and other content or just Wyvern 13 tank. He can still be used for RTA occasionally, not gonna lie. Well, maybe not right now, but it's like he comes in and out depending on what the cleave meta is. Sometimes you can sneak in a General Purgus. Oh, BBK is super toxic. She's insane right now. Bro, this guys aren't done by themselves. Gotta grind. I gotta sleep too. If I don't sleep, then guys, people will debate that my guides suck anyway. Imagine I don't sleep and make them. They for sure suck. Is it C7 anniversary? Yeah, it's C7 anniversary.
Let's go together.
There's gonna be yeah, okay, so the way Epic 7 works is they celebrate all the different servers' anniversaries. Okay? They're starting to. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm proud of I'm proud of the stuff I make. Yeah, they're not perfect, but I'm proud of the info I give out. I think I do a really good job guiding people through the game in terms of step-by-step progress. I'm proud of it. Okay. Like Timothy, thanks for follow, and Arc Minion, thank you as well on Twitch. Take a nap and back at server reset? Hell no. I'm sleeping at least 6 hours. No BBK yet, sadly. I got BBK on the YouTube video account, but not on this account yet. But yeah, no, I'm happy with the stuff I put out. I mean, yes, it could be better, but I don't care. I'm not worried about that. As long as I get people into the game and they get a basic understanding, that's the goal. And they get to try out Epic 7, see if they like it. Maybe they don't like it. Today I had a guy say that they were rolling for Destina. They did 50 rolls and they closed the game and quit and went back to Summoner's War. And that was one of the funniest comments because to reroll for Destina and select a summon 50 times takes maybe 6 minutes, right? How many rolls do you do per minute? I think it's like 6 rolls if you click the skip button. They legitimately tried to get Destina for 6 minutes and gave up. Not even, it probably wasn't even 6 minutes. So I didn't comment back to it, but I was so close to commenting. You have like the attention span of a 4-year-old. But if you didn't enjoy it, you didn't enjoy it. I didn't comment back. I know, Lord Fifth. I mean, I've been sleeping. I slept good last night. If you watched my stream this morning, I only streamed on Twitch this morning. But my stream this morning on Twitch, I was going crazy. Shit was fun. I was just playing draft mode RTA. Summoners War doesn't have pity. Oh, I know. Trust me. There's a reason I don't play Summoners War. You guys go push for beginners. Still suffer what it could, but took time to understand that game. Takes the time. Yeah. I'll try to explain gearing better in this guide. That's one thing I'm still trying to figure out. I have a bunch of pictures and stuff. I have been like slightly working on the gear guide. Basically by working on it, anytime I see a good piece of gear, I take a picture of it. So then that way I have a bunch of picture references. I need to figure out what other pictures I still need. How about Emma Sermia? She's getting buffed next week actually. I think she's still going to be in a weird spot, but she'll be better. Quick question, I ran out of reforging match. Should I stop Rift and do Banshee? Yeah. Rift won't end for another few months, guys. I bet Rift will be around at least, like, with this event and them selling the Wukong pack, I think this Rift is going to be here 3 more months. Hey, what's up, Coolie B? Welcome back. Yeah, ML Sermon is pretty good. Not that it matters. You have 200 viewers right now because they like the stuff you put out. That pride is deserving. I mean, you have to. If you don't, if you don't are not happy with the stuff that you make and then you read negative comments, it will eat you alive. So I finally got to a point where I'm happy. I like the progression that I do. This way people have video guides, they can see everything I click on. It's hard to make mistakes. When you read a written guide, it's very easy to make a mistake, right? Whenever you have a video guide, you see literally the exact button the person clicks and it's much harder to make a mistake. You think they will drop any good event or banner during the anniversary? I think we might have a collab in like 2 to 3 weeks, guys. Maybe not. Sorry to disconnect you to your question. Nope. Oh yeah, I did. I already answered it, but I think Rift will be around like 3 more months. I think this Rift is going to last longer than the last one because they sold that Wukong pack and everything. So I have a feeling this Rift will be around a little bit extra time. It's gonna be at least 2 to 3 more months, is my guess. But Cooley B, how am I? Not too bad. I'm tired, but I'm trying to beat this chapter of the story first. Did you already discuss about the summon seeding theory going around right now? Not really. We talked about it a little bit, but I think accounts have always been. I've played a lot of E7 accounts, guys, and I'm a firm believer that accounts are either gear seeded, summon seeded, or in between. Like I feel like there's a batch of different seeds for each account, and depending on which seed you get, your account is going to roll differently. On any account that I pity all my characters I pull on, I roll insane gear. And any account, like higher speed overall gear. But then any account that I don't pity the characters and I get the characters really quick, I am hard capped like 20 to 22 speed on any account of those I play. I really feel like accounts are either gear seeded or summon seeded. And there's going to be different seeds. I know it's probably not true, but from all the accounts I play, it's hard to say it's not because it's too consistent over all of them. I know you're mostly talking about the summoning for 5 stars on the event, but I'd imagine there's like a couple hundred different seeds with slight variations. Like some people feel like their accounts are crit damage seeded. Some people feel like it's crit chance seeded because consistently over time they always roll into X stat. I would believe it. I believe there'd be different seeds for different things. They're gonna give a certain percentage on different, so that everybody has a different E7 experience. Not everybody has all the same stuff. What about the accounts that don't roll good gear and go to pity on banners? That's probably a skill issue on one or the other. So accounts that can't roll or like pity every character, you probably don't take the right gambles and know how to roll gear properly. That's gonna be my guess. No offense. My account right now is HP seeded. Since I always go 80% instead of crit chance, yeah. I don't know. I would believe it. My first sword, or my first world sword is 20 speed on my new account. I think I can build random. You could. I mean, if you already have 20 speed sword, then you focus chest and helmet, and then you have speed boots. And from there, you don't have to worry about your neck and ring. You can roll any type of set. Well, I was thinking of speed set sword. Instead of just farm wyvern and epic craft helmets and chests, and you're going to end up getting at least like 17, 18. Your ran doesn't need to be 310. If you can get a ran up to at least like 295, probably use it very, very well. And 295 is like 18 average per piece, right? Isn't that illegal? Probably. Dude, gacha games should be illegal to begin with. Right? The idea that they sell $100 packs to give you basically nothing, no guarantee of anything, and like most of the things they sell. I feel like gacha games, and I mean a 16-year-old could download this game and just start slamming money into it. That's insane. There's no way this should be illegal because it's legitimately gambling. It's going to a casino. They don't let anyone below the age of 21 in the United States go to a casino. But you could download this game and spend $1,000 and be gambling on this game? How's that right? By the way, why are you using Decina and not Angelica? Because Decina revives. Angelica doesn't revive. So when my characters die, they get a second life. I like that a lot more than immunity. Second life is very cool. Is this for fully decked? Holy Jesus, what do you type? Characters: Celine, Arya, Abigail, Ida. I wouldn't get Ida. I don't know where you're using Ida for. The only time I'd use Ida is if I had ML Luna. You got Tamarin off connections? Finally. Do you use Lifesteal Gear from BIS 90 Plus? Is that the T88 Lifesteal Gear? Yes. Worse things to know because you can't win anything back? Exactly. That's sure you get it. But I really feel like gacha gaming should be illegal, and I can't believe it's not.
Kiss my feet.
Yeah, but don't they die? I mean, just so you have them to do... Wait. Yeah, but do they die? Just means so you don't have to do them again for 3 stars? Oh, I'll go back through it later. I don't want to keep switching out my characters. And the thing is, I want to farm some of the stuff a little bit more because I want to get the rewards out, right? I want to get the free HP set, and I don't know if I want destruction set, but that free HP set's nice to have. Any free HP set I can get in the game, I always want it because HP and support characters are easier to gear. And buying this gear, you could utilize with this 6 pieces. You could have a character that you could use in PvP for sure. I would cry if gacha were made illegal. I think a lot of people would, but I really don't think they should be.
Go.
I took a 2-month break and missed the best 2 nights in the world. This sucks, Kindred.
Don't be
That's a
afraid.
skill issue. Why'd you take a break? If you ever take a break from E7, that doesn't mean you should not. That means Buffalo should be illegal. No, I'm saying gacha games. Oh, gotcha. Or we need something tied to you cannot. Your ID has to be linked to the internet. Because if 14 guys, a 14-year-old could download E7, and if they have a credit card, okay, 16-year-olds generally when you get your first credit card, but it's so predatory. And if a kid immediately starts their life and is gambling on gacha games and spending all their money, and they don't have a lot of money and they get addicted to the spending, it's the same as a casino. It's not about taking their parents' card. Imagine a kid gets a credit card at 16 and they're working their first job. I worked at a pizza place. And if I had a gacha game, I did have a gacha game. I played Dragon Veil back in the day and Clash of Clans, and I wasted a bunch of money on that. But that wasn't gacha like this. That was like basic gacha. You couldn't even spend that much. But in this game, you can, well, Clash of Clans, you can spend a fortune, but I didn't. But this is legitimately gambling to get stuff, so you have the excitement of gambling. And if you're a brand new kid, you should be using that money and getting used to saving up and spending smartly and maybe building your credit. But people are going to get addicted early on, and I'm sure gacha game has already ruined the start of so many people's lives. This shit should be illegal.
Excuse me.
It's like sports bet sites nowadays, IMO. Yeah. And sports betting sites are banned in most states. Not most states, probably like half the states. You can't even online bet, online gamble. That's online gambling. Had one too. I played Ridge of Mama. Hey, those old games kind of hit different. Dragonville was sick. I didn't play Ridge of Bahamut. Download first gacha 16-year-old. Frankly, such a waste of money. Yeah, it's not a good thing. It's not a good habit to get into for younger people. I feel like you should have to be 20, 21 or older to spend money on gacha games in the United States. If they make all the other rules or laws the way they are here, why can you go gamble in this but not go to the casino? Crazy. What should I choose from Selective Summon 2? That's what we're gonna have to decide here.
Beast of the West.
I think we're taking Polytus from the selector, so I think we might take Blue Shoe. And then we don't have to fully mold a Blue Shoe right away, but if we do find ourselves using her, we will mold her. But I think we take Blue Shoe. What do you think? So Shoe is the part of Lawmakers, to be honest? Yes. I agree. Blue Shoe. So her name is just Shoe. C-H-O-U-X. But I say Blue Shoe so that you guys know she's the blue character.
Come here.
Blue Shoe and Polytus next fully deck selector. I think I'm gonna do Arya on the fully deck selector over Shoe for like the blue character. I don't think it's a bad thing to take Blue Shoe here. All right, are we 2 Bellion? Where are we at? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to do 6 more stages. Oh my goodness. I don't think I got it in me, boys. I'm tired. I was swaying to Arya Vivian. Well, we get Vivian for free, so we're not doing Vivian. What about Moonlight Selector 2? Death Dealer Ray. We're doing Death Dealer Ray. Bosses is high. I'm tired. I think we're gonna start next stream with Bellion. So I mean that'll be exciting. We get in, we get our selectors, we get a bunch of cool shit, and then we go and get Bellion, or we beat Bellion after we get all our cool shit. Then we start chapter 4. But before we start chapter 4, we're gonna build our 2 teams to beat the other hunt challenges real quick. So bang, knock out Golem. Bang, knock out Banshee. Could be a crazy stream. That's for sure to play. What are these boxes, by the way? I need to do a hunt 10 more times and 4 more arenas. Oh, I did not do arenas. You need to do that. Sleepy time chat. I'm tired. Okay, I want to be excited when I beat Bellion. Even though I think we're just gonna full auto it. For hunt 2, do we get Sermia? Yeah, it doesn't really matter who you get for hunt 2, but Sermia, yeah.
I want to retire already.
Oh, Faustus is yeah. I need to get that video rendered. I think I'm done recording it. I need to go and make sure there's nothing else I want to cover before the end of it. Got Frida on last day. Should I build her for arena? Already cleared 0? Yeah, you can. Frida is a very solid character. Grandpa needs his 8 hours. You guys gotta remember, I'm getting old. I'm not young like all you out there. You guys are probably like 23 and a half. You'll understand when you get this far. It's not easy.
It's not my fault if you get hurt.
Not that old. You're only in your early 40s. Oh, try 44. You probably took care of yourself though. I made sure not to take care of myself so that at this moment, I could complain on stream and go to bed early. I'm 35 and stay up like 5 to 6 sometimes, 7 in the morning. I do sometimes too, but whenever I wake up at 9 in the morning, I don't want to stay up till 9 in the morning again. You live in a retirement home? I would like to. Imagine, that'd be so nice. I live in a retirement home. If they ever put out food and cool activities, I will always be the first one to get to the food and activities because all the other old people obviously have to take some time to get there. So that means I get first dibs on everything. Got that fire applesauce. Ooh, I might actually eat a cinnamon applesauce. Before I go to bed. He just wants to go play Buffalo. There's no shot I am driving to the casino at 2 a.m. on a Saturday. That sounds like I'm gonna get robbed.
In the light's
This should be interesting.
Just Conquer Lilius for second Moonlight Blessing. Conquer Lilius is our number 2 pick. Death Dealer Ray is just the strongest. He's so strong right now. Just shoving old people and children out of his way to the food easily. I didn't have to shove them. They do anything for food. I could walk at a common speed. Not even rushing. I'll beat them there by 2 hours. I'd like to see you working around Buffalo 3 hours from now. Can you get the Buffalo machine for your room? No, I'm gonna ask. I want to see if Plarium. So Plarium, who has Raid Shadow Legends, they have like slot machines in casinos. I want to see if I can do a raid sponsor and they send me a Buffalo slot machine for my room. Yeah, Death to the Raid lets you punch 400 points above your actual rating, exactly. If you just play Epic 7 and every single RTA match, if you get first pick Death to the Raid, you will probably, even without really know what you're doing, be able to squeeze out a 60% win rate. After playing a couple games. I have 3 Celine. Should I still 6-star and imprint the rest? Yeah. So do a fully decked selector for Celine and then feed all your dupes into her. And then you're going to have a banger Celine because she's going to have way more attack.
come to me. The light will always win.
Damn. You can pick DDR and not even get to play him and your draft is already better? Yeah, because your opponent's gonna try to counter pick him from the start that they do their picks. Okay, guys, I'm tired. I'm passing out. Okay? I'm gonna start the video render, get my videos up in the morning. We're gonna do our day 7 login. I'm gonna try to, I don't know, I'm gonna do some kind of thing to talk about what we're doing with our selectors. I don't know where to put that because I know a lot of you have your selectors. Night, I'm out too. Yeah, I'm just tired, guys. There's no energy in the stream left. I don't want to push the end of this today. I think we pushed far enough. I hope you guys have a great night. I will see you all tomorrow when I wake up. Okay. Are we raiding anybody? I'm not raiding. I'm going to bed. I don't want to raid. I feel bad when I don't raid people in the stream, but I don't want to go and they're gonna ask me questions and I'm gonna have to tell them. The stream was great. Oh, guys, Genozad's live. Go hang out with Genozad. What do you think? Genozad's the guy. All right, but I'm not gonna rate anyone. You can just go over there. It was awesome. Thank you. Have a good night, guys.